And yeah, people, here you can see what happens if you're not present, so please be present. And we will start with agenda point 37, quorum of the council.
Recording in progress.
Okay, that was a technical issue. 37, quorum of the council and the enlistment of the votes by proxy. Elif.
Thank you. You know the rule, basically. You already gone through for this 3 days. We are going to call your local group name. Then you can sing a song, shoot a lyric, or you can state that you are here. And also, we are going to check your voter delegates. So I am going to ask your name if you are voting for your local group, because today is the voting day. So it's really important for us to have the correct information. Someone is talking. Okay. Local group Aachen. Aachen. Is Ege here?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Ege, you are voting for your local group, right?
Yeah.
Local group Ankara Bilkent.
Hello.
Hello, we are here.
1, 2, 3. Oh, Ankara Bilkent. Oh, Ankara Bilkent.
Amazing. Thank you, guys. Ahmed, are you voting for your local group?
Yes, I am voting for my local group.
Thank you. Local group Ankara Metro.
We are here. We are here.
Perfect. Sude, are you voting for your local group?
Yes.
Thank you. Local group Auvergne.
We're here. 1, 2, 3. Auvergne-nos. Auvergne-nos. Auvergne-nos.
Auvergne-nos.
Amazing. Again, then local group Auvergne.
What?
Guys, as we have new local groups since the last council meeting, local group Auvergne from France, they are before you. So I am always calling them and you are singing the song. But it is okay, it is the spirit.
Sorry.
Don't worry. Local group Auvergne, are you here? Okay, local group Aveiro. Anna, are you voting for your local group?
Yes.
Perfect, thank you. Local group Barcelona.
Ave María, ¿cuándo serás mía? Good morning.
Good morning, thank you. Paula, are you voting for your local group?
Yes.
Amazing. Local group Belgrade.
Okay, good morning. We are here. So, 1, 2, 3.
Paris, London, Lisbon, Kiev, Moscow, Prague and Rome, Copenhagen, Bucharest, Crazy Summer Dance, Berlin, Madrid, Amsterdam, Athens, Dublin, Liechtenstein, Istanbul and Budapest, Lodi, let me place, Crazy Summer Dance.
And I'm voting.
Thank you. Local group Berlin.
All right. Good morning. 3, 2, 1. AG, AG, AG, AG, Berliner, wir sind das Thema. Ja, das ist eine AG.
Thank you. Ole, are you voting for your local group?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Local group Braunschweig.
Goedenavond from Netherlands. Potatoes on the count of 2. Northeast region.
2 region.
Northeast region.
Potato region.
Northeast region.
Potato region.
Amazing, thank you. Maike, are you voting for your local group?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Local group Bremen.
Potatoes on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Where does the vodka come from?
Potatoes.
Where does the fries come from?
Potatoes.
Northeast region.
Potato region.
Northeast region.
Potato region.
Northeast region.
Potato region.
Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you. Local group Brussels. Local group Brussels. Local group Bucharest. Local group Bucharest. Local group Budapest.
Hi. I say Buda. You say Pest. Budapest. Budapest.
Thank you. Beatrix, are you voting for your local group?
Yes.
Thank you. Local group Calabria.
Are you here, Loris?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
LXII.
Amazing.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Emmanuel, are you voting for your local group?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Local group Coimbra.
Hi, I'm here.
Pedro, are you voting for your local group?
I'm not Pedro, I'm Maria. Pedro is a little bit late, but he will be here in some minutes.
Okay, then we can check again at the end of the quorum. Local group Darmstadt.
Good morning.
Yes, we are here.
3.
Darmstadt. Darmstadt. Darmstadt.
Amazing, thank you. Eddie, are you voting for your local group?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Local group Delft.
Good morning. On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hoedje van. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hoedje van. Hier.
Thank you. Anton, are you voting for your local group?
Yes, that's right.
Thank you. Local group Dortmund.
Yes, I'm here and I'm gonna watch.
Thank you for your efficiency. Local group Dresden. Local group Dresden. Local group Eindhoven.
Snel. Guy die stilte tasje wel. Guy is dief.
Thank you. Danny, are you voting for your local group?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Local group Famagusta.
Hello, we are here.
Thank you for your efficiency. Nilay, are you voting for your local group?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Local group Gdansk.
Hey, I'm here and I'll be voting.
Thank you, Veronica. Local group Gothenburg.
Hörde jag i att du gjorde?
Thank you. Eric, are you going to vote for your local group?
I will be voting. Yes.
Thank you. Local group Grass will be proxied by local group Mini. Local group Grenoble. Local group Grenoble. Okay. Local group Groningen.
Hi, I'm here and I'll be also voting for my local group.
Thank you. Local group Hamburg.
Good morning. Good morning, we're here.
Good morning, Stuart.
Hello. Hello.
And yes, I will be voting.
Thank you for your efficiency. Local group Helsinki.
Hi, I'm here and I will be voting.
Thank you for your efficiency. Local group Ilmenau.
Potatoes on the count of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where does the vodka come from?
Potatoes.
Where do the fries come from?
Potatoes.
Northeast region.
Potato region.
Northeast region.
Potato region.
Northeast region.
Potato region.
Thank you very much. Sasha is voting.
Thank you.
Yes, I am.
Local group İstanbul Boğaziçi.
1, 2, 3. Büyük aşkıyla çıktık biz yola. Mekanlarımızı sorarsanız manzara. Akşam olunca kafam bir dünya. Marmara, Ege hepsi de kol kol. Sanmayın bizdeki bu sevda geçici. Boğaz için alemin içi. La la la la la. La la la la la la. La la la la la la.
Thank you. Sıla, are you going to vote for your local group?
Yes, I am.
Local group İstanbul ITU.
We are here.
Istanbul,
I to you. Istanbul, I to you. Istanbul, I to you.
Thank you. Betül, are you going to vote for İstanbul ITU?
Yes.
Thank you. Local group İstanbul Yıldız.
Ready? We are Yıldız. Good morning.
Good morning. Özge, are you going to vote for your local group?
Yes.
Thank you. Local group İzmir DU.
I am here and I am the voter.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Local group İzmir Ekonomi.
Good morning. I'm here and I'm voting.
Okay. Thank you. Local group Kaiserslautern. Thank you. Local group Karlsruhe will be proxied by local group Darmstadt. Local group Karlstadt.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Edwin, are you going to vote for your local group?
Yes.
Thank you. Local group Krakow.
Hi, I'm here and I'm going to... Is we here?
Okay, thank you. Local group Kiev.
Hello, steamers. Good morning. Їхав козак за Дунай, сказав дівчина, прощай, тихонько, вороненьки, скаче та гуляй.
Thank you. Local group Lausanne will be proxied by local group Kaiserslautern, local group La Peranta.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Good. And I'll be voting.
Thank you. Local group Liège.
1, 2, 3. En notre Wallonie, il est une faculté où l'on aime les filles qui aiment se faire baiser. Dans les quinzailles, dans les broussailles,
Les estimeurs de Liège sont là et on prend la tout va.
Les estimeurs
de Liège sont là et on prend la tout va.
Amazing. Thank you. Nujin, are you going to vote for your local group?
Yes.
Thank you. Local group Linköping will be proxied by local group Gothenburg, local group Lisbon.
Ninguém para Lisboa, ninguém para Lisboa, ninguém para Lisboa.
Thank you. Local group Luleå.
Yes, I'm here. And I will be voting for Luleå.
Okay, thank you. Local group Lund will be proxied by local group Vasa, local group Lyon.
It's LG what? It's LG Lyon. It's LG what? It's edgy, edgy.
Thank you. Alexander, you are voting for your local group, right? Thank you. Local group Madrid will be proxied by local group Seville, local group Milan.
Good morning. Hi. I'm trying to reach the voter delegate, Andrea. So I think he will arrive. Sorry.
Okay, then we can check at the end of the quorum again. Local group Minya.
We are here. Good morning. Academia.
Minho.
Academia.
Minho.
Academia.
Minho.
Thank you, guys. Sophia, are you going to vote for your local group?
Yes.
Thank you. Local group Minsk.
1, 2, 3. Кассиуясь, конюшину, Кассиуясь, конюшину, Энжеминск is here.
Thank you. Roman, are you going to vote for your local group?
Yes.
Thank you. Local group Moscow.
Good morning, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. There was a cat that really went on. Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. It was a shame how he carried on.
Thank you. Alexandra, are you going to vote for your local group?
I think we have Pavel Gaidukevich to vote. It's me.
Are you Alexandra?
No, we were proxied by St. Petersburg on Tuesday, but today we are present here, so we will vote.
Okay, then we need your voter delegate email address and also name and surname.
Okay.
I'm going to write in the chat. You can send the email here. Thank you. Local group Mini.
Yes, we are here.
Hi. Good morning. Thank you for your efficiency. Local group Novi Sad.
Good morning. We are here and Milica is going to vote for us.
Okay, thank you. Local group Olu will be proxied by local group Istanbul ITU. Local group Paderborn.
Hello, we are here.
Thank you. Simon, are you going to vote for your local group?
Oh, yes, I am.
Thank you. Local group Porto.
Ale, Porto, ale. Nós somos da tua voz. Queremos esta vitória. Conquistada por nós. Ale, Porto, ale.
Nós somos
da tua voz. Okay, yes, I'll be voting for the local group. Yeah.
Thank you. Local group Poznan.
Yes, I'm here and I'll be voting.
Thank you. Local group St. Petersburg.
Hello, we are here. 3, 2, 1.
www.leningrad.spb.ru www.leningrad.spb.ru
Thank you. Anastasia, are you going to vote for your local group?
Yes.
Thank you. Local group Seville.
Sevilla, tan sonriente, yo me lleno de alegría cuando hablo con su gente. Sevilla enamora al cielo para vestirlo de azul. Hasta el sol duerme en Triana y la luna en Santa Cruz. Sevilla tiene un color especial. Sevilla sigue teniendo su duende, me sigue oliendo a sal. Me gusta estar con su gente.
Thank you.
I'm voting.
Thank you, Lucia. Local group Zigan.
Good morning, I'm here and I'm voting.
Thank you. Local group Skopje.
Hello, we are here.
Thank you. Martin, are you also here?
Yes, he's here, but I don't know why he's not responding.
He will be the water delegate, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Local group Sofia.
Good morning, we are here and I will be voting.
Thank you for your efficiency. Local group Stockholm will be proxied by local group Lulia, local group Tallinn.
Good morning. I will be voting.
Thank you for your efficiency. Local group Tampere.
Hi, we're still here. Okay, so Ari, are you here or still doing the
Yes,
program?
yes, I'm very much here. Don't worry.
Okay, so let's start. 3, 2, 1.
I knew why.
I knew why. I knew why. I knew why.
Amazing. Thank you, guys. Local group Targumures.
Yes, we are both here and I will be voting.
Thank you for your efficiency. Local group Trondheim will be proxied by local group Xanthi, local group Vasa. Local group Vasa. Local group Vienna.
Yeah, I'm here. And I'll be voting.
Thank you. Local group Warsaw.
Finally, on the count of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where does the vodka come from?
Potatoes.
Where do fries come from?
Potatoes.
Northeast region.
Potato region.
Northeast region.
Potato region.
We're here, and I'm gonna be voting for LG Warsaw.
Thank you. Local group Xanthi.
Hello everyone, we are here. Let's start.
They see the days come, please come
Thank you. Local group Zagreb.
Hey, we are here. Good morning, and I'm voting.
Thank you for your efficiency. Now we will proceed with guest groups. Local group Preos.
Good morning.
Good morning. And now we will proceed with externals. Best.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Amazing. Thank you. Fabi. Istek. G.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Thank you. Then we will call the local groups who were not present in the beginning. Local group Auvergne. Are you here? Local group Brussels. Okay. Local group Bucharest. Local group Coimbra. Local group Dresden. Local group Grenoble. Okay. Local group Milan.
I think he will not hear. Sorry.
Thank you. Don't worry. Thank you. Local group Vasa. Okay. Thank you. Then we can close the quorum. The local groups who were not present lost their voting rights for today. And we will be sending an email to all of them.
Okay, thank you, Elif. Before we proceed, can someone read the message from Patrick? Should we do it now?
Yes, we can. I can if you want. Go for it.
Okay, I will be reading Patrick's message for Michelle's punishment. Dear organizers and participants of this year's ESTIEM, ESTIEMers may come and go, but the traditions and the spirit will stay with the network, hopefully forever. One tradition I upheld by stealing the chairwoman's gavel. Thursday was my only opportunity to steal it, and as I was not in the same apartment as Michelle the following days. To rectify the loss of the gavel, I appoint or punish you, Michelle, to be yourself an upholder of ESTIEM's traditions. For each agenda point you open, you must perform a different ESTIEM song for 15 to 30 seconds. If you run out of songs, you have to tell one other ESTIEM tradition you know of to the GA. Thank you.
Thank you, Merve and Patrick. And I close agenda point 37, quorum of the council and enlistment of the vote by proxy. What?
Sorry, Michelle, one technical. Can I share? Johannes, can you vote for WOSA?
Yes, of course.
Okay, then.
We also have Coimbra here, only not the delegates.
Okay, Coimbra members also here or not?
Yeah.
Anyone from Coimbra?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, then can you vote for your local group?
Yes, I can.
Okay, then I'm going to send the email from chat. You need to send emails, your personal emails to us. Thank you. Sorry, Michelle.
Okay. Is it okay that I already closed the point? Because they were present before anyway? Okay. And then I open agenda point 38, external presentations. And the first song is ESTIEMers on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you everyone for joining me, and I call Dennis from BEST to stage to present BEST.
Hey everyone, can you hear me clearly? I'm having some connection issues, so if I'm lost somewhere, sorry for that. I will be back in a minute. So can I start?
Working. Yes, it's good.
Thank you. Hello everyone, I'm here to represent BEST. I'm Deniz from Ankara Metro in ESTIEM groups. I'm studying industrial engineering myself, and I joined BEST in October 2018. I'm currently a regional advisor in BEST, not like a regional coordinator, not an ambassador. I'm here on behalf of the ambassadors. So what is BEST? BEST is an organization for European students of technology, and basically its purpose is to create a network between the European students of technology. We are also voluntary and non-profit and European like ESTIEM, but we are not focused on a specific group of students like industrial engineering and management. We are rather focused on all technologies of all students of technology, not just limited to engineering also. Our vision is to empower diversity by bringing all these different cultures and groups together. And our mission, our way of doing achieving that is by developing students. How do we do that? We create a network between our stakeholders. University students and companies are three stakeholders, and we create students and universities together with complementary education. We provide career support to the students by bringing companies and students together, and we improve the communication between universities and companies in our events. We have best groups in 34 countries, 92 local groups, and 1 observer group, and more than 3,300 members throughout all of these best groups. So we have 3 focus areas. One of them is complementary education, the other one is career support, and the last one is educational involvement. For complementary education, on top of your university education, we organize BEST courses. I'm sure you've heard of them. If BEST is, you have BEST in your local group or your university. There are courses that have fees under 55 euros, and for some specific country types, it goes down, like you pay 40% if you're from Turkey, for example. There are more than 80 events per year, and there are like 1,700 participants and 7,000 applicants. Best courses are events that are like 10-day educational events that you get training from either a company professional or professors from the university on a specific topic. You hang out with people, 22 people from all around Europe, and you have fun. There are weekend trips, night activities, cultural trips on top of the actual education. And these are not events just for besties. These are external events. If you have a local best group in your university, just follow them on Instagram. On the application periods, they will tell you about it, and you can apply as well, and you can get accepted. The other thing is for a complementary education is EBAC. EBAC is an engineering competition based on 2 categories, case studies and team design. We have more than 6,500 students on 2 categories, and we have 83 EBACs per year. Then the winners of these 83 local rounds go to national and regional rounds, and we have a final rounds in the end. And we have around 120 participants in the final. Our other focus area is career support. We have a thing called Best Career Center. Other than bringing companies together in our events, we have a CV database, career newsletters with Best Career Center, and we forward opportunities to our students, and we bring some information from our students to companies by creating a network with Best Career Center. And lastly, educational involvement is a really important thing we do as BEST. We do surveys. We organize BEST symposium educations, events like courses logistically, but focuses the content around discussions on improving the education. And by bringing the surveys and the outputs of BEST symposium education, we write scientific papers where we presented European congresses on education, and we disseminate the information. And external relations is a really important part. BEST and ESTIEM have been partners for a long time. As ESTIEMers, you have some opportunities. If you have local BEST groups in your university, you can apply to courses or BSEs, BEST Symposium Educations, during the application periods. They have the same application period on the BEST site. And for EBAC, it happens in different times, but if you have a BEST group in your university, you can apply to EBAC as a participant and try out this chance. Maybe you will get the chance to go to EBAC final and experience something great. And there are other ways where we can cooperate. Like me being here, we can represent our organization in each other's events. We exchange knowledge by ambassadors and creating a network. And we invite each other to other events other than just representing. And as I said, there are some events that you can join. And for local, we have 40 overlapping local groups, but only 2 regular communication. We can do joint projects, help with organizing events. We can promote each other, and maybe we can do trainings together. Actually, I'm a trainer. I'm an external trainer in BEST. And I suggested to my local ESTIEM group that maybe we can do something together, and I can maybe join your events as a trainer. And these are cooperations that can happen naturally. I would like to see them more, because from my experience in ESTIEM, I really like you guys. And on the local side, I would like you to cooperate as well. So go and reach each other. Besties are really friendly like you guys, and I'm sure we can find some cooperation and ideas that are not here. If you have any questions about BEST, you can reach out to ambassadors@best-eu.org, or you can go to the website for some information, or you can reach out to me on WhatsApp, Telegram, Facebook, wherever you can find me for any questions. And I would like to thank you guys for 4 days that you've been so nice to me, and I feel really welcomed here. And it's been really nice attending the CM to see you and meet you more.
Thank you, Dennis. And also thank you for being here every day early in the morning and singing your song. We now have a short time for questions. Are there questions from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, thank you, Dennis. I think people can also reach out to you for questions later. Thank you. And then I call Nicoletta from ESTEC to present ESTEC.
Hello. Give me a moment to start sharing my screen. You can see my screen now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So hello from me. I'm Nicoletta. I'm here today because our ambassador Abd, who is present in this event, had a kind of emergency. So I'm very happy to be here today and present ESTEC to you. So as for the agenda of our presentation, we're going to start with who ESTEC is, what do we do, our collaboration with ESTIEM, and in the end, you will have the chance to see some contacts in case you need to reach us. So who am I? My name is Nicoletta. I come from LXII. I am a member since February 2018, and I study electrical and computer engineering. I'm currently the vice chairperson for external affairs of ESTEC. I'm a member of the board. So as for the contacts, you can find me there, or you can contact the ambassadors. So when it comes to ESTEC, what is ESTEC's mission? ESTEC's mission is to empower EECS students across Europe to reach their full potential in their academic, professional, and social lives in a strong and recognizable network, while ESTEC's vision is to connect EECS students and support them in their professional, academic, and personal growth. As you probably can understand, our members are mostly EECS students, but this is not a prerequisite. They should be more of them, but we also have members who have a different field of studies. A brief glance in the ESTEC history. So the idea of the organization of ours was created in 1958, but ESTEC, as it is right now, was founded in 1986 when the first ESTEC Congress was organized. ESTEC Congresses are like the council meetings of ESTIEM. And talking about ESTEC in numbers, this is the ESTEC map. The countries where ESTEC is present at the moment, and currently we're in 46 cities across Europe and 24 countries, and we are having more than 2,500 members. These are our values. They are set in our strategic plan. So these are our values for at least until 2023, where our strategic plan will be still up to date. So those are activating mobility, inspiring belonging, evoking passion, encouraging knowledge sharing, pursuing development, empowering collaboration, and striving for professionalism. And when it comes to the similarities between ESTEC and ESTIEM, first of all, we're very happy to be partners in this journey because we have a lot to learn from each other. So when it comes to our congresses, they're like the council meetings of ESTIEM. We're having international team instead of committees. Currently, we're having 5 regions across Europe, and the state of our branches are observers, JLCs and LCs instead of guest local groups, observers and local groups. And we are also having a training for trainers event, the T4T instead of TNT. These are the bodies of ISTEC. The higher body is the General Assembly. And after that, we are having the Supervisory Board, the alumni, the Congress organizing committees, the board, and the account contact person who has access to our bank accounts. And those are the international teams for this year. They may differ from year to year, but for this mandate, we had these teams active, as you can see.
Can you please?
Yes, yes, sir. And when it comes to the international projects, we are having ISTEC Challenge, which is a hackathon organized in European countries, and we are having a final round, who is currently organized in Belgrade. There is the publications project, which is responsible for creating various publications on the ECS topics, the regionalization project with the aim to connect our regions, and the SSA project, which, in case you have ISTEC in your city, you may have seen it, and you can also participate in it. And when it comes to our events, we are having workshops, operational events, advanced skills workshops, motivational weekends, exchanges, and regional meetings. And this year we had our Spring Congress 2021. It was organized by Krakow. It was organized around 2 weeks ago, and the board had the chance to travel there and have also a board meeting and be together during it. And here you can see your contacts, and if you have any questions, I'm here to reply to them. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We can now have questions to Nicoletta. Are there questions from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, thank you. And I guess you can also reach out to her later if you want. And we will next have a presentation from VWI from Kim.
Michelle, give me just 1 second. So a very fast technical. Please, the delegate from Lulia, if he can reach out to me, it will be amazing. Thank you.
Okay, VWI, Kim.
Yes, thank you. I'll share my screen. 1 second. Okay, can you hear me? Great. Good morning, and thank you very much for having me here today. I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Kim. I'm the student board member of finance from VWI in Germany. I'd like to give you now a brief overview of what the VWI is and does, and how we work together with ESTIEM. So first of all, the VWI was founded in 1932 in Berlin, about 5 years after the course of study Industrial Engineering Management was founded. Therefore, the VWI is the network for IEM students all over Germany to get together, communicate, and exchange information. We got nearly 5,000 members, with about 3,000 being professionals and 2,000 students. And we promote and cultivate a dialogue with industry, politics, institutions on our events, and with our student local groups. On this slide, you can see how the VWI is structured. On top is the board, and directly under it is the management with the office. And the base is mainly built by the regional groups, the student local groups in the universities, the alumni groups, and competence networks. I myself am part of the so-called SV, which stands for Studentische Vorstandsmitglieder, which can be directly translated to student board members. There are 4 of us, and we are part of the overall board. Our positions are elected on the yearly on the Student Local Group Assembly, the HGV, which takes place 2 times a year. This graphic here depicts where our 46 local groups are located. Their organizational structure is very similar to ESTIEM local groups. 15 of them even are in both associations, ESTIEM and VWI, and most likely are here today. On the next slide, you can have a look over our main events. Our biggest get-together as students is the Student Local Group Assembly, or HGV in German, which is kind of like your council meeting. Our first assembly was an online event yesterday. No, on Friday, I'm sorry. Yesterday was our online summit, which is basically a digital conference which offers a broad variety of lectures and workshops. An event we are also very proud of is the Kreativ-Fallstudienwettbewerb, which can be translated to case study competition. This event promotes teamwork, time management, analytical thinking, presentation techniques, and problem-solving skills while working on case studies given by companies. And of course, our collaboration event, Science Meets Economy. Science Meets Economy offers a variety of workshops, case studies, and other formats, all addressing the interface of, like the name suggests, science and economy. Like already mentioned, this is a collaboration event between ESTIEM and VWI. There are mostly about 20 participants, and the event takes place in a 1-year period. This year it will take place from the 8th to 12th of September. Besides that, Science Meets Economy, we from VWI and ESTIEM attend each other's main student meetings, like I am doing right now, and Merve did on Friday at our HGV, to strengthen dialogue during the year. In non-COVID years, participation fees will normally be covered by each other. We also acknowledge the other parties' trainer education event to strengthen the trainer collaboration between us. Our trainer event is named TTT for trained trainers. Summarized, the main potential for our collaboration lies in the following 3 areas: joint events and cross-organizational participation, resource exchange in terms of trainers, knowledge, and projects of the and the great communication between our members, our board, and our articles and homepages. So now, what else is left to say then? Thank you for your attention, and if there are further questions, please don't hesitate to approach me now. Text me and my colleagues per mail, or send us a message on Instagram. Thank you.
Thank you, Kim. Do we have any questions? Are there questions from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, then thank you, Kim.
Thank you.
We now have the next presentation from G. Julius.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Good morning from my side again, and thank you for the space for the presentation. I will try to not delay you further, but just quickly present JE a little bit, because you may not be familiar, because we're not that much from the engineering space directly. So, junior enterprises is a concept that we foster as a European organization. Junior enterprises are non-profit organizations that are exclusively formed and managed by students of higher education, so like your local groups. What they do in core is that they offer professional services for companies, individuals, institutions, different client areas. So they do a lot of project work, but they also have the internal structure that they need to take care of. So they operate very similar to real companies, but in general, they are non-profit. The main goal is on enhancing the learning of their members through practical experience. And the concept overall has around 50 years of history. Right now, we're in 16 European countries, but we're also worldwide with different national organizations. And as I say, it's really about the practical, the real life experience, and say that the main goal is kind of this learning by doing philosophy, generally a business education approach. So we have people from a lot of different backgrounds. Engineering is one of them, IT, a lot of business, of course, but also smaller ones, from arts to languages, agriculture. And we try to give all of them at least some business education experience, among some of the goals that we also share with all of you, as ESTIEM and the others presented today. We also generally care about the same areas. We care about quality education. We care about our societal impact. And it's great to see that all of us are kind of working on these issues and producing our own outputs. As a network, our goal is to empower through the junior enterprise concept students capable and committed to generate a relevant impact. So that's our goal. That's what we focus on in our work. I will not go into all the values. As you can see, we are around 33,000 students in Europe right now, or 62 worldwide, and they are distributed around 360 local enterprises. Different to you guys, we have national confederations. So we as JE don't directly interact with all of the local groups. In all of these countries, we have a national organization that does a lot of the work. We also have some direct members in countries where we do not yet have a national organization. And for that, we kind of come to the 16 countries. Worldwide, there's also GE Global, but I will just present Junior Enterprises Europe. We are the umbrella organization to represent, integrate, and support the European network. And while the network already exists for 50 years, we exist since 1992, where we were founded. We very soon moved to Brussels, and since then are present in Brussels. We have a house here where we live with the executive board all year long. Since 2019, we are only called Junior Enterprise Europe. Before we were called JADE. I don't know if any of you knows that, but maybe you have heard about it. And that's our very brief history. Overall, we have the executive board here in Brussels. That's the rest of my team. I'm currently the president, or also the head of public affairs, which is the capacity in which I'm here visiting the other events. We also have almost the same opportunities, even for our structure is a bit different. We have our international and national conferences. We have workshops, webinars. We actually hope to very soon have a workshop for you guys as well, where you can participate. We're in contact with the ambassadors there. We are also having a train the trainers, and all these different opportunities. Our members can also engage on the European or national level in the team. And so I would say we're very similar there. And if you guys want to exchange or want to know something, you can, of course, visit us theoretically in our house if you can travel or in Belgium. But you can also just come and send me a mail or contact us. You can also find me on all social medias that may be relevant. And yeah, that's a very brief introduction to JE. So thank you very much for listening. And if you have any questions, just ask. Thank you.
Thank you, Julius. Do we have any questions to him? Someone is saying we need an ESTIEM house too. Johannes?
You have unleashed me. Okay. Johannes Halila from LG Vasa. In your country map, I saw Finland being a great country. How come that is? Because I would imagine this sort of organization will be quite easily be active in Finland.
That's a good question. I don't know the exact situation in Finland. Usually it is because we don't have anyone who was interested in founding a group there. So we have an enlargement team that looks into different countries and tries to engage with students there. If you're from Finland, or if you're generally interested in your country or your city and you don't have any organization there, just contact me. We have different programs to do these. For Finland, I'm not aware of just any students who were interested, but we are in contact with some universities there and trying to build something. But in the end, it always needs to come from students.
Yes, quick follow-up.
Which universities? Johannes Alila from LG Vasa, which universities?
I don't know. You will have to send me an email and then I can look for the information, sorry, or a message on social media.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Then, guys, you can contact him for more questions if you want. And do we have a question from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, thank you, Julius. And thank you to all externals for being here and being friends with us. And I close agenda point 38, external presentations, and I open agenda point 39, applications. And the next song is I Know Someone You Don't Know, Yogi. I know someone you don't know. Yogi.
I know someone you don't know.
Yogi there. Okay. We have the first applications for financial controllers, and we start with Evelyn.
Going to share my screen. Can everyone see it?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then I will start. Okay, my name is Eveline. I'm applying for the position of financial controller for the 32nd board. So I'm 22 years old. I'm just started my master's after the summer break, and I'm planning to continue this next year. So a bit about my STEAM experience first. The first moment I knew about the network was an exchange with Kiev. That was in July 2017. Then later that year I went to Izmir for the STIEM. Then I decided to do a local board year. I was the VP of Finance in my board. I joined the SC committees in our local group as well. In March 2018, I joined with the LXII committee, and I also helped with the exchange with Minho. And then, last year I applied for the position of financial controller, and this year I will be reapplying for the same position. A little bit about why I will be reapplying is that there's a lot of knowledge, not continuing with the SCs, but also with the PPFs. And I still want to improve this, and I think with a 2-year mandate, you can actually improve it and get to know what's going on first, and then have a good knowledge about how to improve it. So my experience so far is that I've been a financial controller for our LG, but also for our mother association. And with the VP of Finance position I had in my local board here, I was responsible for the financial situation of our LG. I did the budget and realization. I have quite some experience with multiverse at the moment. And yeah, it's easy because STEAM needs to apply with the Dutch law. And yeah, for us, it's a little bit easier to find the specific rules than it is for other countries. So what are my goals for this year? I have the general SC goals listed here. I don't think they're really that, they're the general goals or the general responsibilities of an SC as well. So ensure that the bookkeeping is up to date and correct. And I will be supporting the VP of Finance with my knowledge if that's needed. The goals, my personal goals, which I want to improve this year, is that I want to improve the financial and multiverse knowledge and documentation. I noticed this year that a lot of knowledge was missing, especially about multiverse, and that sometimes it's hard to find it if you need it. And then, yeah, this year Merve had a bit of luck that I knew quite a bit about it, but yeah, if that isn't the case, then you're really struggling because it isn't the easiest program to work with. And the second thing I want to do is change the financial structure regarding the budget and realization. At this moment, ESTIEM has a rule that the budget needs to be made 2 weeks before the council meeting. So the autumn council meeting, 2 weeks before that, you get the budget, but the realization doesn't have to be finished, which doesn't make sense because without the realization, you can't really make the budget for the coming year. Otherwise, a lot of knowledge will be lost. And at this moment, ESTIEM basically doesn't spend anything or doesn't have any income from the 1st of August till the moment that the budget gets approved, which will be around November. And that's actually like a 3-month waste of your year where you don't spend anything. And I think this could be changed so that there's still like some financial expenses and incomes can be done, which would make it more logical. And the second thing or the third thing I want to do is further develop the handover for FCs. At the moment, there's a little bit. There's not really any other application I heard so far for the financial controllers. And also with Danny reapplying for last year, so he already did it the second year. I think at the moment there's not really anyone who's interested in, so hopefully next year there will be more people interested in it, and we can actually give the knowledge that's needed to be in financial controller for someone. So this was my presentation, and thank you for listening. I don't know if I should do the questions now or later.
Thank you, Evelina. We have questions for you now. Yeah.
Okay.
Or where should we move them to after the next presentation?
We couldn't hear Michelle. Can you repeat?
Should we have questions for Evelina now, or do we have them together after?
We can have them together.
Okay, then we have them after this. So just for information, we always have 2 financial controllers, so they are not competing. And I call Danny to present.
Yes, thank you. I will share my screen. Can you see the presentation?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I have to like move this somewhere. Hello everyone. I'm Danny Brus from LG Eindhoven, and today I'm going to present my application for ESTIEM Financial Controller for the 3rd year. Who am I? I'm Danny Brus, LG Eindhoven. I'm 21 years old, and I'm currently in my 4th year of bachelor, and I'm currently finishing up my bachelor at Eindhoven University of Technology. What's my background? First, I started as the Carnival Activity Week organizer. I think for a lot of people, they know what an amazing event it is. And it dragged me into ESTIEM quite fast. After that, I did the exchange with Madrid, which is really amazing. I did the Times Local Qualification Committee to like ensure that we have a really good local qualification with enough people participating. And then July 2018, I joined the FC committee of LG Eindhoven. And after a year, I decided that it's a good step to do the financial controller in ESTIEM for like now for 2 years already. And I joined the local board of Eindhoven in February 2020. And in May 2021, it's my application for 1 more year of FC. I feel like I'm not done with the position yet. Also, we couldn't find any other applicants. So that's why I'm here today to present my application. My experience, I've been the financial controller of local group Eindhoven Study Association Industria the Foundation for International Activities, and for ESTIEM in 2019 till like now. Besides that, I've been the local responsible for Eindhoven for 2020 till 2021. I just finished my mandate. And I visited 6 council meetings and organized several local events. Why am I applying for a third year? You might wonder that question. My first 2 years were actually the biggest part during COVID-19 crisis, which actually made it easy because there was not that much to do. But it also made it harder to innovate in finances because we couldn't have like physical moments to come together and to realize those innovations. In the last finance summit, we decided that there was a knowledge asymmetry between the different generations of FCs. For like the continuity, it's better to have FC longer than 1 year. And I would like to continue developing the concept of the finance summit, especially now that offline events are hopefully approaching. I feel like the finance summit could be like an event where we can.
10 sene kullanınca
Can you please mute yourself? Someone from
Yes, thank you. I will just continue. So I would like to continue developing this concept. I think it's a really valuable one, and I think that in the last years, we already got like a lot from this event. So I hope that with like standardizing the concept and doing it twice in each year, we can really like bring ESTIEM finances further. Then I also have my goals. Just like Evelyn, there are FC goals that you always have, which one of them is like ensure that the finances are controlled well according to Dutch law. I know that people always love the Dutch law, especially Johannes. Work in a systematic and transparent way to improve the quality of the bookkeeping. We're constantly actually busy with the fact to how to present it to the council and to make sure that the finance presentation is not like Chinese, but actually understand what's standing there. Improve the concept of the finance summit and organize it twice during the upcoming financial year. I think I already told enough about it, but I think it's really valuable. And continue and improve the BPD for future financial controllers as a clear guide for tackling problems. Well, thank you very much. I would have hoped to see another financial controller, but I hope that I can work the next year to ensure like a sustainable basis for the Financial Controllers Committee and ESTIEM. Thank you.
Thank you, Danny and Evelina. And we now have questions for both of them. Robert, please.
Hello, Robert, LXII Eindhoven. Evelyn, could you maybe elaborate a bit on your goal to restructure or to redo the financial structure? Because I understood you wanted to do something with the realization and stuff. Are you then talking about IRs or are there bigger plans?
No, yeah, I was talking about the IRs. For the budget, it didn't make sense. We couldn't finish everything last year because after finish this realization in the last week before the council meeting, and we already had to send out, or MEV already had to send out the budget. So we were checking it and we were like, yeah, with the final stuff, you really can't base it on anything because you don't have a realization. So that was really one of the problems. I would like to look into changing the IR so the realization should actually be finished earlier than the budget. And also there comes a period, the 3-month period that's nothing can be spent at the moment. I hope we can find some a structure for that to actually make it possible for the VP of Finance to spend and to also have income in those 3 months.
Marina.
Great, thank you.
From LGKF, Marina.
Hi everyone. Thank you for your presentation, guys. And I have a question for both of you. So did you think about applying for the position of VP of Finance in the Central Board and explain if yes and why not?
Evelyn, you go first.
Okay, yeah. I didn't because for me it was it takes a lot more time, and I still want to do it besides my studies. So I don't think it's fair to apply for VP of Finance if I don't want to spend completely all my time next year. And I really like the FC position to actually help the VP of Finance with the knowledge I have at this moment. So I really like the combination I can do at the moment. So that answers the question for me.
Okay, and I will also answer the question. I thought about it. I think the VP of Finance is a really nice position. However, we already have an applicant for it, and I think that the applicant currently is a really good applicant. So just like Evelyn, I just want to help. In the finances, financial controller is not a position that takes a lot of time, but it's a really valuable position. So in that way, I think it's better to look like just be there as advisors, as people with like experience. And as I said, it's also really important for the continuity that FCs stay longer than 1 year. So yeah, like all in all together, that made me not apply for the VP of Finance position, but apply for the financial controller's position.
Nice. Johannes?
Thank you. Johannes Alila from LG Vasa. Okay, like as you have been here for this position already, but how do you plan to overcome this kind of continuity problem you have? How do you plan to get new FCs for the next years? I mean, I guess ESTIEM would like to have you as the FCs for the eternity, but I guess that's not a really plausible situation.
Yeah, I think that the plan was to actually do it 2 years and then have a new applicant each year to improve the continuity. But at the moment, there's no second applicant besides me. So Danny applied for a 3rd year now. Hopefully, we will find some people that want to do it next year, or at least one person. So we have at least one new person, and in the optimal situation, everyone does it for 2 years. And then each year there's one new applicant and one old applicant. That would be the best situation.
Yeah, I agree on the answer of Evelyn here. I really hoped until today that there was like another FC applicant. Not because I don't want to do it, because I love to do the position, but for the continuity, it's better to have like, as Evelyn said, like FC every year, and then one FC that has been for the last year already. And that the application is actually for 2 years. We also realized that's quite hard though. And we also realized that during COVID, it's really hard to like, promote a position. So right now we hope that we can like actually motivate people from LG Eindhoven, not because we think that other people can do it, but we have like this financial controllers committee structure in our local group, which is similar to the one of ESTIEM. And we think like from the old position, you can really grow to the ESTIEM financial controller. So that's why. But I hope that we had another applicant today, but unfortunately there was no other applicant.
We have a technical from Johannes.
Yes, Johannes Alila from LG Vasa. Yeah, I just want to remind people that they are not competing against each other. We have 2 financial controllers, so they are kind of applying together. So you don't need to choose between these 2 lovely persons. We can have them both.
Yes, thank you. We have a direct from Robert, and please remember to say name and local group.
Robert, LG Eindhoven. I was wondering, because in ESTIEM there's a lot of talks now about financial sustainability and stuff like that. It's, by the way, more a question to the board. But we talk a lot about financial sustainability, and in the past it also requested quite some effort from the board to sometimes find FCs. But I'm wondering what has been done now and what you kind of see as the reason that there's no new applicants now for quite some time already.
I think.
So is it the question to Mervyn now or to us?
The board, not to you guys, because I don't think it's your job to find your successors as FC.
give me this feeling of you are not applying, but you have to answer a question. Thank you, Robert. It's a pleasure. The thing is, finance knowledge is not very very common in ESTIEM, let's say, and mostly LG Eindhoven is taking care of the position because they actually have a strong structure in their local group. And since ESTIEM is also going through a corona situation, we also had we didn't have a lot of active members from LG Eindhoven too. So the FC position requires the ESTIEM structure plus finance knowledge. So with this reason, we don't have really a lot of we don't have any other applicants. But of course, especially with the next VPF, we can try to see how the structure can be. And we also had an idea of previous vice presidents of finances in ESTIEM applying to the position, which we cannot, of course, commit for anyone, but it would be nice. Right now, for example, I cannot apply, but next year I can technically apply for the position legally. So I think I can answer like that. Hope we can fix the problem soon. But I think VPFs applying for, not VPFs, financial controllers applying in a row was the plan. Of course, Danny applying for the third time is a bit harsh for him. But thanks, Danny and Evelyn, for taking care of the position still and keeping your motivation, because also during my year, I can already state that it was a pleasure to work with both of them. They didn't only support me for financial positions, but also with the legal matters of the network. So I hope next year we can try to come up with a better solution.
Okay, thank you. I close agenda point 39 applications and I open agenda point 40 project applications. And the song is My Brother Was a Parachuter in the US Marines. My father was a parachuter in the Marines. My brother was a parachuter in the US Marines. Perfect, thanks. We now have an application for ESTIEM magazine from Sonia.
Thank you. Can you see my screen and hear me well?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Can I start?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, hello everyone. Welcome to the ESTIEM magazine application directed by me. So, some time ago, a friend of mine told me I'm like LG Yellowstone, believe it or not, because many people have heard of me, but they are not sure if I exist. To clear that up at the beginning, I do exist. So, zdravo, my name is Sonja Borota. I'm coming from local group Novi Sad from Serbia, but currently I'm spending my semester abroad in Graz, Austria, and talking to you today from Vienna. I'm 22 years old and a third-year student of engineering management at the Faculty of Technical Sciences. In case you're still wondering who is this girl, well, I can tell you that I'm definitely too old-fashioned, too retro, and born in the wrong place at the wrong time. But what to do, I have to cope with it. I'm a workaholic and I don't lie when I say I dream to work and work to dream. I really enjoy it. And if you did not realize by now, I'm very talkative and passionate about learning foreign languages. My native language is Serbian. I talk English. And I'm really trying my best with German, Turkish, and Italian. So yeah, I don't have to stop talking any time in my life again. About ESTIEM, I love ESTIEM, but with capital letters. I really love ESTIEM, and I'm willing to spam anyone who is willing to listen about it. And to be fair, to those who are not, but that's another story. So let's go to my ESTIEM journey, literally try and learn. Please fasten your seatbelts. And before we start, I just want to mention that what you see here did not go chronologically, but I was joining many entities in ESTIEM parallelly. And yes, I started my journey as a team member of local group Novi Sad, where after some time I became a vice president of public relations. Then I decided to join Central Level and join ESTIEM magazine as an article acquisition team member. Then I joined PRC, actually Public Relations Committee as social media manager for Facebook and LinkedIn. Then I became article acquisition task group leader in magazine. Then I decided to level up a bit and became central as team manager in Public Relations Committee, fell in love with sustainability, climate action, climate change, and discovered CERC, where I became project responsible of CERC tips. Please go check them out on Instagram, like shameless promotion. And Global Student Challenge. I enjoyed working with Celine and her team for the past year as promotion responsible. Now you might ask yourself, why magazine though, from all these entities, committees, places where I'm involved? Well, you see this picture, awesome people, right? So I really want to keep working with them. Then ESTIEM magazine is a perfect place for networking and meeting awesome people, internal and external, and also exchange of knowledge on many levels, also internally and externally. But now to get a bit more serious, what are my goals during this mandate? I think this picture says more than 1,000 words, but still, I have my 3 top goals that I want to clarify a bit more. So my first goal is to keep publishing content that people can't get anywhere else, because we are the only IEM organization, only IEM magazine. And I think that's our main strength, what we have to keep developing. And I really want to motivate all ESTIEMers not to be afraid to take the initiative, to share their opinions, knowledge, and ideas, because it's beneficial for them, but for the network as well. My second goal would be to create a community for impact through both writers and readers. So magazine is a perfect place where you can combine students' knowledge and experience, professionals, both from industry, from education, and you can meet a lot of inspiring people, find out about them, about their initiatives, about their projects, join them, and keep developing awesome things with them. And my third goal, maybe even the most, my biggest focus will be on this one during my mandate, is to expand our digital footprint, develop a blog, and strengthen the promotion, because I want to raise awareness that there is ESTIEM magazine, and I want to reach more people on our issue.com, where all our publications are being shared. But please, what I want to clarify here, don't think that if I want to focus on digital publications, I want to ditch printed issue. Like, it's not a zero-sum game. It's not all digital or no digital. I really want to keep just promoting us more on social media, because I still met some ESTIEMers through my, let's say, ESTIEM career that don't know about ESTIEM magazine, that people who never were just holding ESTIEM magazine copies in their hands. And I really want to fix this. And I'm sure that we should use this post-euphorical moment and this digital transformation that happened after COVID virus, and even bigger digital presence of people, to just inspire them to start reading us, start writing for us, and that way just influencing the whole network. The last thing I want to say is that I really count on my team members. And first of all, I want to thank them for being awesome, for inspiring me to take this step. And I count on them. And now I'm serious about all of you people to help me and just to work with me on meeting my objectives, because at the end of the day, without you, there is no ESTIEM magazine. So one more thing that I forgot to mention, my fourth goal, but it's not official. I definitely have to work on decreasing the stress level in ESTIEM magazine, because I want these youngsters for many years in ESTIEM magazine team as well. And the end, that's it for me. Thank you very much for your attention. I enjoyed it, and I hope that you will have some question and get interested in ESTIEM magazine. So if you have any questions, please shoot. It's your time now. Thank you.
Thank you, Sonia. We have no time for questions. Wait. Wait, I have to ask if there is another applicant. Is there another applicant? Okay, then we have Elisaveta.
I'm Elisaveta from the LG Kiev. Thank you for the presentation. It's amazing. And I have a question. In which way you plan to find the topics that really, in which are really interested the STEAMers?
Okay, thank you for your question, Elisaveta. So as we did before, we always share on our communication channels some kind of a form where we ask people what are they most interested in, and that's the way how we collect our topics for each issue, both for the focus topic and the topics of STEAM magazine. And yeah, as I'm a PR person, I'm always trying to have some kind of interactive post something on our Instagram channel or somewhere where we can just ask people what they want to see, what they want to read about, and what they want to write about. So like directly approaching the network, directly approaching the STEAMers, I think it's the best way to find out what the network wants. I hope I answered your question.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Alexandre from Lyon.
Okay, hi, I'm Alexandre from Lyon, and I have a question for you. At the beginning, you said you're very talkative and you like to learn other languages, but on your slide, I didn't see French flag. So I was wondering, why are you insulting our country by not mentioning it?
Excuse me, can you repeat the last part of your question as I didn't hear?
The question is, why are you insulting our country by not mentioning it?
I'm not insulting your country. I just can't manage to learn all the possible languages at the same time, like small steps, please, baby steps. First, I have to learn what I chose now. I try to learn French, but it's too hard for me learning it individually. If you want to be my teacher, please, I'm willing to learn French, so you're welcome.
Talk about it. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Okay, nice. Do we have any questions from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, thank you. Then thank you, Sonia. And next we will have the Times final application by local group Vienna.
Thank you. I'll just share my screen quickly. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect, thanks. So, guess who's also applying for Times Final in 2022? Well, we, Local Group Vienna, are happy to announce that we'd love to host it for you. And in the following few minutes, we will tell you why exactly you should choose Vienna. So, my name's Reinhard. I'm the current president of Local Group Vienna. I've been an STEAM member for a while now. I've also hosted or organized a few events on local level. Also, like, I think 2 Lean Six Sigma Green Belt courses on central level. My partner Lucas, he's going to be the next president of our local group. He's also here. If you want to introduce yourself.
No, we have a technical. We don't see your presentation. For all of us, it's black screen.
Oh no, that's okay. It's planned. Okay, so LG Vienna is one of the hidden champions in STEAM. What does that mean? We've hosted quite a few big, nice, and prestigious events. For example, CM 2015, and it fulfills me with joy every time when I see everyone using exactly this picture on their presentations, because that is at our university. We've also hosted the Times Final already in 2018, and many local events with quite a high budget. For example, we host different kinds of events with consulting companies, consulting workshops. We also have Lean Six Sigma local. We're also trying to build up a Lean Six Sigma local course with a corporate sponsor and a partner, and have quite a network with the companies in and around Vienna. So why should you choose Vienna? We're in the center of Europe. Vienna has been certified quite a few times as the city with the highest standard of living. It's very easy to reach. You've got many means of transport. We have a big airport. So anyone that wants to come has the opportunity to. Just a little impression. This is Karlsplatz. This is exactly where our university is located, where most of the event will take place. And that's actually quite a nice transition. Our venue will be the Vienna University of Technology, as it has been in 2018. We will host it in one of the nicest places or nicest rooms and locales or venue we have at the university. And the picture you can see here is actually from Times in 2018. So it's one of the case presentations. And from a different perspective, the participants and company sponsors and esteemers will have the opportunity to be in one of the nicest places our university has to offer on the rooftop floor in, a 10-story building in the center of Vienna. You have an incredible view from up there. So where will our participants stay? We have a cooperation with a hotel chain because one of our local group, ESTIEM Local Group Vienna alumni, is the general manager of this hotel chain. So we get quite good rates, and we will just make sure that our Times participants only get the best. So how are we going to keep you guys entertained during the Times finale? We're going to host a few events to also play hard, and one of these will be the welcome cocktail, where you will get to know one of the corporate sponsors. The two pictures here are from the welcome cocktail we hosted in 2018. And we will go hiking with you, the Steirerwochen. So basically that means we'll go drinking in a nice atmosphere in nature and spend some quality time experiencing traditional Austrian culture and wine. And of course, every Times final needs a gala dinner, which will be, as we've always had it, in Vienna City Hall. We also have a cooperation with the city of Vienna that they sponsor a great part of the gala dinner. And so that's already going on to the next topic, financing, how we're going to pay for everything. The expenses are quite a bit because Times is quite an expensive thing. Okay. Sorry, I messed it up. We've estimated the budget according to our past experience and our past Times final. And we know that these are the costs that we can expect. So how are we planning to pay for everything? We have a few long-time sponsors, like the city of Vienna, subsidies from our university and other group, basically quite a few subsidies that will help us pay for it. And we're planning on going with 3 sponsors, 2 small sponsors that will provide a case. And but one of them will host the welcome cocktail event. And of course, also have to pay for it. And one big main sponsor that will also have a company visit. So why a company visit? We're planning on having 1 consulting company and 2 industrial companies. For example, Bosch, Siemens, voestalpine. Due to the nature of our spontaneous application, we don't have the full confirmation, or we don't have the confirmation for the sponsorships yet, but we're working on it and we're confident that we will deliver. So if you compare the expenses to the income, we will be break even. So a message from our long-term sponsors, the vice principal of the Technical University of Vienna and the mayor of Vienna since 2018. They always host us, have us for our nice events. And well, that's it from my part. Thanks for your valuable attention, and I'm looking forward to your questions.
Thank you, Reinhard. We had another application from LG Munich, but they communicated their withdrawal of the application to the board officially. And do we have any other applicants? Okay, in the chat, I think these are all questions. If not, correct me. And we can take the questions. Alexander from Ilmenau.
LG Ilmenau, Alexander Stefan. So my question to you guys is, what are your plans if you don't get your sponsors?
Well, to host the Times final, we definitely need the sponsors because you need the cases from the sponsors and the companies. And we have quite a bit of financial backing from our local group and our alumni association if everything falls short. So we will get by financially, but the plan is definitely to secure corporate sponsors, and I'm confident that we will be able to. We've never had a problem with that, especially because we have planned prizes for the not really prizes. We want to supply the corporate sponsors because we're going for international companies, the opportunity to recruit the participants of the Times final. So the finalists we will propose to them that if they want to, they can send us their CVs, and everyone who sends us their CV will be spread out to the companies, and that is always a good way to secure money and sponsorships, just by giving them the opportunity to recruit top-notch people from across Europe.
Thank you. We have a comment on that from Johannes.
Yes, hi, Johannes Alila from LG Vasa. Have you signed any contract with the proposed companies, or at what stage of talks are you with the companies you proposed?
Well, we're busy contacting our standard corporate companies that we cooperate with at the moment. As I said, it was a very spontaneous decision to apply for Times Final again. We did so when we got the email, just like 2 or 3 weeks before the CM. So we're just getting going, basically. Thanks for your question, by the way.
Thanks. Then Petra from Xanti.
Hello, I don't know if you can hear me, but I had the same question with Sasa, so I'm covered. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Johannes, is your question valid?
Yes.
Yeah, go.
Hi, again, Johannes Alila from LG Vasa. A bit off topic. As we all know, and you also said it yourself, LG Vienna is known for these high budget, high quality, big events. How come you don't usually have any other events except these bigger events?
Yeah, we have to change that. Thanks for your question. Thanks for your remark. We're trying to get people motivated. I think pre-corona we had 2 exchanges. I think we only did like one in 2018, 2019. And in 2019 we hosted the Lean Six Sigma local course. We also planned to host a Vision in 2020 that fell short due to corona. That's definitely something that we have to build up on to also go for smaller events.
Thank you. Do we have any questions from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, thanks, LG Vienna. And we move on with IEM conference application by local group Lisbon.
Woo!
I will be joining. Girls. Wait. Why can't I share? Okay. Can you see it?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Joanna.
Okay. Good morning, dear council. Today we are here as LG Lisbon to present our application to host IEM Conference 2022. First of all, let me introduce who is speaking today. I am Joana Vaz, the current local responsible of Local Group Lisbon, and with me I have Clara, the local responsible for the next academic year. Let me start by presenting Local Group Lisbon. So, first of all, where are we? We are that orange dots there, the westernmost local group of our network. We have been members of ESTIEM since 1992, so we are celebrating our 30th birthday next year. We are located in the amazing city of Lisbon, and at the moment we have quite a big local group with a lot of motivated members, and we felt confident to take this step and organize this event for our network.
So regarding our structure in Lisbon, we have a mother organization which is called NESG, and we work together to organize events for the IEM students of our university. On the local level, we organize workshops, company visits, and many other activities with our partner companies. So we have been organizing one of these events. We have been organizing is IEM Fair. It has been happening for 6 years now, and the last edition was completely online, which was in March. So here you have some photos of it when it was offline. And in the next slide, you will see some of our partners which were present in the last IEM Fair in March. So as you know, IEM conference has a general topic. This year, it was breaking down Industry 4.0. And the topic we want to propose for the IEM Conference 2022 is sustainability in IEM. And you may ask why sustainability, but I think this is not a question anymore. As you know, sustainability is paramount for a very simple reason. We cannot maintain our quality of life as human beings unless we embrace it. We will run out of fossil fuels, thousands if not millions of animal species will become extinct, we will run out of lumber, we will damage the atmosphere beyond repair if we don't change. So, as environmental change is extremely linked to economy and engineering, we must investigate this and aim to improve our own homes, our communities, our ecosystems, and the world. In Portugal, specifically, in 2016, compared to other EU countries, we were the third country with the highest incorporation of renewable energies in the production of electricity. And in 2018, Lisbon was distinguished with the European Green Capital 2020 award. Yay. So besides this, our bachelor degree has a subject included, which is called Industrial Management and Sustainability. So we have some experts, teachers on the topic who are really close to the students, and they also have much more connections which we can also reach to.
Regarding the event concept, you may be thinking how we are planning to organize such a big conference. Right now, we still don't know how the situation will be, and we are planning an online event. Also, because after the experience this year, we realized that an online conference allows us to gather a lot more students, professors, and professionals. But until the next CM, we want to give you some updates, and because we are exploring all the possibilities of adopting a hybrid concept. We think that would bring the best advantages to the network. The event, we are planning it to be 3 days long in the first week of March next year. And regarding platforms, we are planning to use Easy Virtual Fair, a platform for online conferences that our university is allowing us to use for free. The agenda, we created a draft agenda of the 3 days, but some of the activities we want to include are workshops, both with our partners, BioSteamers and BioSteam's partners, roundtables, panel discussions, keynote speakers, and a career fair.
Okay, and last but not least, we of course have to talk about the budget. And just for you to bear in mind, we constructed this one based ourselves on the budget of the IEM fair we organized this March, which was completely offline. So as incomes, as you can see, we have some partnerships. These partnerships have different packages depending on what the companies want. And that also modifies the value the company pays. And for the expenses, it is almost based on publicity and also giveaways. Giveaways attract a lot of students, and it's a really good benefit to have more participants. And in general, as you can see, the profit is extremely beneficial for us. And it was what happened this year, and we expect to happen if we organize the IEM conference 2022. So to finish our presentation, we would like to finish with this quote: sustainability is here to stay, or we may not be, and I'll leave you guys thinking. Thank you for your attention. If you have any questions, Joanna and I, we are completely free to answer. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have any other applicants? Okay, then we have time for questions. We have Eric. Name and local group, please.
Hi, I'm Eric from LG Gothenburg. I'm wondering, because you're talking that the topic will be sustainability, maybe have you thought about like renaming it to environmental sustainability? Because yeah, you are mentioning it quite broad, but I think that you are more into sustainability in the environmental aspect. Can you hear me?
The secretaries couldn't understand you properly. You are quiet. Your voice is quite low. Can you speak louder, maybe? Oh yeah, okay. Then we will take during the time the question from David and answer this one afterwards.
Hello, I'm David Ribeiro from local group Mingo. My question is about the budget. Is it a draft and you're just expecting now to have a high profit, or is it an objective and you want a high profit and not to have like zero profit?
I think I can answer. Our goal with this event is not to make a profit. We were just showing what happened this year as we organized the event completely online, that we still have a budget that allows us to explore more possibilities of a hybrid event because we have the budget to do it.
Okay, do we have a question from the live stream?
No questions.
Eric, how is it going with your question? Okay. Okay, there it is. The topic for the summit is sustainability. It seemed more like you're referring to environmental sustainability. Would you consider renaming it? And Eric, LG Linköping.
Yes, the name of the conference is not closed. We just wanted to explain what kind of topics we want to cover, but the final name doesn't need to be sustainability in IEM. It's not closed. Yes.
Okay, apparently it's LG Gothenburg. However, he is named Linköping on Zoom. Thank you, LG Lisbon. And we will now have the application for the LXIV council meeting by LG Belgrade.
Hi everyone. Let me share the screen. Yeah, can you see it?
Yes.
Great. So after long 10 years, local group Belgrade finally have a chance to present application for the council meeting. Dear Europe, today we are here as Nikola and Jovana, members of LG Belgrade, and we have a big honor to, in front of our LG, present you the application for the 64th council meeting in Belgrade. So First, some interesting things about Belgrade. As you know, Belgrade is the capital of Serbia with the population around 1.5 million people. And yeah, it makes the Belgrade the biggest city in Serbia. So Belgrade is also one of the oldest capitals in the world with really interesting and long history. So yeah, it is also one interesting thing that why you should visit the Belgrade. When we talk about university, Belgrade has a couple of universities, but only one is the national university, and it is University of Belgrade. And University of Belgrade is also the oldest university in our country. And our faculty of Organizational Sciences, where ESTIEM LG Belgrade actually has a seat, is also part of University of Belgrade. And one interesting thing is that actually by the end of November this year, we will get completely new building, which can be really cool for the GAs because basically capacity of our faculty would be doubled. So that's the reason why I'm completely sure that our faculty would be so happy to host every one of you. So why now and why LG Belgrade?
Okay, why LG Belgrade? So we're a local group with a 15-year-old tradition, and actually just recently we celebrated our 15th birthday. And we have over 150 active members who are all motivated people willing to work hard and improve our LG from year to year. Also, we have 15 active members in Central STM, and in previous year we had 2 leaders in Central as well. And yeah, as you had chance to see, we took 4th place by activeness in the network in 2020. So yeah, we are pretty proud of it too. And basically after 10 years, we really think that LG Belgrade is ready to take up on this great challenge and show everybody why do we like to say that we play on the highest level. In those photos, you can see all of the local projects that LG Belgrade does every year, and basically culture, business, personal development, case study, sports. Those are some of the aspects that we cover with our local projects. But I have to say that we are more than open to doing international events as well, and then that they really are most popular in our LG. And here you can see some of the events that we held in previous years. I would like to mention be a project manager for 5 days who won Yogi Award for Best Service event in 2020. And also, I would like to mention that we are currently working on organizing Europe 3D that will be held in Belgrade in August. And yeah, basically, as a nation, we are known for being good hosts, and we like to believe that who comes to Serbia once has to come back again. So we really believe that you would enjoy with us. And yeah, here you can see pictures from previous TM held in Belgrade.
Yeah, so beside the fact that, yeah, we can say that we really organize good events, the one more reason why we should now organize it is basically that our CR gets better and better every year. And yeah, here you can see some of our partners. And we believe that good CR that we have can be also useful, of course, for us, because it is one big challenge, but also for the whole network because of possibility to create some new partnerships. And yeah, as I said, here you can see some of our financial and educational partners, which are here for us during the whole year. But of course, for each event, we always get more and more the partners, but those ones are the partners that are during the whole year with us. And yeah, here's also one or some of the partners that provide us some products for food or for drinking, but also some presents for participants and organizers. So it is always good to see on the event that we are sure that our participants are never hungry and thirsty. And when we talk about CM, what we wanted to do and what would be definitely one of our goals, this is implementing some new things and some innovations. So one of the things that is our idea is to have an opening ceremony like the parade of LGs, where every LG will have a chance to wave with their flag, sing their songs. And yeah, it would be basically as on the Olympic Games ceremony in the beginning. And one more thing is collaboration with the other entities. And we think that, for example, one of collaboration can be with CERC. And one of our ideas is also to every local group plant one tree in Belgrade. So basically that after 5 or 10 years in that place, we will have some memory as like CM forest. And yeah, finally, what you should see also in Belgrade, there is some pictures about some interesting places and some interesting monuments. And of course, as you can see in bottom right corner, Belgrade nightlife. Belgrade is the city that never sleeps, and you would definitely need to try that. And yeah, if you're scared about COVID-19, we have a good news for you. Situation in Belgrade and in whole Serbia is getting better and better every day. And as you can see, in the previous 24 hours, we had only 274 cases. And as you can see also, situation with vaccination of citizens is better and better every day. And we hope that by the next spring, there will be no COVID in Serbia at all. So, thank you so much, or hvala, and we are open for all your questions.
Thank you very much for your application. Are there any other applicants? Okay, then we have a question from Johannes.
Nice. I actually have 3 questions, but I guess I can start with one.
Yes,
okay. So if the travel Johannes Alila from LG Vasa. If the travel restrictions are still going to be present next spring, will you be still available to host CM in later times?
We hope that as I said, by the next spring, basically there will be no COVID in Serbia. And I'm pretty sure that because right now also restrictions by traveling in Serbia is not so strict, so we believe that PCR test or proving that you are vaccinated would be enough. So we hope that until the next spring, because the situation right now is really cool, there will be no restrictions. But of course, we will be ready for everything, and we will prepare everything during the preparation period. And thank you for your question.
Okay, we can take another. What? Yeah, we can take another one from you since there are no other questions.
Yes. I don't know how much you put effort to your company relationships, but do you have any agreed sponsors? Like, do you have any contracts for the sponsors?
Actually, the partners that I mentioned are our year partners, and we have a contract with them. And basically, we have collaboration with some of them for the previous couple of years, and those collaborations are still existing. And basically, those 3 companies that I said have year contract with us, but for each event we always get new contracts, especially for that event. So yeah, we are pretty sure that for CM, of course, besides those 3 yearly partners, we will have a lot of more partners with the contracts, of course.
We have a question from Marina from Kiev.
Yeah, I'm Marina from LGK. First of all, I'm so proud of your local group for this application, and I have a question. So, how many people you hosted once for the event? Like, how many people it was for the one event offline?
You mean from the previous events that we organized? Yeah, in the last event that we organized physically, I'd be a project manager for 5 days, we had 20 people. And for example, in 2018, when we organized Europe 3D, we had 35 people. So yeah. And yeah, last CM 10 years ago, we had 200 people. So.
Do we have a question from the live stream?
Yes, Doxy from LXII and Gothenburg. Could you please talk about the accommodations and GA location?
I'm not sure did I hear well about accommodation, right?
And the GA location.
Yeah. So as I mentioned already, that we will basically have a new building until the end of November this year. We are pretty sure that our faculty would be really interested to host people from Europe, and probably GA would be in our faculty new building. And for the accommodation, we found 2 hotels with that is really close to our faculty, and we hope that like one of those 2 hotels will definitely be one for the CM.
Okay, we can have one last question from Irmak from Istanbul ITU, and Johannes, you can put your last question to the form. Elif, can you send it? Irmak, please.
Yes, I will send it. Just a minute.
Hi, I'm Irmak Pisola from Istanbul ITU. Thank you for your presentation, first of all. Can you elaborate on the LG's parade, please?
I'm not sure. Did I understand about LG?
Parade that you have on your presentation with the flags about LG's in the opening, you know?
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's basically idea of, like to increase the spirit and to actually every local group have a chance to present themselves. During the international night, for example, because this is really big event. Local groups don't have a chance, and countries don't have a chance to present theirs in front of everyone. So we thought that, like in the beginning, before the opening ceremony, we can just name the local groups, and they will pass in the stage with their flags, and then maybe sing some songs. And yeah, everyone will sit on their place, and then the opening ceremony will start. So yeah. Something like that. This is just the idea, but because we will have 1 year time for organization, we will definitely go in more details with that. And thank you for your question.
Thank you, LG Belgrade. I close agenda point 40, project applications, and I open agenda point 41, observership applications. Und ich flieg wie ein Flieger, bin so stark, stark wie ein Flieger. Thank you. We are having an observership application from local group peers.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, let me share my screen and let me know once you can see it.
Yes, we can see it now.
Great.
Fantastic. Thank you. So, hello, everyone.
My name is Maria. I am the president of local group Piraeus. I'm very excited to be here. Happy to see all of you. And we're very excited to present to you today our application for observership. So I will proceed starting with our application. So the agenda is starting about Piraeus. What is Piraeus? About us, our local group. After that, what are our future goals? And also the benefits for the theme. So, about Piraeus. Piraeus, for those of you who don't know it, is a port city in Greece. It is located within Athens, who is the capital. It's not in the same area, but it is like in Athens, but in a specific place, and it is the biggest port of Greece. So the population is 163 and 88 citizens. It is the largest passenger port in Europe and the second largest in the world. And of course, it is a center of a beautiful sea and marine culture. So apart from all these things, Piraeus is a very beautiful place to be. It is all having restaurants with fish, and it has a very beautiful nightlife. So when it comes to our university, it was founded in 1938, and it is apart from 10,000 plus students. It is located in Piraeus, Athens, like we mentioned. And it has 4 different fields of studies. So it is economics, maritime and industrial management. It has finance and business administration. Can you hear me better now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So we have many university relationships. To be more specific, more than 120 relationship with other universities and companies. And regarding the student satisfaction, it is 4.5 to 5. So we have very good relationship with all of our members too. So when it comes to our local group, just to give you a view of how it started. It all began when I went to University of Jaén for the Erasmus program. And there I met some students from LG Novi Sad who shared with me the vision and mission of ESTIEM. So after that, coming back to my university, I gathered 20 founding members. And here on the left, you can see our first photo. And we were all the founding members there. So we started getting into life. Unfortunately, we had this pandemic coming after that. So our members didn't have the chance to travel. We really do hope that this will change in the upcoming months. But however, we are more than 50 lovely members, and we're both from bachelor's and master's.
Thank you, Maria. And now we'll continue a bit by explaining the structure of our local group. 2 main pillars, board and teams. For our board, we have a dual position, which is president and LR. Then we have vice president of administration, vice president of finance, and vice president of partnerships. To clarify about the dual position, in the beginning, it was hard to find people willing to be part of the board, since it's a very new, from scratch local group. So we decided to keep it on Maria. But in the future, we will propose a different board structure. Then we have the teams, which have supporting functions to the board, similar to committees, for example, in Central ESTIEM. We have social media, human resources, and events. Events is not a team with specific people. However, we have open calls every time we decide as a board to create an event, and the team is formed accordingly. Then, about our achievements. We have so far 50 members, as Maria mentioned, 21 of which are active. You might wonder the rest of the members, why are they not active? When I mean active, I mean traveling, being more centrally active and internationally active. The rest of the members remain active locally, joining our meetings. However, they don't have experience in online events, online international events. Then we have 2 people centrally active, 43 travelers this year, and as voted in this council meeting, we're the 3rd most developing local group for 2020. We have 1 international event already done, Blue Entrepreneurship, and 5 local events also accomplished. We are the initiator of ESTIEM Teams community, which is, if you remember, I mentioned it in my presentation also. It is a team, a community from all the student organizations in our university. And then, of course, it's great to mention that we're under the auspices of our university officially. Now, about our goals, we divided into international and local goals. Of course, it's hard to predict how the situation is going to be, not only for us, but for every local group. But we hope for the best. First of all, many local groups in the past year have approached for a local group exchange. So I'm hoping this will be one of the certain things to be done for the next year. Also, we're
speed up. Please speed up.
Thank you. Also, we have the Europe 3 degrees, which we're planning, thinking of planning with local group Xanthi, and then a secret event that I'm not going to reveal more details right now. And about local, we have board elections, recruitment, and university teams fair with every organization in our university. The benefits for us as a local group is the support from the university as an active organization, then the support from the companies as an active organization with the support of the university, self-development for our members, shared cultures within ESTIEM, and of course the network that is provided through the organization. The benefits for ESTIEM now. Piraeus is an industrial shipping center, as I mentioned, huge marine and commercial industrial center. So it would be nice and very supporting for the IM students. Of course, expanding the network in Greece, since we have only 1 local group at the moment, local group Xanthi. And we have members eager to travel since they haven't traveled at all. And last but not least, a cultural center because we are located in Athens. So thank you so much for your attention. Thank you so much for this opportunity. For any questions, both me, Maria, and the other Maria are open. Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. There are no other applications since we only have 1 guest group here. And we have time for questions now. Johannes?
Hi guys, Johannes Alila from LG Vasa. Thank you for your presentation and welcome to ESTIEM. And on average, how long the prospect members are in the university? Is it a standard to do only your bachelor's, or do you do bachelor's and master's by default?
You mean the members in the local group or in general in the university?
Yeah, like the prospect members, like you have the IEM students. How long are they in the university? Are they only for 3 years or are they usually for 5 years?
Okay, so the university is 4 years in total, but we also offer master programs for extra 2 years.
Yes, direct.
Yes, so so it is normal to only do your bachelor's for the prospect members you have.
Yes, it is, but most of them, the majority of them also choose master. The master, although can be in another university or as it works in every university, but most of them remain also for masters in university affairs. So yeah, most of our members are bachelors, but we also have some masters. And Maria, I think you want to also answer something?
To add something that if we can say like a percentage or something like that, it's usually 1 to 3 students going for a master's.
Okay. Did you want to add something? Sorry.
No, I wanted to say thank you for your question, but
Okay. Then we have a question from the live stream.
No questions.
Okay, then thank you, LG Piraeus. And I close agenda point 41, observership applications. And we have a technical and a motion from Merve.
Yes. Not Coco, sorry then. Yeah, unfortunately, it's like, of course, we were aware that there were many questions, many long discussions during the council meeting. And we received actually a motion from the council to present it now. And I will invite the person to present its presentation.
Hello guys, I'm David from LXII, and yeah, I'm going to present the motion. I'm going to share screen. I hope you all can see it. Okay, give me a second guys. Okay, can you see it? Wait. Yes? Perfect. Okay, so here's my motion for this CM. Okay, the problem, guys, the problem is really important. The problem is that Luis do not have his mustache, and he cannot finish this scene like that. And you may ask why. Okay, so I'm going to do a proper explanation. Let's go with a bit of Luis' journey, our lovely president. He joined our local group. He's a half Portuguese, half civilian guy. Okay, you see, no better there. Joined Seville local group, amazing. He started his journey. He joined Central and became the regional coordinator of the Southwest. And then you can see his lovely mustache. That's how he grew up in STEAM, with his mustache. That's how he became the president. Okay, so now you can see like he's also there, like, you know, thinking like, fuck, I'm not having my mustache, I'm worried, you know. But you can make him happy. You can make him happy if we accept this motion. So what happened? What is basically the proposal? It's that Luis must shave to get his mustache, so we can get it back for every steamer. Okay, we can get it back for every steamer. So what happened if the motion gets rejected? So Luis will not need to shave. He will stay as he is right now. But if the motion gets accepted, Luis must shave, and then we can have the mustache back for STEAM. Thank you. So any question, if you have any question, I'm here to answer. I will stop sharing now.
Yes, thank you. We have a question from Ines Marques.
Hello, Inês Marques, local group me. Oh shit.
Guys, please. Thank you.
Okay, sorry for the technical. Yeah, Inês Marques, local group Minho, and my question goes to Nezi. I want to hear your opinion about this motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Inês, for the question. I have to say that personally I'm quite against it. I do not like Luis' mustache. I do not approve Luis' mustache. But we are in a democratic organization, so if the council votes towards Luis shaving and keeping the mustache, I have no other option than to agree with the vote of the council.
Okay, we have Johannes. Please, everyone make quick questions.
Hi, Johannes Alila from LXII. Is the motion about only his mustache, or does he need to shave his whole face?
He has to shave everything to get the mustache back. So yeah, basically, you know, the beard. But he can leave her hair as he wants.
And Eric?
Eric, LG Gothenburg, the secretary asked my question though, so thank you.
Okay, Maria from Darmstadt.
Hi, Maria, LG Darmstadt. I know it's not that important, but I'm kind of curious. Luis, what do you think about it?
Do I really have an option? Yes.
Curious anyway.
It will remind me my year as regional coordinator, so it's good. I don't mind. It will be cool.
Okay, thank you, everyone. I think, I don't know, do we vote about it now, Merve, or what?
Yes, but to same every time, if the council approves, I want to make the voting here. It will be open to everyone. More than one local group, you can vote multiply for each local group. If there is, if someone is against, please state it in the next 15 seconds so we can proceed with the. Yeah, Nezi, sorry, not you. So we can proceed.
Sorry, Merve. We have a technical from the live stream, apparently.
Okay.
Remco?
We are very tight with the schedule. Can we proceed, if that's okay?
Yes. Okay, then go on.
Then voting procedure is open. When you click on the reactions, you are going to see a tick for a yes. You are going to see a cross for a no. And if you pick the go back emoji, it will be counted as abstain. So you have 10 seconds to make the voting happen, and I will be announcing the results. Thank you. There were also a lot of no's. Congrats, my dear. Coming from your hands.
But the others are more
open.
I just want to say thank you for everyone that is voting no.
We also have a goat as a vote. Thank you. Remco, I assume that's you. Okay, guys, can we speed up? Because, okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. With 48 yeses, Luis needs to have a mustache. Congrats. Woo! Okay, now, can I continue?
Yes, yeah, continue.
And now I want to make a real announcement. This time I'm not kidding, so I really want you to pay attention to this part. Okay, we had a fun with the motion part, but I need to ask as a favor from the council, if you have a real motion for the strategy or something else, I am able to send a voting sheet in every 15 minutes. So if the motion arrives to us, the information very late, we will be very late with the voting procedure. It's not only affecting us, it's also affecting the other esteemers too. So we need to be following the GA agenda and being on time. So as a favor, I need to ask, if you want to raise a motion, please inform us during this coffee break so we can prepare ourselves. Voting sheet has a lot of effort. I really need to be on time, and if you don't inform me ahead, I need to pay again from ESTIEM's budget a separate voting sheet fee. So not for us, but please do respect other esteemers and do respect the GA agenda and try to be on time. I don't mean fake motions, but a real motion. Please approach us and let's be on time and not extend the time of the GA. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So we will now have the coffee break, which is a bit shorter than planned because of the time. What we have a technical, Johannes?
Yes, Johannes Alila from LG Vasa. It is half technical, half announcement. For the live stream people, please provide your names, full name, first name, surname, local group when you're asking questions, because we cannot get your name from the participant list. For the minutes, please. That is important. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Then we meet here at 11:45. Thank you. Be quick with your coffee.
Fish.
so good with the lyrics here, but Mark, where are you? Can you unmute yourself?
Yes. I'm here.
Yes,
I'm here.
it's because of the haka. We can do it maybe one time, you and me together.
No, we shouldn't do the haka now. We should do the haka now. We can do something else.
Should I open mine?
Okay.
Michelle.
Sorry, my phone.
Oh, we are like we shouldn't do haka, but maybe something else if you would like.
Baby shark.
Yeah, baby shark.
Oh, baby shark.
Let's do baby shark.
Oh, baby shark.
Also, Michelle, if you need any of the help with Finnish songs, I got you.
Okay, then we have baby shark. But I also don't know. So Mark, please help me.
Mark cannot help.
Yes, let's Mark help you.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Baby shark,
do baby shark, do daddy shark, do daddy shark, daddy shark. Mommy shark, grandma shark, grandma shark, grandma shark.
Okay, thank you. I now open. Okay, yes. I now open agenda point 42 board applications. And yeah, please, people, listen carefully. These are the 6 people who will be representing a team for the next 1 year. So listen carefully, ask all your questions. We have 5 minutes of question time to each of them, and in the end we have 20 minutes of questions for all together. So if you have questions for everyone, you can ask them in the end. And we are starting with the application for Vice President of Activities with Helene.
Yes. Hello. Now I will share my screen. Oh, thank you. Can you all see my screen?
Yes.
Yes, great. So as you might know, it's a tradition that VP of Activities applicant do an energizer. So if you could all stand up, we're going to do the haka now. Okay, I'm starting. So I'm starting, guys. Chica. Bushy. Bushy. Yeah. Okay, thank you guys for participation. So now I will continue with my presentation. Okay, welcome to Helen Vanova. For the ones who don't know me, I am Helena Gezer from local group Izmir Economy since 2017. I recently graduated from my bachelor's and I'm 23 years old. I have an imposter, which is my twin sister, Jaylin. As you can see in the photo, she's basically me, but she's blonde version of me. So if you see any blonde version of me, it's not me. And my sign is Virgo, and I definitely have its characteristics. I am always motivated for everything. If you come to me, say, let's work or party, whatever, I never say no. I am a photographer, and it's kind of my passion, which is a shame since I'm a very unphotogenic person. And I love Marvel and DC, basically the superheroes. And I could literally sleep anywhere. I have witnesses if you like. And once I slept on a speaker in a club. So, okay, I think that was enough about me. So let's continue with my ESTIEM journey and how I got here. So my ESTIEM journey started before becoming an ESTIEMer in the 55th Council meeting with the feeling of ESTIEM spirit just by hearing the Yogi Bear song. After that, I wanted to see what these crazy people were doing. And in the next days, I went to the G8 because I knew that there was going to be a council meeting since my sister was one of the project leaders. Therefore, I wanted to see what was going on there. And after seeing that professionalism, I was so impressed. And I was also impressed by the motto that they were following, work hard, play hard. And that moment, I knew that I was meant to be a part of it. Therefore, I joined my local group right after CM Izmir. And I started to play an active role in my local group by becoming the project leader of Mediterranean Regional Coordination Meeting. In there, I understand the organization process of events, ESTIEM events in local level. But I also wanted to discover more about ESTIEM. Then I attended my first ESTIEM event, Europe 3D Italy, where I understand what our values actually represents. Then I wanted to even go further by applying and getting elected as a vice president of corporate relations in my local group. But there was this part of me wanted to contribute to the central ESTIEM by joining the corporate relations committee as a team member. Then I attended my first officially council meeting in Warsaw, finally, as a delegate, where I was captivated by the work that done only by students. So after attending my second Europe 3D in Spain, I realized that I also wanted to work in the central level of Europe 3D. Therefore, I joined the Panda team as the quality of politics economy dimension is responsible. But I wanted to also attend the council meeting from Augusta, but I also wanted to contribute to the organization of council meeting. Therefore, I became the voting committee in Famagusta. Since I was already working in the Europe 3D team, I also wanted to contribute to the intercultural development department by attending the coordination meeting in Berlin and get the chance to work for the development of our department. Then I participated in the Carnival Activity Week, where I connected ESTIEMers very deeply, and it was also my last offline event. So after attending 4 Europe 3D events and spending 1 year in the Europe 3D team, gave me the insights and the motivation to apply for the Europe 3D leadership. And I got elected during the 60th council meeting. As a new leader in our network, I participated in the new leaders welcome event, where I learned a lot about how to communicate with other entities and how central level functions. Then I attended the leaders workshop as a Europe 3D leader and developed myself as a leader with the other leaders. Afterwards, I attended the 64th council meeting as the Europe 3D leader and a family leader. Last year, I had the chance to work and create a new event type as the Europe 3D leader. During this process, I believe that I developed myself a lot together with developing the concept. And we already had organized successfully 2 Europe 3D digital events with local groups, Seville and Berlin. After that, I realized that I am passionate about ESTIEM events. Therefore, I joined Events Quality Task Group, where I worked on different projects like events, open call page, and application process of events. Then I attended my second Intercultural Development Department coordination meeting as the Europe 3D leader. But I always wanted to be an ESTIEM trainer, and with that motivation, I participated in the mentoring new trainers. And proudly now, I'm a junior ESTIEM trainer. Lastly, I attended, before this council meeting, I attended the Leaders Workshop Spring, where I got the chance to work on the creation of the strategy and had a better overview on it. And now, here we are, the second council meeting. And this is my greatest honor to present you my application for the Vice President of Activities. So far, I visited 16 local groups. I attended, crashed more than 15 offline events and more than 25 online events. I organized more than 6 events, both as a service leader and local board. Currently, I'm the Europe 3D leader, and currently I'm also working in the Event Quality Task Group. So in the end, I'm just an ESTIEMer with goals and vision. I divided my goals into 6 categories, and they are aligned with each other. Now I will explain them in details. So my first goal is continuously evaluate the COVID-19 situation to ensure the possible safe environment for offline events. As the first step, I will be assessing the documents and guidelines that we already have for offline events organization during COVID-19, as well as updating them, of course. While doing that, I want to get opinions and expectations of STEAMers because I believe this is something concerns a whole network. Then I'm planning to check the offline event possibilities, whether it's regional, national, or international, by monitoring which local groups potentially can organize different event types. I like to make sure everyone understands the most important is our own safety. And with the right measurements, I believe that we could find right opportunities for our members. So lastly, I want to observe how other NGOs are handling organizing event in these times. My main point here is benchmarking with other NGOs to understand their action plans and see their tactics regarding COVID. So my next goal is analyze and support local groups in terms of their motivation and enhance their knowledge about organizing offline events. In order to do that, I will be working closely with local responsible and local, regional coordinators to be able to analyze the problems local groups are facing and brainstorm the possible solutions. And with the help of regional coordinators, I believe that we can connect strong and weak local groups to cooperate in terms of organizing events. I am also hoping to get support to experience people, alumni from same countries or regions to make sure that the information doesn't get lost and connection is still strong. So my last step is work on the creation of a training session for local boards about how to organize offline events that can be delivered online or board training events or somewhere else. I also want to have a knowledge management resources for accessible for all local groups. And my next goal is embolden the collaboration between and inside of the departments to support them their transition to online to offline events. I want our services to collaborate with each other to share knowledge and experience about their transition from online to offline event, as well as their problems and also their developments. I aim to encourage interworking and brainstorm about implementation of the offline events and maybe create new event types or opportunities for our network. So my next goal is to ensure ESTIEM events quality and manage and oversee the event portfolio. The first step will be trying to have a balanced distribution of the events, meaning that local groups are organizing the events they want, whether it's national, international. Then I plan to improve and spread the event quality tools and check what could be useful to increase the quality of our events and gather the tools also and make them accessible for all local groups. Lastly, I want to strengthen relationship between central and local level, make sure that organizers are having the help that they need so that they could organize high quality events. And with this, I believe also they will also be more aware of our event offers and central ESTIEM. So my next goal is to preserve the valuable online offers that we acquired during COVID-19. I believe as a network, we need to give an opportunity to every ESTIEmer develop themselves, as well as feeling the ESTIEM spirit, whether they can not travel because of financial issues or academic obligations or any other issues that they are facing. I will be assessing the online events post-COVID and see what can be preserved that will bring value to our network. In the end, we will have a coexistence of offline events that function in high quality and online events that are organized to bring value to our network. I believe as an ESTIEMers, we did a great job compared to the other organizations facing during COVID-19 and managed to bring a creativity. And I hope that in the future we can also use this creativity.
You really need to speed up.
Okay, sorry. Okay. My last but not least, definitely not least goal about ESTIEM spirit and culture. So when I was writing my goals, the first thing that came up to my mind was ESTIEM spirit, because that's the reason to get me this far. I had to make sure that everyone feels at least as much as I do. I think it's something that's shown by the people who already knows and feels it. And this means that I will need to help of everyone who knows ESTIEM spirit means. We already have some tools that show the spirit we have, and why not spread them and make the new ones and make sure that they are spread in our network. So lastly, I want to thank these beautiful people because I was very lucky to be enough to surrounded by the people who had a huge impact on me, and they always push me to get out of my comfort zone, become a better version of myself. And I think it's my turn to make an impact on the esteemers. So thank you a lot. I also want to thank every esteemer in our network because they're all my biggest in my journey. They're my biggest inspiration in my journey. So thank you guys. And I want to end my presentation with a quote that is a cheesy, but I really believe it. If you're doing the work you love, it's not work, it's play. I'm happiest when I'm working. And I'm happiest when I'm working for ESTIEM because it's not work for me, it's my passion. So thank you for listening and don't be afraid to aim high.
Thank you, Helen. So to clarify, because I was getting messages from people, we have 5 minutes of questions after each presentation, and we have another question session to everyone in the end. And now we are having questions to Helen. Okay, Alexander, you can ask one question first.
Okay, cool. LG, Ilmino, Alexander, Sasha, Stefan. So, Helen, thank you very much for your presentation. I really felt it. So, my first question is, when you have been talking about quality aspects considering our events, is there one specific aspect which you do have currently or right now in your mind which you like to improve?
As currently, I don't have any specific aspect that we need to focus because since, as you already know, that local groups are not able to organize offline events more than 1.5 years. So I think we first need to focus on to organize offline events with high quality. So I don't have a very specific aspect.
Wula from Berlin.
Hello, Moritz Jacobs here from LG Berlin. With some countries opening up and some countries still in lockdown or only having the possibility of doing online events, do you think it's a problem that there are online events and offline events at the same time and people are just rushing to the offline events? And if yes, how do you think we can tackle that problem of online events being not very well accepted, while offline events are very attractive for our members?
Okay, yeah, that's a good point because I also think that might be that people are really rushing go to the offline events. But as I already mentioned in my presentation, that I think that we need to preserve the online offers that we acquired during these times because they are bringing value to our network and also they're helping to develop our members. So I don't think it will be a problem after analyzing which one are needs to preserve and which one doesn't make any sense to have as online. Sorry.
Okay, a direct from Johannes.
Hi, Johannes Alella from LG Vasa. So is your plan to have these online events to be the actual portfolio of activities in ESTIEM, even if we go back to normal?
Okay, thank you for your question. To be honest, I didn't talk about having the event portfolio for online events, but if their online events are bringing value to our network, why not?
Marina?
I hope it's me. So Marina from LG Kiev, and my question is about how do you plan to strengthen the relation between local group and the central ESTIEM, as you mentioned?
Okay, so as I already mentioned, I don't remember if I mentioned, but I also want to encourage service leaders to be more involved in the organization process to make sure that the local groups are having the help that they need. So that could be an option. And also, as I already mentioned, I'm planning a training, and also we could find another ways to, find a way to increase the collaboration between local and central level, because I think it's very important there, the local groups to see our values and also like how do we do things in central as well.
Zeynep?
Hi, I'm Zeynep from LG İstanbul Yıldız, leader of LGSS. My question is, RCs are the people who work with their LGs closely, but I got confused when you say you ask them to analyze their LGs. How do you plan to make them to do this analyze, because there is an entity for that?
Yeah, I know RCs are analyzing the local groups already. But my point is here working with local groups closely with myself too, not just RCs. But it's not about analyzing the local groups. It's about analyzing the local groups' motivation and knowledge about organizing events. So it's not analyzing the local groups as a whole.
Okay, thank you, Helen. Unfortunately, we don't have time for more questions. Those can go to the form and you can answer them there, or they can also be asked in the end. And we now have the application for Vice President of Administration by Nicolina.
Hello, everyone. Give me a second. Okay, I'm sorry, it's taking some time to load. Can you see my screen now?
We can see white now. Is it okay?
A white screen. Yes, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Take a deep breath and imagine you are standing in a crowded square in a city you've never been before and with people you only met that day. Those people will become your friends and you will see them again somewhere in Europe. Somehow you feel like this is where you always belonged. This is what a team spirit means to me. And with this in mind, I have decided to take this next step. Dear Esteemers, it is my deepest honor to present to you my application for Vice President of Administration of the 32nd Board of Esteem. Starting with me, I'm Nicolina Glazaki from local group Xanthi, and I'm a production and management engineering student. People think that I'm a very shy person, but as soon as you get to know me, you'll realize that I can't stop talking. I'm a very chill person, and I blame this to those stuff. I'm also famous for making the best neon cocktails, and I also love collecting postcards from every place that I visit. Going on with my STEAM journey, it started in 2017 on a regular Thursday when I just decided to step out of my comfort zone and join one of my local group's meetings. And that's when the magic started. After organizing some local events, I had the chance to do a short internship in Germany, and this is why this is the first time that I got acquainted with working in a multicultural environment. 1 week after returning from Germany, I had the chance to organize the local responsible forum that took place in my local group. And this was the event that sparked my enthusiasm to apply for the local board. So for 2019, I was Vice President of Administration of local group Xanthi. And at the same time, I was also organizing the first TEDx event that took place in our university, where I was responsible for the whole experience of the event and also the recruitment and training of more than 80 volunteers. Moving on, Moving on, in 2020, I decided to work in Central Esteem, and this is when I joined the team of BX for X Days. And after a few months, I decided to apply for the leadership. So since May 2020, I'm the leader of BX for X Days. Well, this year was hard, but it was also full of opportunities. And one of them was the Online Summer Academy. And this event has a special place in my heart because it was the first time that I thought of applying for the board. Also, since November, I have been working in one of Greece's biggest shipping companies, and I'm working on logistics and customer service, and I believe those aspects will help me in my further STEAM journey. Moving on to 2021, I felt the need that I wanted to interact more with the network and get a better overview of it, and this is when I joined the Human Resources Committee as recruitment analysis is responsible. And last but not least, I participated in the Mentoring New Trainers program, and I'm now happy to be junior STEAM trainer. And I'm here now applying for the position of Vice President of Administration. So going to my goals, I have divided them into 5 main categories. Those are council meeting, transparency, knowledge management, IT infrastructure, and general data protection regulation. Starting with the council meeting, my main focus will be to ensure that we have a smooth transition from online to offline council meetings by keeping all the good aspects of the online format and adapting them to an offline. Also, I really want to focus on the safety measures. For example, the number of participants that can really attend the council meeting on these days, and also by improving the already existing checklist that we have about events during COVID. And if there's no possibility of having an entirely offline council meeting, I would like to introduce the hybrid council meeting, but this will be decided upon the board and the organizers. Moving on to transparency, I want to raise the level of transparency and ensure that all the actives understand the value of our communication platforms. And this can happen by increasing the access that STEAMers have to the actives email list. And this can only happen by reaching directly to local groups and trying to promote it more than it has already been done. Also focus on developing further the internal communication by encouraging sharing, input, and dialogue through our communication channels, and also focus a lot on the understanding of Ilium and its aspects by all actives, and for example by providing simple guidelines in addition to the ones that we already have, but making them more accessible and more easy to digest, and so that people will get all of the information easier. And continuing with knowledge management, I want to sustain the knowledge management of the network and preserve all the accumulated knowledge that we have. And this can happen by focusing a lot on local groups and raising awareness of the member shared drive that we already have, and also by motivating them to use actively VLR space on Ilium. Also, I want to make sure that our information are easily reachable and accessible, and this can happen by establishing a common structure of the Ilium spaces that we already have. And also, in order to preserve and transfer that knowledge, we need to train our our actives, and this can happen by developing a training system, but focusing each time on a different target group. And about IT infrastructure, my main goal is to maintain the performance of it, and also focus a lot on the 7 principles of IT infrastructure. You can see them on the right part of the screen. And also, I want to increase the number of people that are actively working on IT. This can happen by providing training opportunities and also focusing a lot on building a strong team. Developing a strong team. Also, I want to keep increasing the visibility of the work that is already being done by the ITC, and since they are sharing a lot, but people don't actually know what they're doing, and I want to make people understand the areas that they are tackling. And last but not least, about general data protection regulation, my long-term goal is to guide STEAM to full GDPR compliance and open the way for this to happen and continue opening the way. So focusing on all the actives and continue providing training sessions that have already started, and also developing a plan to raise awareness on GDPR topics and how STEAM is actually coping with them. Also focus a lot on local groups, since they are individual legal entities, but they're also under the umbrella of the STEAM, and they are members of the European Union. They need to cope with this regulation, And I want to help them understand that it is their duty to do it. And also, as I said before, my long-term goal is to guide the way and to continue developing more so that ESTIEM can reach full GDPR compliance. And on going to the last part of this presentation, why I am applying and why I'm applying for Vice President of Administration. By focusing on my 5 main goals and also the goals that I will develop with my future co-boardies, and also taking into account my ESTIEM background, the events that I have participated and organized both in ESTIEM and not, also my participation in other NGOs and my knowledge on logistics, I believe that I am now ready to take this next step. Ending my presentation, I would like to thank all the people that were there helping me in the process, and also all the ESTIEMers that make this network very special for all of us. Also the Council for your attention, and of course, if you have any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them here or via email on this email that you're seeing here.
Whoa. Okay, are there any other applicants? Okay, then we have time for questions to Nicolina. And we start with delegates if there are any. I will check. Okay, one question we can take from David first.
Okay, you talk about hybrid CM. Could you develop more, or at least give us a bit of that idea?
Okay, thank you for your question. As I mentioned, this will be the last resort if we see that it's not possible to have an entirely offline council meeting. And also, it won't only be my decision, it will be a decision taken upon the board and also the organizers. So for now, my idea is to, as I said before, to keep all the online aspects that we feel that are going to work and develop them more so that we can have a combined one.
Luis?
Luis Silva, LG Porto. First of all, congratulations, Nicolina, for the presentation. I wanted to ask, in one of your goals, you talked about, I guess, was the knowledge management part. You talked about training sessions, and I wanted to ask if you could clarify a little bit how you wanted to accomplish your goal with that.
Okay, thank you for your question. By this, I mean that in order to keep and transfer our knowledge, as I'm stating here, people need to get that knowledge. And by focusing on different target groups that we will, of course, evaluate with our next leaders, focusing on local groups or on actives or on every different target group, providing the trainings that we feel that they need to have in order to keep that knowledge going and preserved.
Ines Marques.
Ines Marques, local group Minho. My question was about GDPR. Like, what are your plans regarding what things you believe need to be implemented at this point after what has been already done?
Thank you for your question. At the moment, there have been a lot of things going on, and also there's a checklist that the GDPR task group is working on. They have various topics that we need to be compliant, and my main approach will be to start raising the awareness about it, so that everyone knows and so that more people will be eager to work upon it, so that we can have a big team that can implement those areas. At the moment, I don't have any specific areas in mind, but I think that in the process, your answer will come.
Arthur?
Arthur, LG Kaiserslautern. Yeah, thank you very much for the application. I was wondering about the IT part. What do you think has the biggest improvement potential in terms of the infrastructure of IT infrastructure of this team? Like, what do you want to focus on?
Okay, thank you for your question. As you might have seen, ITC is doing a great job by developing the new portal, and there have been a lot of things going on this year. For me, I really want to focus a lot on having a strong team and having more people working on it. So at the moment, I don't think I have something specific in mind, but the recruitment process will be my main focus this year.
Johannes?
Hi, Johannes Olila from LG Vasa. As IT is quite heavily connected to the position of VP of Admin, could you please elaborate a bit more on your background and expertise in IT field?
Thank you for your question. This is something that most people get confused with. The VP of Admin doesn't need to know how to code and how to develop a website, but the VP of Admin needs to know how to manage a team and how to contribute to the strategy. So at the moment, I don't really have very specific IT skills. I mean, I know how things work, but I can't code, for example. But I don't think this will be a problem because I have led teams, international ones and local ones, and I feel that I can contribute with my ideas to that.
Thank you. We don't have more time for questions from here, so please put the other ones on the form or ask them later. And we have one from the live stream, which we need to take also. Zeynep?
There is no question for Nicolina.
Okay, thanks. Then we go on with the application for Vice President of Education by Joanna.
Whoa. Okay. 1 year ago, I was on this exact same stage, talking about this book and telling everyone how ESTIEM is my pitch. Jokes were made about it, but it's true. ESTIEM is what takes me to discover the world and discover different realities. And while I was rereading this book again, I stumbled across this quote. My dear young fellow, there are a whole lot of things in this world of ours that you haven't started wondering about yet. And it is with this mindset of eagerness to discover and to develop myself that I'm here today. Dear Council, my name is Joana Vaz. I'm from Local Group Lisbon, and it is my greatest honor to present to you my application for Vice President of Education of the 32nd Board of ESTIEM. First things first, let me introduce myself. I am 20 years old and I'm a third year IEM student. And some fun facts that you should know. I'm really crazy about baking and I still think I will open a bakery one day. And I have a special love for stickers. I am the stickers responsible for several entities. And you can see here some of my creations and I'm really proud of them. And one last fact, during CM Famagusta, one of my friends gave me a huge list of people I had to take pictures with and with my LG flag. And so I have this amazing collection of pictures from that event. Regarding my STEAM journey, let me tell you, it all started when I joined my local group in 2018. And I was always an active member, participating in every kind of event and organizing everything I had the chance to. Then in 2019, I had the opportunity to join CM Famagusta. It was the event that opened my eyes for everything that ESTIEM has to give me and everything that I could benefit and everything that I could do to contribute. And after this event, I decided to join Central ESTIEM. A couple months later, I joined the Professional Development Committee since day one of its creation, and I was responsible for the first edition of the Student Satisfaction Survey. And after that, I have kept close contact with the team and with their work. Last year, I joined the Academic Days team, and I became its leader. It was not an easy challenge because it was always during the online environment and we had to adapt our offers to online. But I am really happy to see how the network received the Academic Days Masterclasses. We had 3 editions of this event and over 200 different students participated, and most of them repeated more than once the event. And this was one of the key factors that motivated me to keep working to develop events for STEAMers and to keep contributing to allow everyone to have complementary education opportunities. Also, last year, I had a really strong desire to develop LG Lisbon and its people. So I decided to take on the challenge to become its local responsible. Our LG has seen a huge growth this year, both in number of members and their motivation. And we are applying, as you saw this morning, to organize one big event of the network. This was the main challenge of my year, balancing Academic Days leadership with local responsible, but it taught me a great deal about coordinating 2 very different teams at the same time. My latest achievement was becoming a junior trainer after participating in the MNT program, and I'm really happy that I can now contribute to the network in this way also. All of my experiences can be joined in 3 separate areas: local level, the leadership layer of STEAM, and being inside of one department. This has led me to understand what our local groups need and how we can support them, to understand the decision-making process of STEAM, and to understand our offers. And after 3 years, I can say that I have a great overview of our network and how everything is done. All of this has led me to the decision of applying for the board today. But now you might be wondering, but why did you decide for education? I see education as a continuous job. We are setting stones for future generations. And while I was thinking about what is my vision for this position, the word impact wouldn't leave my mind. You may think this is a bit cliche, but it's true. The things we are doing will have an impact. It can be now or in the future. It can be in the end of the year or in 5 years, we don't know, but they will have an impact. And we are having an impact on the IM Europe we so much care about. Our perspective as students that we bring is influencing companies, professors, and universities. Particularly, I want to mention the impact that we have on IM, on the formal education that we receive from our universities, and most especially on STEAMers. Through our events, we impact every single STEAMer. Regarding my goals, the first one is related to data. I see the end goal in this area as STEAM affirming itself as a relevant provider of knowledge regarding the state of IM in Europe. How can we get closer to this goal? First, I want to keep our data collection processes that we have going on. We already have a lot of information, but keep performing always a critical analysis of the scopes to make sure we are not gathering more information than we have the capacity to analyze. And then with all this data, focus on the creation of deliverables. One example is the curricula database dashboard that already exists. I want to focus on creating more tools like that one that will allow us to communicate our discoveries to our stakeholders. Then about local education. STEAM wants to have an impact on education as a whole in universities, but this is not an easy task. And there is a key piece in the middle that we need to tackle, and that key piece is local groups. I want to start by joining the people who are working in local groups in education and joining them, creating a community so that we can benchmark and create opportunities of communication among them to come up with better solutions to impact education in each local group. After this, after the community is formed and communication is established, I want to make sure these people know the materials that we have and the information that they have at hand to be able to raise their voices. And in the end, I want to be a supporting piece when they are trying to present the ideas to their universities. My third goal is related to our recognition by external parties. First, I want to focus in the sustainability of our current partnerships. There is a lot of potential to be developed with our current partners. And I want to have a strong communication to ensure that the fact that we are a students' association with a high turnover rate doesn't cause any issues for us. Secondly, I want to establish new partnerships into different areas. The first one is if there is a really good opportunity that will benefit both ESTIEM and our partner. And the second one is if we need to specifically look for a partnership in an area that we want to develop an event or a project. So with both our partners, both kinds of partners, I want to focus on developing projects and events that will give more opportunities to our esteemers, of course, and in the end, that will increase our European recognition. My last goal is related to being the voice of students. What do I mean by this? ESTIEM aims to represent the students, but for that, to be able to represent students, we need to know their opinions. We need to know what they think. So we need students to contribute to ESTIEM's projects. I want to increase the understanding of the importance of students' contribution to ESTIEM's projects. What do I mean? I want every single person to understand that they have a voice and that voice should be heard when we are talking about shaping our education. I want, in the end, ESTIEMer to be the voice of IEM students in an IEM Europe. This can only be done first through close contact with local groups to understand how they are perceiving the voice that they share with us. In the end, it is with these goals and this motivation that I'm here applying for this board position today. But today I'm extremely thankful and grateful for every single ESTIEMer I had the opportunity to cross paths with. Every single person had an impact on me and motivated me to be here today in one way or another. Thank you so much, and I'm happy to answer all your questions.
Thank you. Are there any other applicants? Okay, then we can take questions. Dwight?
Hello.
Oh, sorry. I forgot one thing. We have a comment or something from Luis first, and then you can go.
Yes, I was just going to say, to facilitate and to make sure that we have time for all the questions, please make sure that you don't write comments on the chat. Otherwise, it's super difficult for the chairperson to make sure that all the questions are attended. Okay, just that.
Thank you. Duarte?
Okay, thanks. Hello, Duarte, local report. Joana, by the way, congrats. It was quite cool to see so many goals interconnected. So that's really good in education, by the way. So my question is regarding the part of surveys and all the data collection and so forth. It's quite known that on an extremely high level, as VP of education, you almost die to have answers. You want to have 500, you want to have 1,000, 2,000 for each survey. Imagine, it's quite normal. What are the tactical options or the new things you will try out this year as VP of education to make the local groups answer more throughout the year?
Yes, thanks for your question. This is something I've been thinking for a long time, especially, yes, because this is a discussion going on inside PDC for the whole year. One thing I've been thinking about is a personalized approach. So I know we have 74 local groups and it's very difficult to approach every single one of them, but to try to create some kind of campaign to explain to each individual why each person matters. I don't know still exactly how I'm going to do this. I'm thinking about creating some kind of session that can be presented to each region or to each local group so that we can explain exactly why does your one answer to our survey matter? What will I do with your one answer? You are not just one person, you matter.
Okay, thanks, Joanna.
Ines? Ines Porto.
Sorry, yeah, hello. Ines Moreira, local group Porto.
Joanna, massive congratulations on the application, really excellent goals. My question is, given that some of those goals might take more than 1 year to be achieved and fulfilled, what do you think will be concretely different in 1 year? Just 1 year, what do you expect to see different from today?
Taking on what Duarte said, I hope that in 1 year I won't be fearful to send a survey and have 0 answers. And I hope that in 1 year also, we are not afraid. I know this is not a huge problem already, but that I'm not afraid that when moving on to my successor, our partners will not be afraid to lose connection because it's a different person, because this is something that is happening now. They are, oh, this person really likes to work with us. Will the next one want to work with us? Because they see us as individuals. So I hope that in 1 year we can have changed that a bit.
Thank you. Do we have questions from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, then there are no more questions here. Thank you, Joanna. And we continue with the application for Vice President of Finance with Celine.
Thank you. Woo! Woo! I assume that you can see my screen. Okay. Okay. Hello, my friends that I was lucky enough to meet in person and the ones that I did not meet yet. Today, I want to, before I start telling who am I, what I'm doing here, and my goals and so on, I want you to take a moment to appreciate the moment that we are in all together. Because for me, starting from my first STIEM, STIEMs have always been the very impactful and inspiring events for me, and they always affected my journey in the STIEM. And I really hope that you're going to have the same. And now I'm here to have another STIEM, which is going to change my life, hopefully, with you. So, who am I? I am Selin Jos from LG Istanbul Boğaziçi. I was luckily old enough to burn offline, so I had some offline events, but with the COVID, I had to grow online in STIEM, so I can say I burned offline and raised online. In total, so far, I have more than 30 events in STIEM. I'm quite, Snaffle can be a bit extra, but I love watching movies, and whenever you need a recommendation or something, you can always approach me. And I'm super freaked out of being late to planes, meetings, and so on. So I'm mostly in the airport flight or half an hour before the meetings and so on. As most of our leader applicants, I also have a cat and I love cats, but I also want to make a confession here. I'm actually a dog person. And I love making my hands dirty to create something new. And I love making ceramics. And you can see my weird faces anytime for the casual stuff, because I was a huge fan of Jim Carrey in my childhood, and I still have that kind of mimics and habits, but it's mostly fun. So I want to start with how did I start this team. In the first year of my university, I had a friend group who have been to an exchange, and when they come back, they were super bonded and super close friends with each other just in a week. So I was super curious about what happened there in a week, how can I help it, and I want to be one of these people. And I went to my first event in Belgrade for that. When I was coming back on plane to Turkey, I was already aware of that. Okay, I'm one of these people now, because I cannot wait for the next time that I'm going to see these people. And it motivated me a lot for both mother organization and my rest of my STEAM journey. First, I became committee coordinator in my mother organization. We created a national summit and also prepared a competition with that we are connecting investors with the startups. And besides that, I joined my first council meeting in Famagusta. It was the eye-opening event for me to see how people grow here, what can I do here. And when I'm living there, I was super sure that I'm going to be one of the people in the central. And then right after that, I joined the Global Student Challenge team and the CERC team. So I was already in the team after the CM Famagusta. And in the next CM, I decided to apply for the leadership of the Global Student Challenge. Thanks to my great team's hard work, we achieved a lot altogether. We had also crises due to the COVID and the partnerships. in terms of CR and so on. And we had quite long negotiation rounds that we are dealing with the uncertainty, but we handled and overcome all of them. And we provided more offers to the STEAMers even after that, such as training sessions and roundtable events. And now partnership is happily in a good situation. And then I also created time to work in the other entities in the ESTIEM and worked as team member and ambassador in the STERP. And starting from my first trainings, I was always dreaming about becoming a trainer, becoming one of these people. And this year, I also completed MNT and become a junior trainer. Besides that, starting from the first year of my university, I worked in startups and social enterprises because I was super eager to learn, and I had no clue that what I'm going to do in the future. So my first goal was to learn as much as I can. But I mostly work for the marketing and CR and the business development. With my experience there, I saw that how can I make a better change management, and I was super curious about how can I make more impactful changes in an organization and how do they work. So to understand it, I started working on the systems thinking and impact measurement areas on my own with the certified courses, webinars, workshops, and so on. And they also provided me how to solve complex problems and also how to drive the change sustainably in an organization with your actions. I was super enthusiastic about these topics and I wanted to share them and apply them. To do so, with the I Am Caring Foundation, we created an ESTIEM event with SEARCH about impact measurements. And also I started working in a company for the impact reporting and projecting a budget with an NGO. And now I'm about to end my mandate and I'm looking for a new step. I'm looking for a next step to take. According to my past experiences, new personal interest, and my passion with the new challenges that I'm, weirdly crazy about, I can say, I'm still super eager to learn and push the develop the network for a year with a full dedication. So I'm hereby presenting you my application for the Vice President of Finance of the 32nd Board of ESTIEM. First, before I go through the goals, I want to introduce what are the main responsibilities of the VPF. Working with the budget with the financial controllers and ensuring that legal responsibilities are done with the Dutch government. Also creating the budgets, being responsible for the retained earnings and the fundraising, and controlling ESTIEM spending, central accounting and the bookkeeping. But besides that, I want to still achieve more and support the network when we are hopefully going back to offline. To do so, I have two main directions that I want to work on. First, finances as a strategic tool, and the second one is financial stability. I want to support the financial culture with financial controllers, vision on the processes and the motivation. I also want to keep a high engagement with the previous VPFs, to be sure that we are discussing more about the strategy and the development of the finances in the finance summits. Hopefully in the second one, I really want to focus on that. And also, when LGs are healing and we are starting traveling, I want to, as a VPF, provide the best support that I can to LGs as well. We already have CR School, which is quite helpful, but I also believe that we can make an event dedicated on the finances. So we can also create an area that local VPFs can communicate and share their knowledges. And we can be sure about who are the people interested in the finances and their communication as well. And I really want to keep an active communication on the budget and financial processes as well, with the transparency and active usage of the ESTIEM. To strengthen recognition and to support the ESTIEM brands. I think that finances has also a lot to do here with the collaborating VPPR. And I want to provide new opportunities for our members, such as conferences, besides that, I'm super motivated to support and
we are facing with the trouble here. Okay.
Support
Celine,
of ESTIEM.
So Celine, we cannot.
By investing in branding, during the transition to
Okay, I know that Helen and
online
also
events and
Anna,
promotion.
they are together. Maybe you can approach her.
Yes, we are trying to.
Buradayım. Selin, can you hear us? Let's do an energizer, maybe, Michelle. Let's go with an energizer. What we Mark.
Yes.
Mark is here.
Celine, take your time to resettle, and you'll have the time you deserve also to continue the presentation, okay? Don't worry. Okay, guys, stand up.
Let's go.
Made the live us up. Yes. Johannes, would you like to join us? Made the live us up.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I was just trying to.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah. Wait, I still have the overalls from yesterday. I think that's appropriate for this one.
Going to spotlight.
Do we have any other members from LG Finland?
Yes, let's join. I'm going to make you join, guys. Just talk and I will add you. Who would like to join them?
I'm gonna disable my lovely Carol Baskins from the background.
Okay, let's start then, Johannes.
Okay, maybe it's better now?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Meidän laivassa on suuri reikä pohjassa. Ja se uppoaa, siis kaikki pumppaamaan. Ykkös. Meidän laivassa on suuri reikä pohjassa. Ja se uppoaa, siis kaikki pumppaamaan. Ykköspumppu, kakkospumppu. Meidän laivassa on suuri reikä pohjassa. Ja se uppoaa. Siis kaikki pumppaamaan. Ykköspumppu, kakkospumppu, kolmospumppu. Meidän laivassa on suuri reikä pohjassa. Kaikki pumppaamaan. Ykköspumppu, kakkospumppu, kolmospumppu, nelospumppu. Meidän laivassa on suuri reikä pohjassa. Uppoaa, ja se uppoaa. Siis kaikki pumppaamaan. Ykköspumppu, kakkospumppu, kolmospumppu, nelospumppu, vitospumpu. Meidän laivassa on suuri reikä pohjassa. Uppoaa. Kaikki pumppaamaan. Ykköspumppu, kakkospumpu, kolmospumppu, nelospumppu, vitospumpu, kutospumpu. Meidän laivassa on suuri reikä pohjassa. Se uppoaa. Kaikki pumppaamaan. No, there's one more. Ykköspumppu, kakkospumppu, kolmospumppu, nelospumppu, vitospumppu, kutospumppu, seiskapumppu. Meidän laivassa on suuri reikä pohjassa. Ja se pumppaa. Kaikki pumppaamaan. Oh.
Amazing, guys.
Okay, thank you very much. And Celine, is everything
problem solved?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Around 3 more minutes.
Okay. I guess I'm gone here. And to support the brand of the ESTIEM, I'm also motivated to support the external and internal image of ESTIEM and investing the branding when we are going back to offline and ESTIEM is also being presentially more visible. Oops, I'm not sliding, okay.
Yes.
Spoiler. And to support the CRC leader and working towards the CR, I want to ensure sustainable development of corporate relationships by the creative offers that we are building mutually beneficial relationships with the companies. And also with the various of events, I want to analyze and see what else we can collaborate on with the corporate partners. So I believe that for the financial stability, most important point is the long-term investments. And I want to keep ESTIEM financially stable for the next generations. And I think that in every single year, our focus should be the, working towards financial stability. And for the grants, this year, sadly, we were expecting for a 3 year of grants, but it didn't happen from the European Commission. Next year, I'm motivated to act upon an evaluation of past and upcoming opportunities and work towards the grants as well. But it's a process that I also need to decide together with my boardies, and it requires the whole engagement of the network. I'm personally quite motivated and supporting that. And also I want to raise engagement on network on the financial topics, with raising the transparency and also creating space for the involvement of motivated actives with the finance summits and also the internal communication. So far, it was a natural process for me to, my whole journey in ESTIEM was a natural process, because I believe that when we are working towards the things that we love, together with the people who are also passionate about, growth is inevitable. And also as a junior trainer and according to my ESTIEM leadership and activeness and professional experience in supporting areas, I believe that I can achieve these goals, and I can achieve these goals in my mandates. Extraordinary things begin to happen when we dare to bring all of who we are to work. Every people in this network can truly 100% bring who they are to the network, and I believe that we are going to grow together. And I can't really wait for the next year. Thank you. And now I can have the questions. Sorry about the technical.
Thank you, Celine. Are there any other applicants? No. So we can take the questions. Alexander?
LGMNO, Alexander, Sasha, Stefan. Hi, Celine. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your presentation. So my question to you is, it's a very interesting one, I guess. And I really would like to know, how do you define financial stability for the next generations for ESTIEM?
I believe that to ensure that ESTIEM can sustain its activities for years safely, we need to have approximately, it's something that I can really define and give a number in after my handover, but so far, according to things that I read and talk with the VPFs, I can say the thing that I see important in financial stability is having long-term agreements on income, and also buffering the ESTIEM budget for the next generations.
Eric?
Hello, I'm Eric from LG Gothenburg, and my question is very closely tied to the such as one. First and foremost, nice presentation, good job, Sain. But I'm wondering, talking about long-term sustainability of our finances, a big portion of our money comes from sponsorships from universities. But these universities, they are just one actor that can go away if we're really unlucky. Do you have any plans on replacing, just diversifying our sources of income?
Thank you, Eric, for the question. I agree on that. The yearly sponsorships and the agreements are not long-term sustainable agreements that I can ensure. But we can work towards making the partners, providing valuable offers to partners and keeping them still with having constant feedback and with intense communication with the partners. We can ensure that are we meeting each other's needs or not. So I cannot say that we are going to make 2 years of agreements, but we can ensure that they are going to stay in the network for the long time. And it requires a hard effort, yeah.
Arthur?
Arthur, LG Kaiserslautern. Yeah, thank you for this presentation. Like, it's really cool to see the development and the continuation of finance in ESTIEM as well. And you were talking about giving space to the finance people in ESTIEM to work on stuff. And I would consider myself part of this finance people group. So do you already have concrete things that you want to work on and to support you?
Mm-hmm. I agree on also Danny with having 2 finance summits, and it's something that I really want to achieve in my mandate as well. And in the second finance summit, I'm thinking about also involving the local groups, VPFs. And as this year, 31st board did for the strategy, I believe that's for some points of the finance which are not requiring so much technical knowledge to get input. We can also involve the people who are motivated to understand and contribute to the finances with some chats.
Then we have Ines. Ines from
Sorry. Hello, Celine, Ines Moreira, local group board. Thanks for your application. My question is very simple. What is your opinion about making money out of the products that we are creating in education? So making money out of curricular database and things like that.
Regarding the curricular database and educational partners, I actually so far don't really have that much knowledge as I can reply to this question, I guess. So I'd be motivated to support the VP of Education and educational partners and work towards it as well. But so far, I do not really investigate a lot of time on the educational part because my focus was more about the corporate and grants.
Thank you for, yes.
Alexander?
LG Lumino, Alexander, Sasha, Stefan. Which of your mentioned goals is the most important to you? And do you mind to give us some more brief details considering the amount of time?
Are you asking me about, just to be clear, Sasha, the prioritized goal of mine?
Yeah, just one. I just want a much more deeper insight. Of one.
Okay. One of the chats that I'm having with Marva, I literally said her, they all are like my children, so it's so hard to choose one and so on. But for the one, I can say that creating a finance, raising the communication and the finances inside the network. Because with that, we can also contribute to financial discussions and developments with different ideas and fresh minds. And it can have more applicants and motivated people for the finances of the network in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So involvement of the people, I can say.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Thank you. Do we have a question from the live stream?
No question.
Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have time for this question anymore that just came in. Please, you can put it on the form. And thank you, Celine. And we are continuing with the application for Vice President of Public Relations, Sina.
Okay. Let me share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Before starting my presentation, I would like to thank everyone who is watching live stream and also here today and on Zoom for taking your time and investing in our network to create an impact not just on ESTIEM but in our whole network as like the IAM Europe. We left a very interesting year behind of us, I must say. I believe none of us would have ever imagined that we would spend this amount of months in front of screen. But I believe that we really adapted ourselves to online, and now that we can be more excited and also happy for the future, what future will bring us. And that's why I believe that there is more to discover, experience, and share. But of course, none of this can be without any of you. And that's why to accompany you in our next year, in our journey, I would like to present you my application for the Vice President of PR for the 32nd Board of ESTIEM. So starting with an introduction, I am Sena from local group İstanbul Yıldız. I am an ESTIEMer since 2018. I am currently 21 years old and I will be 22 in a few days. I am a unicorn enthusiastic, as you can see here in the picture. I heard that there's a requirement to be a cat lover if you want to apply for a position. So that's why I also add my picture here with my cat. And she's also very into ESTIEM. So yeah, you may see her during my Zoom calls if we ever had a chat. And also I'm a classical music lover and I play cello. Continuing with my ESTIEM journey, I started ESTIEM in 2018 when I first enrolled in university. And at the time, I was trying to understand what ESTIEM was about and I became active in my local group. Then I did my first travel to Brain Trainer Budapest. And just like a typical newbie, I was very impressed by all of the network and what this network can bring us, how we can grow. Then I decided to take the next step and I applied for the local board in the upcoming year. It was quite a challenge, I must say, because it was my first time as a leader in any kinds of organization. That taught me a lot in terms of communication, how to run a local group, and also especially in leadership. So that was a great experience for me that I believe I grew a lot. Also, around those times, I also joined a Human Resources Committee in Central ESTIEM, and I made my first contact. After I started to understand what ESTIEM is about in more details, I felt the need to contribute more. Because of that, I participated in Human Resources Committee coordination meeting and Training Next Leaders event around the times when the pandemic started. Both of these events were really insightful for me because with the HRC.com, I learned how the strategical decisions are made in our network. And with the Training Next Leaders event, I understood what does an ESTIEM leader do. And I understand that like the effort and the passion that ESTIEM leaders have. And with that experiences, I decided to take the next step for me, and I applied for the Human Resources Committee leadership right after attending those events in August, and I'm still holding the position. And I'm really happy that I took the decision because, being a leader in Central ESTIEM has taught me a lot, and is still teaching me because working with different people, seeing different perspectives, and also working with different teams inside of the ESTIEM have helped me a lot to both understand other entities and our network as a whole. And at the same time, that helped me to grow even more. Then to become a trainer, I attended Mentoring New Trainers program starting on January. And with this, I started to understand the importance of not just the content, but at the same time, how we communicate the knowledge is very important. And I started to structure my thoughts and how we should communicate our knowledge in a better way. And as a trainer, I organized Training Next Leaders event, second edition, that I'm really proud of, to see participants of the event are applying for leadership position in the STEM. Also, I took part in local responsible forum and event quality task groups as trainer. All of these experiences have helped me a lot to acquire leadership skills and also team management, stress management, and especially working online. Also, I gained a very good overview of our network. I understood how different parts of our network are working. Also, yeah, all of these have helped me to aim high, and yeah, this brings us to today, to this moment. So, continuing with my goals, my first goal is about our image, our brand. I would like to understand how we are seen by our stakeholders, both internal and external. And for this, we first need to understand who are our stakeholders and why is that, and then what we are communicating, and especially how we are communicating with them. So both of the tools and also the content of the whole communication flow. And for this, we first need to review our current state of our stakeholders and our communication with them, then analyzing their efficiency, if they are working the way we want, or what are the missing parts. And then after analyzing and seeing what are the missing parts, then comes the improvement. Sorry. And then how we can do it? We can do it by collecting information from our different stakeholders. We can check the materials that we currently have and see if we are missing something. Also, we can explore the digital tools and how we can implement them to ESTIEM, so we can increase our visibility and also expand our visibility in the digital world. Continuing with the second one is more on the ESTIEMers, more focused on our members, all of the ESTIEMers. So I would like to understand how the understanding of ESTIEMers towards ESTIEM are changing, and how it starts from the beginning and how it changed through their ESTIEM journey. So everyone has different paths in ESTIEM, of course, but to cluster things a little bit, we can say that everything starts with attraction. So people are first attracted to our network, and then they start becoming active, maybe traveling or maybe attending local events. And then they start to take more responsibilities. So it could be becoming a project leader, becoming a local board, joining Central ESTIEM, all that kind of responsibilities. And here I believe we need to understand first, why do people join ESTIEM? And then how their expectations change over the time of these different stages of their ESTIEM journey. And also if there's any relation with COVID right now, and how the COVID affects all of this process. And how we can do it can be with surveys. We can send surveys, also contacting local groups and analyzing existing data or collecting data from Porta. And with all of this, we can then see what is missing. And after seeing what's missing, we can increase the offerings and their visibility. For the third goal, it's about, again, ESTIEMers, focused on internal processes and ESTIEMers' participation, because I believe that one of the best ways to motivate people and for them to take part more on ESTIEM is the personal contact. So I would like to increase the involvement of ESTIEMers in the promotion, to strengthen our sharing culture and increase the awareness in magazine, social media, and our local groups, by connecting ESTIEMers on a more personal level. And to connect ESTIEMers on a more personal level, we can create personalized content that are shared by everyone, every ESTIEMer, to share their experiences, or it could be a different material as well. Also giving people more recognition and appreciation when they are when they are active and when they share something. Also making use of word of mouth, so it could be with some challenges or competitions that would increase the communication between ESTIEMers, not just from the central or like from a specific position, but between all of the esteemers, so that they can also share within each other. My fourth goal is about other NGOs. So focusing on internal processes is very important, but I believe also exploring the outside of the STEAM is also very important, and I believe it will bring us a very good value. So I would like to work very closely with ambassadors to understand and how we can bring innovation from other NGOs to STEAM. So for this, we first need to increase the awareness towards what is going on outside STEAM, and then we can create the benchmarking environment for people to share their experiences and exchange ideas. And then comes the implementation part of the new ideas, and then they will move us forward as an organization. Finally, about my board goals, I would like to invest time supporting my co-boardees, our leaders, and all of the active esteemers. Also, I believe strategy will be one of my priorities, either implementation of the strategy if it's accepted, or creation of the new strategy if it's not accepted. Also, of course, spreading the STEAM spirit and work hard, play hard mindset will be one of my priorities. To conclude everything, I would like to thank everyone who was there in my STEAM journey, who have helped me a lot. All of the people I met had a huge impact on me, and I'm really happy that I met these amazing people, and I'm looking forward to meet all of you, hopefully face to face, but if not, of course, online is also a very great option, as we proved already that we can still make amazing connections through online. So thank you a lot for listening to me, and if you have any questions, I can gladly answer now.
Thank you, Sina. Are there any other applicants? Okay, then we take questions. First, Elizaveta.
Hello, I'm Elizaveta from the LG Kyiv, and thank you for the presentation, Sena. And I have a question. The previous board, 31 board, create a brightness brand that all LGs need to keep, but we have a lot of creative people on LGs. And how you can check that LGs keep the rules, the guidelines of STEAM brand?
You mean the corporate image guidelines, right?
Yeah.
Thank you for the question. I believe to have a cohesive image of STEAM towards all of our stakeholders, it's really important to follow the corporate image guidelines. I agree with you that maybe we can work and think about it in the future to how we can not limit people in terms of creativity, but at the same time, how we can preserve the image. So I believe, that would be it's something that I would like to work on.
Alexander?
Alexander Stefan. Hi. Thank you very much, first of all. So my question is concerning our ambassadors. How do you ensure the communication and the contribution of STEAM's site?
You mean the communication me and between the ambassadors and me, or ambassadors and the other NGO?
In addition to the other NGO.
Thank you for the question. I believe that's really a good point, that we need to be invest time to understand how we should act upon in our relationship with our other NGOs. So I would like to first start understanding how we communicate right now, because since I was not an ambassador this year, I don't have enough knowledge, and I believe I will get that information in my handover, and also after talking to ambassadors in more details. First, I would say understanding and learning about how our communication is going right now, and then further implementing new ideas to increase the communication within other NGOs would be a way I would like to go.
Eric?
Eric from Gothenburg. Hello. Good presentation, Sanna. Super proud of you. But I'm wondering, your second goal, the one about, or you were going to analyze how people hear about ESTIEM and how they join. I'm wondering if this is something that has already been done, or is this something that you have to do again? Because this feels like work that has been done before. Or is this a new initiative from you?
Yeah, in the past, I believe there might be some researches on that about analyzing, but from what I know, there hasn't been a fully research on the topic, especially during the COVID. I believe there wasn't any deep research about how ESTIEMers' expectation changed from ESTIEM. So that's why I believe it won't be a problem.
Robin?
Yes, Robin, LG Berlin. First of all, great presentation. Congrats on that, Sanna. I have one question. When I applied 2 years ago as VP of PR, I thought one of the most important points was to inform people about what ESTIEM does and expand what they see ESTIEM as. So based on your current experience, what is one thing about ESTIEM that you think more ESTIEMers should know? What is one thing you think that is really important that not enough people know?
Thank you for the question. Very good one. Yeah, I believe most of the people aren't aware of all of the offerings that we have and how they can develop inside of the network. So I would like to make sure that people are aware of in which areas or in which events they can develop themselves.
Thank you.
Thank you. We don't have time for more questions, so they can go to the forum or can be asked later. Do we have a question from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Sina. And we go on with the presentation or the application for President of ESTIEM by Daya.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Tell me, please, can you see my screen? Okay, amazing. Yes. So, hello, everyone. The presentation is coming. I keep telling myself that I'm not the person who was yesterday because every day I gain more and more new experiences. So, who am I today? Okay. Who am I today? Some of you may know me, some of you may not. So I'm Daria Bakaeva from local group Moscow. I'm 21 years old. I'm finishing my bachelor's. I would call myself an adventure seeker and a big dogs lover. So it's not only cats here. Let's go. So I met a lot of people on my way. It was a long one, and all of those people shaped me into who I am today. So I'd like to say huge thanks to all of you, my friends. But now let's take a closer look on my ESTIEM journey. It was long, as I said, 32 events, but now I will share with you my milestones. My first event was Baltic Regional Coordination Meeting, and I can clearly remember that after the event, I couldn't stand people talking only about ESTIEM. Like really, I couldn't stand that. But I decided to give it one more try, and I was a delegate for ESTIEM Tampere. And this event really opened my eyes on what is ESTIEM, and I started to search for more opportunities and what can I do in the network. Going back to Moscow, I can clearly see that soon I'll be applying for the president of my local group. And surprise, surprise, I was elected. And this year showed me how does it mean to take responsibilities? How is it to work with the legal documents? What does it mean to work with a team? And much, much more. Soon after being elected, I joined summer academy events. And this event helped me to gain self-confidence and taught me how to aim high. Afterwards, in some time, let's say that I joined CM Famagusta. I went there as a photographer. Afterwards, I joined PhD for some time. But during this event, I asked myself, what I want to do in this network. And I made a decision to take a leadership position to contribute and to learn more. During my way, I was lucky to join TNT in Istanbul Boğaziçi, and this event is the life-changing event for me. I spent the whole week with highly motivated people from the network. This event told me how it is to play hard and work hard. I found something what I'm passionate about. I'm happy to have a mentor and my friends. I delivered 87 hours of training sessions so far. And I'm also working in the trainers community core team. And I had a chance to be a mentor as well. So it's a huge development. I'm super proud of that. Going further, last summer, I was elected as Baltic Regional Coordinator, and taking this position, I started to be involved into work not only of the region, but also of the network. I had a chance to work with other RCs, with members committees, some services, and of course the 31st board. During one of my many offline, online events, I attended RC Forum, and there I made my decision that I'm going to apply for the 32nd board. Many things happened this year. I was organizer and trainer for such events as LR Forum, Training Next Leaders, mentoring new trainers, and joined quite a lot of open working chats. So the question which comes naturally is, what's next? And dear Council, I'm happy to present you my application for the present position of the 32nd board of ESTIEM. You may be interested, why this position, why president? I'm here to tell you. Starting with that, I'm a team player. I believe that good team will perform better than any of individuals. From the local board experience, I started to learn more about how to be a good leader, how to work with different people, and what is most important, how to build a healthy communication. From RC year and 10 strategic events, I learned about network. What are the working processes? How can we collaborate with the different services, departments, and learn from each other? As a trainer, I realized the importance of the personal growth and development of others. I learned how to help people around, and that all of them are different. I also gained some skills on my way, for example, facilitation one, because I believe it's pretty important for the present position. And last but not the least, I'm full of motivation and passion to take the role. President leads the organization forwards, but to make that, I need to clearly understand where are we coming from. So where we are online, but it's not a problem. So one of my main focuses would be for these days to capitalize the work which has been done during the online terms and ensure future development of areas of the network by keeping the best practices of the past online year. What do I mean by keeping the best practices? Is to have open working chats, for example, having some online events as ESTIEM hunts and remote training session, but also to refine the established working processes. What do I mean by that is to have a hybrid events as a hybrid comms or RTCs and so on and so on. One day the situation will be much better, and we'll have to ensure that we are going to have a smooth transition from the online terms to offline one. So I believe that's important to support our members. Using the data which we have about the network now, we need to ensure that local groups are doing fine. For those who had hard times, we need to support them, understand what they are struggling with, and how can we help. For offline events, in my opinion, the first priority would be to make it safe for IMers to travel with ESTIEM again. We cannot change the overall situation in the world pandemic, but we can adapt for the situation. Not to lose our spirits and keep following our mission, we need to slowly get from online events to offline ones. Yes, ESTIEM is following European Commission guidelines. What can we do is to have standardized lists of requirements, both for our local groups to organize events and for our ESTIEMers who are going to travel. Provide the all needed information regarding the traveling during those times. And what is the most important is to boost local groups to organize events back again, starting with national ones, going for regional afterwards, and then, if it's possible, international. I'd like to highlight also that it's going to be important to work on keeping the balance between offline and online events and have the well-balanced portfolio. Then, activeness of the network. I believe that we need people to be committed for every event, participate in life of the network, and work on a central level. And last but not the least, it's to raise the spirits and bring back the traditions and everything what we were missing during the online terms. I believe with that, there are some leaders who will be working hard and close during the next year with us, which are regional coordinators, member committee, and local group support system, who would be able to help us to support our members. Then going for leaders. I believe that investing in the development of ESTIEM leaders while encouraging them to be focused on their position-related responsibilities and the bigger role of the network will help us. Why do I want to focus on people? Who are those people who are stepping up? The question I'll ask to myself is where are those people and where do they want to go? What do they want to develop? What opportunities can we provide to them and how can we support them on their way? By focusing on the development of our ESTIEM leaders, by investing in the development of our team, we will make the impact on the network. I believe it's not a secret that some regions are more active in the network than others. By why it is this way and how can we change it? So one goal of mine would be to ensure that ESTIEM has attractive offers to all background of IM students across Europe. How can we get there? Starting from assessing the situation, learning from people what are they missing and what do they want to see. Then asking ourselves a question. Do we have something what they're interested in? Yes or no? If yes, how can we increase participation? How can we make our offers more appealing? If no, how can we create a new one? What will bring value to our STEAMers? By reevaluating, keeping track of the situation, we will ensure that we have attractive offers for our members. You're probably curious why I, as an applicant, didn't mention anything about strategy yet. So here we go. I support the strategy proposed by 31st boards. You may probably notice that all of my goals are pretty aligned with the direction of the strategy because I believe those areas are right for ESTIEM to go with. It's covering all areas which I think that's development is needed. From my side, I'll add that I'd like to see our network aligned by purpose, to see our STEAMers involved in the different working processes of the network. I want to see them giving inputs. I'd like also our work of the boards and central level to be transparent. And what I believe it's really nice to have, it's the positive and respectful atmosphere in the network. I believe that everything what I mentioned before, going to be impossible to achieve without the team. So first things first, as a president, if elected, I will start with the building relations with the co-boardies. 3 words which will describe my perfect board here would be friendship, trust, adaptability. From my side, I'll ensure that co-boardies can rely on me, that they will get my support and help whenever they need. I want our work to be transparent, as I said again. And only all together we'll be able to aim as high as possible. Thank you for your attention. I'll be glad to answer all of your questions because I believe you will help them.
Oh my God, you have a big support group over there. Thank you for your application. And do we have any other applicant? Okay, then we can go for the questions. We start with Marina.
Okay, first of all, thank you, Darsha, for this great presentation. And so far I have a question. So what motivates you the most in ESTIEM? Like you had a lot of leadership position and so on and so on. So what is the one thing that motivates you to be in ESTIEM?
Thank you, Marina, for your question. I would say that during those years, if this question would be asked to me, the answer would stay the same. It's people, because that's all about people, and people are motivating me, and yeah, that would be my answer.
Okay, then we continue with Alexander.
Hi. LG Alexander, Sasha, Stefan, спасибо большое. So first of all, my question is, we are always talking about getting back to offline, but my question is, what if we are not able to go back offline? So we have to stay online. What are your goals? What are your aims?
Thank you for your question. Yeah, I believe there is a risk. I won't say that we won't go back offline ever, but probably in 1 year or something. That's the process may take longer than we're expecting. Then I would say that all of my goals would be adapted for the upcoming year, like for the online terms. I believe that's going to be possible, almost for all of them.
Eric? Or did we just have Eric? I'm confused.
I think I have not been just now. I have been recently, but not now.
Sorry. Okay.
Okay, so Eric from LG Gothenburg, and my question is that you are talking about getting regions that are not as active. I might belong to one of those regions. Do you have any concrete plans to do that? And do you think that just offering more attractive events will do that? Or is there something else that you as a president can think of that you can do?
Mm-hmm. Thank you for your question.
And a great presentation also.
Thank you. Okay, so I was thinking as RC about that a lot. So only offers won't help us. I was thinking about working closely with regional coordinators and developing the position itself. Investing in the leaders, we can also help the region as well. Also thinking about a certain situation about the most active regions. So why are they that active? And what can we do? Probably there are some things which we can adapt and implement into working with other regions. That's what was I was thinking about.
Sophia?
Hello, I am Sophia from LXII, and I have a question for you. So, having in mind that a vast majority of applicants in this council meeting and also active esteemers in general is from the same region, the Mediterranean, as a STEAM president, how would you tackle this huge problem?
Thank you for your question. First of all, I don't think it's a problem because we are different people with a really different backgrounds and experience in STEAM. We would make sure that we have, I believe that from my side, I'd like to our network to be diverse, and we're going to work on that. But I don't see a problem in that for now, being the 3 people from Mediterranean region in the board.
Delegate from Eindhoven.
Thank you very much. Max Turkenboom from Eindhoven. I was quite curious about the development of leaders because it's a really interesting goal. But can you specifically state what you will do to develop those leaders? Because we had the development plans before. They were not used that often, I heard from some leaders. So what is a new thing you were thinking about to implement?
Okay, thank you, Max, for your question. I believe that's what are we doing now pretty great. That's what can we keep doing. It would be having the events for leaders, as welcome leaders events and focus on the events as training next leaders, which will bring the value to the development. The plans for the personal development plans for the leaders, I believe they're also doing work that well for this year, for example, for me. But I believe that's board members can work closely with the leaders and provide the better support to them. I will, if elected, I'll have a chat with the boardies, with my boardies, and we'll come up with a better plan for that. Also, what is important, I would say during the handover, if I'm elected, I'll receive more knowledge on what was being done with the leaders from the board side and how did it work for them.
Okay, question from the live stream.
Evdoxia Fantasy from LXII Gothenburg. What extra will you bring on the table regarding your role as a president to help the network evolve?
Can you repeat the last part, please?
Of course. What extra will you bring on the table regarding your role as a president to help the network evolve?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will get this question probably as what are my interests besides the board goals? Would it be okay? Because is it the question about that?
Yeah, probably it is.
Okay, thank you. I would say that I'm pretty interested in the topic of the knowledge management. And as it's the focus areas of the admins, I would like to help with this one.
Dwight?
Thanks. Hello, Dasha. Good morning for me. Good afternoon for you. I know my question. Okay. So during your board year, you'll have two main mindsets in the board. usually? The ones working a lot externally, VP of Education, VPF, a lot of VP PR, usually that trio that works and prioritizes a lot that kind of products and work. And then you have the whole internal improvements, the leaders, the whole structure of ESTIEM, so forth. As a president, where do you see yourself stronger now? Are you stronger in helping the external part, or are you stronger now with your skills in helping the internal part of ESTIEM?
I would say that I feel more experienced and stronger in the internal part.
Okay.
Thank you for your question.
Ines?
Hello, Dasha. Thank you so much for our application. I really enjoyed what you told us. What is happening with ESTIEM right now kind of reminds me with what happened with ESTIEM 30 years ago, the whole Europe starting to move again, people getting connected again. So it's a bit a 2.0 version of opening up ESTIEM. And I'm wondering, for you as president, what do you think the role of your board will be in that? Do you see yourselves traveling a lot in Europe, getting to know local groups, or do you see yourselves more connected with leaders and giving that part to leaders? The whole, what you mentioned, the member support, offline events, the team spirit, how do you envision that your boards will act on that? Really your boards?
Okay, thank you for your question. I would say that we're going to start with the development of our leaders, motivating them and developing them. And by that, those leaders, as well as we as a board, would be able to motivate and inspire the whole network. We're going to start step by step, and then we'll see if it's going to be possible to travel and for boardies directly, go to the local groups and bring this ESTIEM spirits and the knowledge and so on. But yeah, let's go with what we have now. Thank you for your question.
Johannes?
All right, thanks. Johannes Alila from LG Vasa. As we all know, and as you mentioned, quite a lot of our LGs are struggling currently. What are the concrete actions you're going to do to help those LGs that are struggling?
Okay. I would say that first I'll start with, after the handover, with having the bigger picture of the network in which LG struggle the most. And probably the first actions would be in helping out the ones who need help the most. So are they the cases for the local group support system or not? And then meet my decision and the action plan, having this information.
Okay. Last question for Daya from Alexander.
LGMNL, Alexander, Sasha, Stepan. So basically, it sounded to me like everything is about recovery, and recovery is the term for me, back to normal. So back to normal is no improvement. And I really would like to know what's after recovery in your year. After being back online, after having the same level, what's next?
Thank you for your question. I believe that we should tackle the things step by step. And firstly, going back to offline. It doesn't mean that we won't have something what is innovative and new. That doesn't mean so. Starting with going back or working in online, then we'll see what things can we improve, which things we can design, like what can we bring to the network.
Okay, thank you. Now we are having a question session to all board applicants, and people, please don't write anything else but 1, 2, 3 to the chat, because otherwise it gets super confusing. And we start with a question to Helene from the live stream that was not taken earlier. So Zeynep, please, the question to Helene.
Okay, just wait. So it's Doxy Fantasy from LG Xanti Gothenburg. what are your best qualities and experience that directly correlate with the position of VP of activities?
Okay, thank you for the question. So I will say that my best quality will be my motivation and dedication to our network. And it was like also the most important experience, right? Okay, I think it was, yeah, okay. I think most important experience will be my leadership year as a service leader in our network. That gave me a very deep insight of where ESTIEM stands on in the events. And I will also can say that I work in different entities like events quality task group. So I think that I have enough experience to take this position.
Marina?
Okay, Marina from LG Kiev, and I have the question for the whole board. So, girls, how will you manage the work, like having only girls in the board? Did you think about this?
I think I can answer. I want to say that we are applying as individuals. So we could not choose who is applying with us. So it's not like we are creating a list and choosing to be all girls. But I don't think it will be a problem. Like, is it a problem to be all girls? Will it affect our work? No, we will find our work dynamic, but we would have to find it either being all girls or girls and boys. Like, it really doesn't affect us.
Okay, direct from Johannes.
Yes, hi, Johannes Alila from LG Vasa. I'm gonna read this out. So this is kind of direct on the same topic. So it is for all of the board applicants, and as this board is one of the least diverse, or maybe the least diverse in the whole history of ESTIEM, due to having more than half of the board from one region and half of the board being from same country, and all of the board is being the same gender. How do you think this lack of diversity is going to affect your board year?
Can I go? I'm just curious about that. We already had these cases during the ESTIEM live. There were people who were applying for the board, and the board was all male in the history, and there also were people from the same country. Like there were cases when people for the board applied from Germany. There are 3 of them, from Netherlands as well. So I don't think it's going to be a problem.
Okay, Marina. Or did we have, sorry, then David.
Hello, David. I'm David Barrero from LXII, and my question is to Nicolina. It's a really important question to everyone in the IT. And the question is, have you seen my horse?
Sorry, can you repeat the last part?
The question is, have you seen my horse?
You mean the song?
No, my horse.
I don't think so. Should I?
Yeah, okay, so can I present one video?
It's a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke.
I don't think we have time for that now.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you.
We have a technical from Johannes.
Yes, can I please have answers to my question from the other applicants as well?
Troy,
Johannes,
from everyone, please.
State again the question in your name, Johannes, and then they can answer.
Johannes Alila Vasa. So I don't need to repeat the first part. So how do you think this lack of diversity in the proposed board is going to affect your year?
Helen.
Okay, thank you for your question, I guess, Jonas. And I definitely agree with Dasha, because there were cases before where the 3 people was the same nationality, and also there were cases where like all the boards were male, and it wasn't a problem then. I don't think that it will be a problem now. So I don't think that it will affect us in a bad way. I think it could be also for beneficial for us as working as a girl as well. You know, no, we don't know that yet, so we'll see.
Nicolina?
Adding to what the girl said before, we are all different people with different personalities, and I don't think that being from the same country or being the same gender will have a huge impact on our work, since we're all motivated to work. And yeah, I think that answers your question.
Okay, another technical.
Hi, Johannes Salila, LG Vasa. Please do not focus on the gender part. I knew that I should have left that out, but please focus on the region part. As a whole ESTIEM, how do you think that's going to look like when the board is almost from the same region?
Okay, maybe we can have a comment from Celine or Senna or Joanna. Whoever, yeah, Celine.
We also survived online year with most of the actives in the central with, and they were from the Mediterranean region as well. Yes, it's a common thing that we're having in the ESTIEM at the moment, and also seeing that ratio in the board is also a natural result after that. So central was going well, even though we had no troubles and so on. And yeah, I agree on the girls. And in addition to that, it is the same step back just before because of this year. And we are also aware of that. So we are going to put the best of our effort to bring more diversity.
Technical from Darmstadt, Maria.
Yeah, I barely understood anything because of the bad connection. Was it just me or?
Yeah, maybe Celine, can you write one sentence in the chat to answer this question, and then we can move on to the next question. Thank you. Sophia?
Sophia Val from local group Mingo. My question is for Nicolina, and one of the main responsibilities of the VP of Administration is to organize CMs. How do you intend to organize an offline CM if you have never been in one?
Thank you for your question. Well, it's true that I have never been to an offline council meeting, but the people that are applying with me for the board have, and also the organizers will be awesome, and I know that they can help me through the process. And also to answer your questions, I have organized other kind of events, big ones, maybe with that many people outside of ESTIEM, so I don't think that would be a huge problem.
Thank you.
Eric?
Well, hello. I'm from Eric. I am Eric Victor Pemay from Gothenburg. Coincidentally, my question is also to you, Nicolina. It's very much about the hybrid, the hybrid CM. David asked about this before, but I wanted to re-ask. Like, what is a, because I didn't understand that. What is a hybrid CM? Would it be like on place, but also on Zoom? Or could you just, maybe you don't have that much of a plan, but just could you tell us what you know?
Okay, thank you for your question. As I mentioned in my presentation, this of course will not be only my decision, and it will be decided upon the board and also the organizers. My thought was if we can have a fully physical council meeting with all the members there, having both offline presentations and also on Zoom, so that everyone and all of the applicants and delegates can attend. So this is the main idea, but it's also something that is not only my decision.
Okay, Max?
Yeah, Max kind of backed away from his question, but I had one as well. But if there are delegate questions, you can move on with that.
Sorry, can you repeat?
You cannot hear. Can you hear us? Okay. Max was going to ask his question. We put 2 eyes there, but Max doesn't want to ask his question anymore. So if there are delegate questions, you can move on with it, and then I can later.
Yes. Okay. Thanks. Yeah. Then we take Clara.
Hello, Clara from local group Lisbon. My question is to Ellie. So you were talking about organizing the offline activities and everything. And my question is, are you aware that a lot of people in the local groups haven't had like the experience of organizing offline events? And if so, like, are you planning on a specific plan to help them or have like a special attention to these people?
Okay, thank you for your question. So as most of my goals are related to this part actually, because I know that local groups has a little bit lack of knowledge about how to organize offline events. So I would really like to focus on them. This is kind of one of most important thing for me as an applicant. And to do that, I already mentioned that we have already tools that could be useful for local groups. And I also want to have create a training session for local groups to understand how to organize offline events. So.
Efe?
Okay, a question to Nicolina. So probably like not many people knows this, that now only super admins in Google Workspace has a full shared drive access. And like, in my opinion, as a KFC leader, this is just too limiting for the STEAMers to get to the knowledge or like get to the documents that they need to have if they can only reach their entity's shared drive. And it's the same for leaders as well. Like not only me and I think ITC as the leaders, they have the full access to shared drives. And there is a great deal of documents that many people need there. So what will your approach be in that sense? Will you change the access levels, or do you have any other idea about making this great deal of information accessible to other people? Other people meaning STEAMers.
Okay, thank you for your question. I don't think that making every shared drive accessible to everyone would work in this case. But as we have now a member shared drive, so that we can store information for all the active members of the network, maybe it could be a good idea to also have a similar one about all the central information that are good to be accessible by everyone. But giving access to all the shared drives, I don't think for the moment it's something that I would like to do.
And then we have Arthur.
Yeah, Arthur, LG Kaiserslautern. So in the past days, we heard a little bit about strategies in ESTIEM, and there were quite many discussions about it. And here my question that can be answered with yes or no. Are you motivated? Do you want to take on the challenge and work on the new strategic approach that the 31st board proposed here?
Thank you for your question. I can start for the third one. Huge yes.
A yes from me as well.
Yes from me as well.
Big yes from me.
If the council says yes, yes for me as well.
Agree.
Okay, thank you, Ines. Ines Moreira.
Yes. Hello, sorry. Ines Moreira, local group Porto. My question is also for Nicolina. About knowledge management, what is your opinion about entities having their own platforms to communicate and manage their information instead of using ESTIEM? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. As a leader, this was also a main concern for me, because at the moment we're all using different platforms, and when people are active in 2 or 3 entities, it's a mess using WhatsApp and Discord or something. I think that ESTIEM is a great tool, and we can also show people the way that they can use it, and leaders also use it more actively and create their spaces And this was actually one of my goals, to have a similar structure to all the ESTIEM spaces, so that everyone can work and we can achieve that transparency this way.
Ines Marcus? Ines Marcus,
Sorry, I was just turning off the mic. Ines Marques, local group Minho. My question is kind of for the whole board. Previously, during Dasha's presentation, there was a question about diversity in ESTIEM at the moment, not only on the board, but as a whole. So I would like to hear you guys' opinions on this issue that is being now tackled, but still not solved in diversity in ESTIEM.
whoever wants to go first.
Maybe I can go. So yeah, one of my goals was to understanding ESTIEMers and what they actually expect from ESTIEM. So I believe this can give us a very good overview of why the not active regions or local groups are not active right now. So after seeing the reasonings and why they aren't active right now, this can give us very good idea, and then I would like to work on improving those offerings that actually regions who are not active, and basically I would like to increase the offerings towards them.
Can I go?
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you for your question, Ines. So I don't see this as a problem, because people from Turkey are motivated. They want to work to contribute to our network. So for me, it's not a problem. I think we need to focus on to increase the diversity, not just seeing this not being able to have a diversity as a problem. I think we need to focus on the other regions to, motivate them to contribute to our network. So I think we need to increase the other regions, not seeing this as a problem.
Yeah, Joanna?
Yes, I can say that I see this as an issue, and I agree with Helen on one point. I want to focus on increasing the activity in the regions that we are currently lacking, and I don't want to see this as there is one region that we have too much of and we need to make something to tackle that. I want to tackle the other problem, which is why are some regions not active?
Okay, thank you. And we now need, we have two directs. Miguel?
Yeah, Miguel Cruz, LXII, concerning the increasing of the activity of the less active regions, do you have any concrete actions planned for that?
Yeah, you can go. Yeah.
Okay, I think what would be beneficial for us to do is working closely with regional coordinators, because they are the ones who knows how the local groups are handling this situation, and also how are they doing right now. So I think working closely with regional coordinators and local group responsibles will be our first step, should be our first step.
Okay, we need to take a question from the live stream now because we are running out of time. But yeah, can we have two of them? Zeynep?
Two or the live stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Elias from Alumni's question to the whole board is, what is the one thing you think you will implement that really brings ESTIEM forward?
I can start. Hopefully, a focus on local education.
You can just go.
I would say the way, how do we work with our leaders and how we develop them.
I would say ESTIEM is motivation.
Okay. Financial insurance.
Sorry, go.
Okay, I will follow financial insurance to ensure that next board and the following ones are not going to face with financial issues to run their operations.
Sorry.
Technical from Merve.
For me, it will be.
Please continue. I will go after you.
Okay, Sarah. Do you want to answer to the question?
Yeah, I think I can go then.
Yeah.
For me, understanding what our members want and what are their expectations from ESTIEM and seeing their needs basically.
Nicolina?
I'm sorry, I had some technicals. For me, it will be the development of the knowledge.
Merve?
Guys, we need to move forward. We are aware that question and answer round is very important, but voting sheets are already out. Voting procedure didn't even start, and they are answering questions over 40 minutes now. So we are aware of the importance. We gave normally 20 minutes. Now it has been 40. If there are no extremely urgent questions, we really need to move forward. I'm really sorry.
Okay, then I close agenda point 42, board applications, and I open agenda point 43, voting procedure, and the song is, so say Geronimo, say Geronimo, say
Geronimo. Can you Geronimo? Say Geronimo.
Can you feel my love? Okay, then, presentation for the voting procedure.
Yes, thank you, Michelle. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Can you show it?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, so how to vote in ESTIEM like we did in the first day. You will receive an email with an invitation for voting. So click on it, and of course, just check your spam folder. Sometimes it happens, so check it if you don't have it on your email address. Click on the link, or if the link doesn't work, click on the website and put in the code. You will have 1 hour approximately to vote. So be sure to vote until 3 p.m. CEST. How to vote yes or no. Click on the option, and yes, if you feel indifference by the topic, can be shown by selecting abstain. Of course, just please choose something, or you will have an error message like this. Yeah, like I said. So please check it. That your choice is the good one, and after you can submit the ballot. Thank you.
Okay, so this voting session has technically already started at 2 p.m. and it will be until 3 p.m. That's until when you have time to vote. Let's see what we will be voting on. So these are the things that we need more than 50% of vote in order to pass: project leadership applications, service leadership applications, approval of the ESTIEM strategy for 2021 until 2024, council meeting applications, and board for the next year applications. So you will be voting on board applications for president, vice president of activities, administration, education, finance, and public relations. Also, you will be voting for project leadership applications for ESTIEM magazine. You will be voting which local group will be organizing Times Final 2022, IM Conference, and CM of Spring 2022. You will also be voting for these service leadership applications for local group exchange, Lean Six Sigma, Vision, Academic Days, Global Student Challenge, and IEM Connection. For these also service leadership applications, BX for X Days, Business Booster, Times, Activity Week, ESTIEM Language Program, and Europe 3D. And also for these service leadership applications, Summer Academy and Brain Trainer. And that's for which you will be voting on. If you have any questions, you can approach the voting committee during this time until 3 p.m. So you can pretty much start voting as soon as you get the email, and you have time until 3 p.m. That's when we will be announcing results later on in the General Assembly. That's it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Okay. Do we have any questions?
Michelle, may I first continue with the strategy voting part and explain and receive questions, and then we can have the whole questions together, if that's okay?
Yes. Yes, go.
We showed it previously too, so I will be trying to quick and answer your questions as much as possible. We are approving we are voting upon the approval of the ESTIEM strategy 2021-2024, which will be in this in the voting sheets as the ESTIEM network has to follow the direction set by the strategy and the long-term objectives for 2021-2024. And as a detail of it, as a continuous part, ESTIEM will keep the current mission, vision, values with the approval of the ESTIEM strategy 2021-2024, as the proposal of the ESTIEM strategy is aligned with the direction of ESTIEM. What will happen if accepted? If accepted, yes, ESTIEM will move forward with the strategy. For any needed changes in the long-term objectives, the adjustments must be voted and approved by the council in the upcoming council meetings. If rejected, board elect, which means the applicants, which will become the 32nd board, needs to improve the strategy for the next council meeting and needs to present a new proposal. During this council meeting, 31st board will not present any other proposals as a strategy. Thank you. If there are any questions, I think I can answer, especially for the strategy part. If not, voting procedure already started. I will suggest you to go with your local groups, meet, and start voting upon, because there are a lot of questions, a lot of things to vote upon. Max? Sorry, Michelle.
Until when needs the sheet to be filled?
At 3 till 3.
Okay.
So they have
what?
So they have 52 minutes.
Yes. We have a question from Max.
Kai Heine, Berlin. There are still quite a few unanswered questions from the form, also from yesterday. Can we expect an answer until the voting procedure is closed?
Yes. The board was saying yes, and also Elif sent something to the chat. So please, all applicants, answer your questions on the form as soon as possible.
Plus board with strategy. Yes, Kai.
Comment from Johannes.
Johannes Alila, LG Vasa. Can you please share the form once again in all of the information channels?
Yep.
Yes, Elif will do it.
Thank you.
And yeah, then we have lunch break now until 3 o'clock. You. And I open agenda point 44 voting session lunch break. The song will come later.
Fish. Remco.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. We are first having a technical from the board. Hello. Is the board here?
Hello. Yes. Sorry.
Oh, almost sounded like a punishment.
Nah.
Oh, nice. Good luck on you.
It was approved, and
Amazing.
I went on with it. Okay, guys, we're having a slight problem right now that we are trying to fix. Okay. Let's just wait 2 seconds because I still see that a lot of people are even without camera or not here. Just to make sure that everyone comes back. Well, if some people might have just also finished to vote, because we had some extra questions there. Yeah.
Guys, is there anyone who didn't vote yet? You can, Romain, definitely. Okay, maybe let's do an energizer before we start. Yeah, what we should do? Any suggestion by the council?
Maybe the alumni have a nice energizer for us.
Ah, that will be really nice. Thank you, Michelle. Murat, Tibor, Doxy, do you have any idea what we should do as energizer? Martin also.
Okay, guys. Okay, someone needs to mute.
I didn't understand. What we should do, what you were suggesting. If you want, we can continue with Agadu because people are suggesting in the chat.
Alumni are too shy, I guess.
Michelle.
No, we had.
What? Did you have a connection problem?
Doxy, we can hear you, but whatever. Elias, do you have any suggestion?
So my suggestion then to jump in, I don't know, have you done it too often already? I haven't watched it, but I'm always a fan of the fast ESTIEM song. So the very fast, so everybody as fast as they can. Yes?
Okay, nice. We didn't do it yet.
Okay.
Everybody stand up and unmute yourselves, please.
See what the dog is gonna do.
Stand up, guys. Stand up, everyone. As
unmute.
Faster version, alias will guide us.
Yeah, everybody unmute, please. Okay. Are you ready? Well, you know the lyrics, you know the drill, so we'll come in. Okay, ESTIEMers. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Climb up Sunshine Mountain where the high breezes blow. Climb up Sunshine Mountain. Head also up to the sky.
Climb up Sunshine Mountain. You
and
I.
Nice. Thank you, Elias.
We can proceed, Michelle.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you want to do an announcement first?
Well, not right now. Okay. We can proceed with the alumni session. Thank you.
Okay, and just for information, since I lost the gavel, I have a punishment to sing an ESTIEM song every time I open an agenda point, or I need to share an ESTIEM tradition. And my song for the fourth agenda point is the following. Today is Sunday.
Today
is Sunday. Sunday is hangover day.
Sunday is hangover day.
Are you happy?
We are happy.
I bet my ass you are. Okay, thank you. Mute yourself. I close agenda point 44, voting session lunch break. And I open agenda point 45, alumni presentation. And my next song is For the Gilles et tu Economy Bilkent. Mediterranean region.
Mediterranean region. Mediterranean region. So hot.
Okay, and now we start with a presentation of the Club of 100 by Martin. And
Yes, thank you. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Martin Schoenbeck. I'm an alumnus of Logo Groups Eindhoven and Trondheim, and today I'm joining you live from the beautiful Spanish island of Ibiza. And in the next 4 minutes, I'm going to give you a brief introduction to the Club of 100 and explain how we make a difference in ESTIEM. So why do we have a Club of 100? There are two main reasons for that. One of them is that we see that there are still substantial differences in purchasing power in Europe. If we look at this map with an average GDP per capita, there are substantial differences between countries, and it obviously makes a difference if you're a student in Norway or a student in one of the countries colored red on the map. And we also know that within countries there are differences because some parents may not be able to support their children for whatever reason. So one of our goals is to provide equal opportunities to IM students who want to be active in ESTIEM, independent of their background. Secondly, we noticed that innovative ideas that bring ESTIEM forward are not always easy to fund. It's much easier to get sponsorship for a well-established project or event than for when you want to start something new and creative. So our second goal is to support activities, initiatives, and projects in ESTIEM that otherwise would not have been possible. And well, you may wonder the name, why Club of 100? Well, our third goal is to have 100 members who donate at least €500 per year to support our goals. So members, they commit for a period of 5 years. That gives us financial stability and predictability of the cash flow. And members are individuals. So most of them are STEAM alumni. We also have currently one professor from APM there, but we are open to anyone who would like to support our goals. So maybe some parents of STEAMers or anyone else who would like to support us. We are administered by the IM Caring Foundation, and for those of you who haven't heard about that before, there will be a separate presentation about it afterwards, and this gives us a quick and solid decision-making via triumvirate, consisting of one representative of the members of the Club of 100, that's currently me, one representative of the ESTIEM board, that's currently Luis, and one representative of the IM Caring Foundation Council of Fellows, that's currently Carmen Garcia Wang. No overhead costs, so all the money goes directly to ESTIEM, and thanks to the IM Caring Foundation's charity status, their donations are tax deductible for our members in a growing number of countries. All the money we collect is used to support ESTIEM and ESTIEMers, and we have a number of application forms linked to our goals. So in the equal opportunities category, we have application forms for leadership scholarship and participation scholarship, where any ESTIEmer who is taking on a leadership position in Central ESTIEM or would like to participate in an event but lack the funds to do so is welcome to send in an application. But please remember that we are the last resort, so you should have explored all other opportunities in logo group, university, parents, side job, and any other sources of money you have available. In the second category, about the activities, initiatives, and projects, we have applications forms for the Ad Fundum Award, which I'm going to explain more about in a minute. And we also provide crisis support for events that are threatened by an unexpected financial crisis. So I would like to encourage all of you to spread the word about these opportunities for to send in applications in your logo groups and in your projects, initiatives, and committees. So very briefly about the Club of 100, how we do our best to make a difference in ESTIEM. For any questions, you can send us an email on clubof100@estiem.org. And with that, I'm moving on to the Ad Fundum Award. And for that, we will make this a little bit interactive. And also those of you who are watching via the live stream can participate in that. So I'm sure you're all familiar with the concept of Menti. So you can all grab your phone and enter this code that I'm showing on the screen. And then we have the first question is, have you ever had a creative idea that you would like to implement in ESTIEM? And I will give all of you a moment to answer that.
I think you moved the code too fast for some people.
It should still be visible on the top of the screen.
Ah, okay. Okay.
But I can show it in big screen again, if that's easier. I can also read it aloud. It's 8263-8987.
Thank you. I think we can go on.
Already quite a few answers. I see about half of the people answering have ever had a creative idea they would like to implement. So that's really great to see. And I see more and more people getting creative. And from experience, and also from my own active times in ESTIEM, that I think we can all notice that many creative ideas in the past that have really added something new to ESTIEM were born somewhere over a beer in a bar and maybe drawn on a napkin. And that's maybe a bit more difficult nowadays in virtual settings, but hopefully we will all be able to meet again soon in real life. And hopefully that will also increase the flow of creativity. But really great to see that even in these times, there are many ESTIEMers around that would like to start something new. So let me move on to the next question. Which opportunities for innovation do you see in ESTIEM? And this is a free text word cloud. Everybody is thinking very hard. I know it's maybe a bit difficult question to pose on the fourth day of a General Assembly and all being very exhausted by watching all these presentations. So if nothing comes immediately to your mind, that's all right. But there the answers are popping up. Yeah, less administration, access to all the files, research, logo group support, entrepreneurship, a beer. Online trainings, playgrounds, cultural diversity, Mintu magazine. Well, lot of opportunities. So what I would like to encourage all of you is to keep those opportunities for innovation a bit in mind, and maybe link that and think if there is a way to maybe apply for the Ad Fundum Award at the next CM. Because if you have an idea, there is an opportunity to get some financing for that. So my next question is: have you ever heard about the Ad Fundum Award before this CM? Some people have, some people haven't. Okay. Well, I'm actually glad to see some no's there, because that ensures that my presentation actually has a purpose here, because I will very briefly explain what it is. So the Ad Fundum Award aims to stimulate creativity and innovation in ESTIEM. So sponsored by the Club of 100, awarded twice a year at every CM, and any ESTIEmer can apply through the application form. Indicative amount is about €500, and all applications are evaluated by the ESTIEM board together with the Club of 100 triumvirate based on a set of criteria, including originality, impact on ESTIEM, visibility, and the commitment of the team. We have quite a few previous winners with some creative examples. We had the Yogi Award badges, we have the ESTIEM Monopoly, which you will hear about more in a minute. We had the entrepreneurship, a joint event with ESTEC, participation of other NGOs at the CM, and also other winners in the past. So with that, I would like to hand over to Luis and say a few words from the ESTIEM board side before handing over to an update about from the previous winner.
Okay, thank you, Martin. So during the past council meeting, we did indeed receive some applications for the Ad Fundum Award. And although this year we couldn't, we also invested a bit on also publicizing it on social media. We didn't receive any candidates for idea. Either ways, what I would like is to encourage ESTIEmers to always take these kind of opportunities to actually give a boost on the network and become with their ideas, because in here there is a lot of room of improvement, a lot of ideas that can propose. And of course, the Club 100 and also together the Team Virate, it's on supporting that idea and boosting the network towards having some better solutions, even something that you never considered it was possible to make. This is the moment for it. Okay. Martin, if you can still give me the word just for a second, I'll just pass the word to Merve for a second because of a technicality, okay? And then we can invite Andrea to present to us a bit what she has been doing.
Hello. As some of you might have realized, we were missing one voting part in the voting sheets. LGPRO's application for observership. Delegates received an email 3 minutes ago from the platform. I will kindly remind you to vote in 6 minutes. 11 minutes. So at 3:30, voting procedure will end. You have only one question to reply for. Presentations will be ongoing. So if you have anything to talk with your local groups, please do not leave the Zoom link, but talk from WhatsApp, because it is the only one missing. And LGPROs, we are sorry that we weren't careful enough for the that you were missing. And thanks, Ines, for reminding us that it was a missing point. Then sorry again, and it's all yours.
Right, perfect. Then to give you a bit of update also of what happened during the last council meeting, as I mentioned before, we received some applications, and one of the awarded was the ESTIEM Monopoly by Andrea Araújo, also with the €500.
Hello, guys. I was just.
I don't know, Martin. Is it the correct time to introduce, maybe? Yes. Go, Andrea.
Okay, can I go? Yes. Yeah, I just need someone to give me permission to start. No.
Go ahead.
Give me a second.
Should I stop sharing my screen?
Yes, please. Thanks. Okay, can you see it? Okay, I guess you can.
Yes.
Okay, so this is like a quick report for the board game. The agenda will be quick. So my name is Andrea Araújo. I used to be the ITC leader between 2017 and 2019. So yeah, I kind of hold you one here. I also used to be known as a mini screamer, but yeah, I will not scream during the presentation. Don't be worried. So yeah, why this program? It was funded in the Ad Fundum, as we already mentioned. The goal that I applied for that was basically about the ESTIEM spirit, having in mind to have a kind of an object that allow us to share the ESTIEM spirit everywhere. It doesn't matter where you are, and it could also work as a way to welcome the newbies and a way to make them know the spirit again, and also as a personal goal, because I kind of have a collection of board games. So here at the beginning, how to play. Yeah, this is kind of a draft. I will show some drafts of the design already of the board game. This is like the board. It will be like 3 stages with 3 colors different. Each stage it will mention like the committees, events, or the board. And the goal here is that in the beginning of the game, each one will receive a career card, and in the career card, it's still missing the design for this card. Sorry. You will have a list of the challenge that you need to fulfill. So the challenge will be connected to each stage of the board, and in order for you, you need to play a dice and having a respective house there to fulfill each of the challenge on the career card. So yeah, as I mentioned, here is more or less a design of the challenge cards. Each of the stage of the board will have each on their own deck. So each one, if you are like in the committee part, you'll have to pick a challenge related to the committee one, and yeah. Basically, you need to fulfill that challenge, and you guarantee that all the challenges from your career card are done, and then you can basically win the game. Although there is like another way of playing it. Basically, if you just play it with a deck of cards, the way how it is played, it is similar to Exploding Kittens. I'm not sure if you know the game or not, but basically it's quite similar. So, for example, if you receive a buffalo, you kind of will lose the game unless you have like a Yogi bear that could save you. There's like some useless cards that you can just collect and try to have like powers in order to that. And there is like other cards with powers that you can attack. For example, a player, you can see the future, and see other cards that are on the deck, and so on. So what is missing to fulfill all the projects? Yeah, we are right now finishing the design, and in parallel, we are trying to guarantee a production place, and it's the main struggle right now. Also, it was because of COVID situation. It was kind of hard, and it's hard also to align on the materials and shipment, which goes to the third point, which is the shipping plan that is dependent on the production plan. So if we found a production place that could actually ship into all the Europe, it's kind of easy for us. If not, then we just need to come to with a shipping plan to guarantee that all the steamers from all the Europe could access to the game. So yeah, I'm not sure if there is time for questions. I don't think so. But if you have any question or anything that you want to require or to add to this, just approach me via WhatsApp or via email. Yeah, I would say Instagram, but I don't actually have my Instagram here. So.
Okay, thank you, Andrea. Did you want anything to add, Martin, or?
No, thank you, and thanks a lot for the update, Andrea. I think you're proceeding very well. I'm really happy to see that. I look forward to play this game, and I hope we will. This can also be a source of inspiration for others to use their creativity and see how they could use the Ad Fundum Award to add something new to ESTIEM. So thanks a lot.
Thank you, and congratulations. We will now have a presentation about the IEM Caring Foundation. I unfortunately don't know who is presenting. We cannot hear anything.
Carmen?
Yes.
Carmen, I believe you don't have your microphone open.
Hey guys. Can you hear me now without it being too horrible?
Now we can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. I somehow lost my. Sorry. One would say that we've done enough events already. All right. Sure. So I wanted to present to you guys the MKM Foundation, or better off, the MKM movement. So my name is Garvin, and as Marty says, I'm actually part of the chamber of funders. And I was a steamers starting in 2011 till a couple of years ago, I would say. All right. So for those of you who don't know what the MKM Foundation or movement is, let me explain it very briefly. Our story dates back to about 6 years ago, where a group of steamers who were graduating sort of decided to say, hey, what else can we do towards the world? What can we do? How can we help? And we sort of got together with also other alumni and realized that we could continue with our mission and bringing people together who actually care about the world, who can lead this change to occur in society. And we have the best network available that we know, which are students, so you guys, alumni, and also professors. And within that is why what we want to do is this create spaces where we can all find this inspiration, encouragement, these ideas, as Martin was saying, where we can all just sort of look what we can do best in the world, and for ourselves and for others, and put it into play. A quick change that I would say from previous years is that this has started as the I Am Caring Foundation. And we realized at some point that the foundation itself is more of a tool that for legal purposes we need, such as, like Martin said, if you do a donation, for example, to the Club of Funders, so you need some sort of legal backup. But what we really are, it's a movement, for which, by the way, for being steamers, you're part of it already. All right. So a bit on what we actually do. We have several focus areas that we call impact fields. And our core, I would say, it's promoting equal opportunities. So with this in line, and with the fact that we have an engineering mindset, that it's a fact-based approach, right? We decided to take 3 main fields just because we need to find some sort of context, but of course we're open to do different projects in different areas. And there are these 3. So on the one hand, social impact business, we're focusing on both entrepreneurship and entrepreneurship to find social, environmental, and economic balance. Also, we are very keen on a united Europe. This doesn't mean within the European Union, but within Europe itself. And we have different events and talk shows you may have seen. They are online on YouTube. I can show you the link later. And we gather together with both experts and with ourselves, right? With different steamers, different alumni who want to share their opinion on what Europe is and what we should do to make sure that we have this united dream complex. And then we also have a part on conscious leadership, which focuses a bit in the sense, I would say, of summer academy, but it's understanding that leadership, it's something that everybody has in their daily lives, and you need to take care of yourself as well as others. And we have some trainings on that. More specifically, well, we have just different ones. I will not go into detail, but feel free to ask me about any of them. As Martin said, for example, we had a couple of hundreds. And another one that we had last year and many steamers joined was the Sustainability Bootcamp. We did it in November and it was on circular economy. We were very, very lucky to come with speakers from all over the world on different topics. Some of them were alumni, others were not. Were actually just people who reached out at some point and were very good teams. If you want to join the movement, again, as a steamers, I do feel that you're already part of this movement. But if you want to join a bit more actively, here are some of the opportunities. We have the movement calls. Right now, we're actually collaborating with CERX, with Devne Dogan. You are helping us a lot. And we had last month, we do a monthly or a month and a half. And last month, we actually had a talk on fast fashion. Okay. It was quite nice. We had quite some similar training, and we could share different ideas that we have. So again, if you have a topic you like to discuss, create some sort of moment about it, and see what's going on in different countries to see if we can extrapolate and add some action in it. Just contact us. Then we also have the impact thesis, where we're looking actually for students who want to do their thesis on something that's related to making an impact in any way. Our idea is to join professors and students in this regard. So yeah, again, if you want to do your thesis on this, feel free to contact us. Then we also have a channel in the Himalaya platform where we discuss with different experts. And right now we're also looking for someone to help us with our social media. We do have an expert, but she's quite busy, so she would need a bit of help. But then the good side, you will get quite some mentoring because she does this professionally. Very briefly, we have some events also twice a year. This past year we had to do them online, but we aim to the next one in physical if possible. And it will be in October in Finland, most likely. And then, of course, again, we're open to any ideas that you want to promote. I think ESTIEM is a great place. It's a playground. And the moment you want to involve a bit more people, broaden the network, we're, of course, there to support you. This is us. I'm here. Feel free to contact again. Either through this email or just look us in the portal. We're French ESTIEMer, so yes, feel free to approach us and join.
Thank you very much, Carmen. I now invite the alumni board to the stage for the alumni of ESTIEM presentation.
Hello, everyone. Okay, just a minute. Okay, it should be okay, right?
Looking good, Murat.
Okay, Elias.
So, welcome also from ESTIEM alumni to all of you. I hope you had a good council meeting so far. You're looking forward to an even better final evening with a lot of drinks. Mine is already empty, so we need to go quickly through this presentation. We want to talk to you about who we are. So basically, ESTIEM alumni, we are almost 1,500 members, and average age is 34. But we were founded only 29 years ago. So you can do the calculation how old the average was when the founding of alumni took place. So my name is Elias. I'm officially from Bremen, but also a member in Hamburg and this one that doesn't exist apparently anymore. I'm the president, and I want to hand over to Doxy, who has a very, very nice fun fact, because when she was a kid, she once she had the chance to press the horn of a train, and all the people on the platform, they were wondering, they were hurrying then to join the train, to board the train, because they thought the train was leaving, but it was only her who was allowed to be in the train at the front because of her grandpa worked at the railway company. So, handing over to Doxy.
Yeah, hi everybody. So cool to see all of you. Thank you, Elias. Thanks, Grandpa, for letting me press the horn back then. Moment of my life. I'm originally from LXII and also have studied in Gothenburg. So I'm also from there, by the blessing of Eric as well. I'm currently for this board of alumni. I'm the vice president of administration, and I have a very lovely fact for my colleague Simon to share to all of you. Apparently, Simon, whenever he had an event whenever they had an event in LG Munich, his original local group, he had to usually sleep in the university because there was no good connection. So whoever has attended in an event in LG Munich by the years that Simon was active, just so you know that he struggle, but was very glad to do it for all for you. So Simon, on to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Doxy. And I have to say, university was quite comfortable, had showers and everything, so I can just recommend LG Munich So I'm also part of this fantastic board, ESTIEM alumni board here. Originally, as Doxy said, I'm from LG Munich in Bavaria. Moved for my studies to Stockholm, and that's where I'm still living at the moment. I was responsible in the board, or I'm still responsible for the boards of VP activities, I guess you can say. And moving on to Murat here, I'm very glad that he actually made it today, because it seems we don't have any sort of Formula One racing this afternoon, right? Because normally we had to schedule our meetings according to his Formula One racing activities here.
Hello, everyone. So I'm Murat from local group Istanbul Boğaziçi, and currently also I'm working for relations with ESTIEM. Soon also I will be part of LG Tallinn, moving the next station to go for me. Also for Elias, he has a long one. So at his first council meeting, he thought it is impossible to survive with a so little sleep. Then he went on to many more CMs and fell asleep in many different spots. In CM Leon, he woke up in his room wondering and slightly afraid because the beer he had in his hand before falling asleep on the chair was not in his hand anymore. His roommate simply had to put to safety. And moving forwards, if I can, yes. So once a student, now alumni, we know that you are busy with your professors, midterms, finals, quizzes, assignment projects. But actually life is not changing a lot. When you move into the business life, we also have managers, quarterly plannings, year-end targets, mail meetings, projects still going on. So life is busy. We are always working to achieve something, to improve ourselves. But what remains forever is the relations we built in society. So ESTIEM is one of the very good example of that. So what we believe is whatever we do in life, however it goes, our friendships we established during the ESTIEM time also continue after ESTIEM. So that's why we have ESTIEM alumni for you, to keep our relations, to have fun, to keep improving each other together. So that's the main objective of ESTIEM alumni.
Yeah, so you probably know a little bit about us, but some a little more. We are, as Murat said, we are nothing different from ESTIEMers. We just cannot move from ESTIEM. So we take this into a more adult life, or what we'd like to think is an adult life. And we still carry together our ESTIEM spirit and the friendship. We managed to do that. We also have a network of IM professionals that we can also turn to, and you can also turn to as well. We organize, same like you, events all over Europe, and now with the pandemic online as well, and a little bit more because we would like to be even more connected with everybody in these difficult times. And as well, we like to support you in any endeavor that you would like our help upon. So we're always there.
So in terms of members, currently we have 84% of alumni and the 15% of junior alumni, and the others are the applicants to B1 for the next alumni meeting. So what is alumni? Alumni is the person who graduated from the university in the working life or IM professionals. But what is more important for you in this presentation, who is junior alumni? So students in the last years of their studies who wants to get to know us better actually can apply for junior alumni and also start their journey with us to experience more ESTIEM spirit So that's why we are suggesting people here who are in the last year of their studies to go to portal and apply for it. And we just did a pulse report with our alumni network, and currently what we see is, as a sector, our alumni mostly working in the IT, consulting, and automotive sectors, and coming with the others, as you can see here. And for department parts, most of the alumni network is working again, consulting, IT, supply chain, and go on like that. And when we check the entrepreneurship ratio, the people who are doing their own jobs, the percentage is 9.5 currently with this small pulse report. We aim to make it much more better in the future.
Yeah, and regarding for you wanted to become a junior alumni, it doesn't matter, as Murat said, in which level of your studies you are. You can join whenever you want. Even if you're a first year student, you can still be considered as a junior alumni. You just have to go to the portal. You don't even have to log in into the first page. You just have to scroll down and you will find this picture and you just click join alumni. Once you click on the join alumni, this is what will come up. If you're an ESTIEMer, you just use your credentials that you use now. And the most important part is that you have a very unique opportunity, because next Saturday we will have our alumni meeting where we are actually going to vote on all the applications. And we would like to mention, because people think oh, I need to do an application, that must be serious, I need to write some stuff. No, for alumni, for ESTIEMers, that they are doesn't matter if you're even active in your local group, you can join us. You just write that, hi, I just want to join, and I want to be there, and I want to see also the alumni network and see what we are guys doing, and you're going to be there. And please apply before the 3rd of June if you want to make my life a little bit easier. If you don't want to make it, that's okay. Because why the 3rd of June? Because we need to compile all the information all the applications into one document and send it out to the alumni people that they're going to vote upon this, just so to have a clue, to be able to have an opportunity to get to know and maybe ask questions. So it's nothing very serious. Just go, apply, join us, and you will see what you have access on what we are doing. And either ways, you're still having access to what we are doing without being even a junior alumni. So we are here. We don't bite people occasionally, usually. So yeah. Yes, so as I talked about the alumni meeting, so you see some representation here from the people that they also testament that they didn't have some fun. But also, as a fun, we'd like to add some fun facts in this, that actually, did you know that in this council meeting, we have a second generation ESTIEMer present? So someone that their family also belonged in the ESTIEM, and that shows how much a full circle. And no, they were not forced to join ESTIEM. They did it out of their own will for the network. So that shows how full of a circle and how long ESTIEM they have influenced people's life. Yep, going on. A little bit about our events. Of course, we have a alumni meeting is the main event of our year. It's the only difference with the council meeting that we have is that we only do it once per year. It's a little bit more fun than we don't have that many working sessions. It's more about getting together and seeing each other. And it's going to be online next Saturday. If you want to join, please, you are more than welcome to do so. We do roundtables and some virtual ones nowadays. And no, we're not going to give any names about the people that they were their parents in this team. So yeah, we do roundtables in cities and also virtual nowadays. We have been doing them in our time almost every month. We have established just to feel a little bit closer. A new concept, maybe some of you that have already participated or at least that they have heard about. It's the Afterward with Alumni. It's the one time that we gather 2 to 3 alumni members that they share their story from the STEAM times up until now and what they do with their work. And you as STEAMers come and ask us like any questions that people have like for their careers or maybe even advice. So whatever you want is an open session. We usually want to name the beer with alumni, but we want to comply with the STEAM. So that's why we named it after work. So you're welcome to grab like any beverage of your liking and join us. You can still join, as Elias just wrote, and you just follow the link there. You can still join on the 10th of June. We're going to have another session with Sorana Ionita and Gregor Herr that they have confirmed their joining. We also have the industry exchange, another newly concept where people from the industries, this event came up that people from the same industries, they want to share some experiences and some know-hows to discuss some of the issues that they might find in their industry. And that's how the first session happened, or the first event that for the automotive, organized by someone that works in that domain. This year, we also decided to also explore a little bit what alumni can do by the year of 2025. So we started the Future of STEAM Alumni. We have a call sometime in February with some of Lars that they wanted to join and give their input into that. And we also had back in the beginning of May a different session of being more concrete, of bringing the ideas. And we're also going to discuss this issue, but this opportunity, I would say, in the upcoming alumni meeting. We also have the entrepreneurship fireside where people discuss about their maybe not issues, but anything regarding entrepreneurship, about what kind of questions they might have or what struggles they might find, and they want to share it and have some ideas. Very popular inside the STEAM as well. The Exit Festival is also very popular between the alumni as well. And we also organize it. And I know that this year there is a possibility if you would like to join. And sports events, of course, it was organized with a safety distance this year. All the events that we might organize offline, it's regarding, I would like to say that it's we are respectful according to all the rules that the country might have, and also taking all the responsibility, all the meters that it needed to be as safe first for themselves and first for, of course, for the whole community. Some of them they have put on hold due to the situation. Some of them they managed to be organized, and of course we also give trainings to both to inside the STEAM and outside meaning inside the alumni as well. So yeah.
Okay, so some pictures out of the events.
Yep. It's still me, sorry. So yes, we also have some related projects as well, and that you will find some of them Carmen already mentioned, and some of them are yet to be mentioned. And another fun fact from us is that we actually have GAs. That's why I said that it's not as serious as maybe the council meeting GAs are. We have had GAs on boats, on beaches, and even more fun locations that other alumni can recall. So yeah.
We enjoyed spending our time with a little bit more fun than STEAMers.
Yes.
I guess we are old, so time is precious. So we also have, of course, we are having fun. We have some self-improvement projects, sector-related events, but also we have projects to contribute to IEM and also to improve our network. So that's why we have IEM Caring Foundation. Carmen already explained it, so I won't go on detail. We also have leadership camp to improve the leadership skills of the network. It is very detailed program with the experts again from our alumni. So that's very fascinating. And also we have a continual improvement specialist program, Lean Six Sigma Belt, spin-off for alumni for people to wants to gain the expertise on the Lean Six Sigma. After joining the alumni, you can also participate these projects as well. But we also should mention that almost all events open to students as well. So you can also apply for alumni events on the portal. That's should be underlined. Do not hesitate for that, or ask any questions you can have for us. Before finishing, I just want to, on the behalf of our board, we want to also thank to, especially from my side, I spent quite much time with Luis, so we would like to thank for the ESTIEM board, their collaboration this year, because one of the most important target for our year was to establish a more closer relation with the ESTIEM, because we want to contribute more ESTIEMers. That's why you can always approach us. We really try to connect with you more and more. Even LG based, you can just, if you need anything from the alumni, our alumni network, you can approach us all the time. We also really want to underline that part. And that's all from ESTIEM alumni. If you have any questions, please go ahead. And don't forget to follow us from Facebook, Instagram, and also we have LinkedIn group. You can also join.
Thank you very much for the presentation and for the nice words, and also for being with us here today. We are really happy to see you. And we now have time for questions to the alumni. Don't be shy. Zeynep, do we have a question from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay. There will also be a session with the alumni later, and you can also ask for your questions then, I think. We have one from Simon.
Yes, hello, first of all. I'm Simon from LXII, Greece. I would like to ask you something really general. I mean, after the STEAM, after graduation, which opportunities did the STEAM give you on your job career, I mean?
Okay. Well, I can start, Doxy, and well, I can say from my perspective, ESTIEM provides many soft skills and also hard skills in the network with the projects, etc. So I can say I'm currently, for example, working in the international company, and which provides me to understand people better. Working together is much more easier. And also the making projects, doing the projects, you can just, know how to move forward. So these kind of skill sets are very important, of course. For the hard skill parts, of course, it's up to what you want to do in your career, but also ESTIEM actually providing some skill sets, like in IT committee, you can learn coding. In PR committee, you can learn marketing related things. In CRC, you can learn sales related things, etc. So, and also there are events which aims to improve you. So these are all actually shaping you for the future. And when you try to enter the market in the business life, these are all actually supporting you even without you realize, I can say from my perspective, but my cohorts can also, or other alumni can say something.
Yeah, for example, for me, this is how I actually, that was my ESTIEM experience. This is what I had to put on my CV. So in my first job, this is what I put. I put all of my experience of ESTIEM, and I actually got hired, maybe because of that, or maybe not. We don't know. And it helped me a lot because my first job, it was an international one in Greece, and I had people from all over. So I was able to communicate and understand people that may not have the best of English. and as Rade Pantelis has called it, we all speak Erasmus English in the end, not maybe except Rob Alter. He speaks the real deal. So this is, for me, this is what it helped me, and I did like the first step from there, and I also managed to get to know the university that I did my master's on. I get to know it in my second or third year of my studies, like Chalmers. Yes, I could have found it somewhere else, of course, like on the web and everything, but I had the unique opportunity to actually ask people from ESTIEM that they were doing the master's program if whatever they were advertising in the leaflet was true. So that made my decision like much easier. And it was not only from Chalmers, but it was the same from Lappeenranta and from Aalto University. So I had this opportunity to ask people that they really studied, like, do you think that this is real? And then you have, of course, the network of the people that you can turn to. Say like, hey, I'm looking for these specific skills. If you have anything in mind, just let me know, and maybe people will come back to you. So, yeah.
You can also join the roundtable with us, and we can elaborate on that.
Nice. Then thank you for the presentation and being here. And I close agenda point 45, alumni presentation. And since I ran out of songs, I will share traditions now. Usually alumni come in with beer in the General Assembly, even though we are not allowed to drink beer. And then sometimes they open up their beer bottles all together, and then you can hear it all over the GA. And yes, I open agenda point 46, appreciations. And I call the 31st board.
Yes. Okay, then let's go with the appreciation. So first I want to appreciate to Miko. Thank you a lot for the dedication and effort throughout the year. I guess we can all see already which impact in the surf fields we have with our network. And yeah, you can definitely be proud on what you have achieved with your committee during this time. Coming to Sarah, I guess, yeah, it was a super amazing year. How you also managed to share the Nordic spirit online and bring the region closer to another level. Adri, thank you a lot for developing the career of ESTIEM and also his office. Yeah, it was a really pleasure to work with you. And then Kai, thank you a lot also for spending hours and hours on the development on the intercultural area. You can be proud on the achievements made there. Rami, thank you a lot for keeping the potato spirit high in an online environment and all the effort done to improve the Northeast region. Thank you also, Dimi, for your efforts to bring the Balkan spirit to an online environment, and Anwar for all your efforts put in the analysis committee. I believe we will have great outcomes and achievement coming up, and also saw during the year, and all that. Also, my life wouldn't be as easy as it would be without you. Nicolina, thank you a lot for developing the X days to another level. The service will be shining in the next years, and that's because of your efforts put and also the work dedicated. Mina, thank you a lot for your congrats a lot on a full field and great times competition 2021. Without all your efforts, that wouldn't be possible to achieve, and running the competition that smoothly in an online environment. Lampros, thank you for bringing the entrepreneurship mindset to all our online office, to all the ESTIEMers. And yeah, thank you a lot for your work dedicated through the last months. Bogdan, quite difficult year for Activity Week. But yeah, with the implementation of short online sessions, you could provide amazing events with your team to ESTIEMers, which were full of spirit, traditions, and many more. Idel, congratulations on the implementation of the language body system, a totally new event type, and an amazing chapter 6, redefining the limits. Ozan, thank you a lot for your work and achievements done with local group exchange, the implementation of regional exchange, and the improvement done in the matching platform. Then, Helene, thank you a lot for your effort put in the intercultural area and the development of an online concept, Europe2 Digital, that shared our values in an online environment.
Yes, it's my turn now. So I'll start with Celine. Thank you very much, Celine, for the joy that you put on the life of everyone in the team that is working with you and also on the department. Your words, the cheeks, the fluffy stickers and good morning text make everyone's days better, and together with your amazing team management skills, make yourself a really good ESTIEM leader. For Batuan, thank you, Batu, for the endless love that you have for your entity and what it represents in the progress of ESTIEM when it comes to raising students' voice. Everything that you did this year and that you can do the next is really meaningful, and even though sometimes it's hard, I'm sure that you will make each time more people aware about the wonderful things that we are working in order to connect the IEM Europe. For Joanna, there are no words to describe the great work and attitude that you have in every single situation that you face. You inherited an entity that was stable and made it into one of the hottest and most demanded ones during COVID. The work that you've done on academic days, the departments, especially with all the stickers, and your overall drive to improve education leave us all wondering what all other amazing things you're going to still do during your journey in ESTIEM. For Martijn, it's impressive to see that you keep as sweet as the Eindhoven candies even after spending 6 months with Miguel. Your ethics, the way that you work, the knowledge that you have, it's truly amazing, and it's an inspiration for all of us. It was a pleasure to work with you and to have you by my side on this continuous improvement of ESTIEM. For Kai, thank you very much for the work done throughout the year for the development of the data science course in ESTIEM, which is such an important area for all the IEM students right now. For Burak, thank you for the work you did throughout the year in the department. Our chats would at all not have been the same without you. You are literally the best definition of department spirits. You and your memes will always make our day brighter whenever we have a chat. So thank you very much for being there, both for the department and for Vision. For Kiana, thank you for always being there for me and for the region and keeping on bringing new ideas to the table. I really loved all the chats that we had, especially the ones that were like 20% region, 80% super random things, and eating stuff during the chats. I really feel comfortable doing that with you, so it's very nice. And I really can't wait to finally go on the road trip that we've been planning since the beginning of our mandate through the Northwest region. Yeah. For Jen, thank you very much, because even though you had 10,000 things going on in your life, you always found time to work towards our training family. The effort that you put during the year, among many other things, it also turned out into a new great generation of trainers that came from a completely innovative path that we constructed. So you should be very proud of your achievements. For Victoria, thank you very much for being my right hand throughout the whole year. You are an amazing leader and an amazing person. And yeah, you can clearly see that also whenever we have a chat with anyone from the team. I really appreciate all the support that you gave to me, both inside and outside of ESTIEM. And I want to say that I really, really loved working with you. And since ESTIEM is work hard, play hard, I'm looking forward to play hard with you when you land in Porto. For Taki, you are the sunshine in any person's day. You're always with a funny answer, excitement, a smile in your face. It's very obvious your amazing passion for the ESTIEM magazine and the proactive approach that you always have whenever someone gives you a suggestion to improve something, and that let's do it spirit that you always have. It's exactly what any ESTIEM leader should have. So it's really, really great to see. And finally, I also want to make an honorable mention to Dinesh. We had some very tough days preparing the IEM conference, but in the end, we really made history by finally providing this event in ESTIEM. So thank you very much for going down this road with me during the year.
And it's my turn. 6 months ago, maybe some of you will remember, I called Elisa my work wife, and people were like, "Are you serious?" I am. She proved one more time herself towards the network that she was a very strong leader in our network, and she was a great leader. She still is, by the way. Sorry, I'm using was. She still is managing her team very well, and I'm extremely proud of her. And I know that in the future, too, her contribution will be extremely important for the network. And Luis, this year was especially very hard for Grant's team, and we couldn't apply for anything, but you still kept your motivation for ESTIEM. You still wanted to contribute more, and you made a huge research for the grants application. So thank you so much. It was amazing to work with you. Alperen, my lovely RC and Hati's leader. It was amazing to work with you. Your motivation is always inspired our LRs and you were always there for your region. So thank you so much. Zeynep, LGSS was also very challenging during the Corona terms. You put a great effort for creating a team and trying to contribute to the LGSS strategy and to the task group. Thank you so much. Then I have Selim and Francois. Thank you guys for all of your efforts as ambassadors. You were the external faces of the team, so you did a great job and you were always there to support us for any external help. Thank you. Remco, our lovely fish. You're always putting an amazing effort. You did an amazing job alone with your team. You created it. You were always there to support us for any type of requests we made. Sometimes they were very last minute and very crazy requests. But even though with those, you did an amazing job. Thank you so much. Then I have Danny and Evelyn. I can share that it was amazing to work with both Danny and Evelyn. While working on finances, they showed me that we can actually have fun and work together. Wishing that we will also conclude our work together in the same way, since we have 6 more months with them together. Thank you so much, all of you.
Then I should start. Yes. I would love to start with my lovely KFC leader, Efe. Thank you for your contribution to the entity itself. Like, I am really amazed by how you are motivated all the time and how you are actually enjoying the work that you are doing, and with your team, how you would like to have fun with them while working together. It was really amazing. And I believe that in the future, in ESTIEM or in anywhere, that you are going to do an amazing job. And congrats what you achieved this year. Sena. I have a lot to say, but yeah, you were the one that I was working really closely this year, and I am happy to work with you whole year. It was a pleasure for me to work with you, and thank you for the marvelous work that you achieved throughout the year. And I would like to highlight that the team that you actually built inside the Human Resources Committee was one of the achievements that you got from this year, at least from my perspective, because we actually felt that we are a family and we are helping each other and we are growing together while discussing a lot of hours and working all together. Also, the TNL is such a great achievement that I would like to highlight here, because all councils saw that we had a lot of applicants from Training Next Leaders event, and the effort that you put there was amazing. Congrats what you achieved so far. With Philippa, the work that you did throughout the year was amazing. You organized a lot of online events, and you want to actually make the collaboration and communication improve inside your region, and it was really amazing to see, and it was really amazing for me to check our VR and RC chat documents and see our pictures all the time. It's really fun for me. And Paul and Liz, thank you for contribution. Thank you for your contribution to the network. You did an amazing job for 2 years, not only 1, but 2 years as being the leaders of the network. And I am so thankful that you were always online for me and always responding to my message anytime that I am asking any help. So it was really great to work with you guys, and your perspective, the things that you are actually mentioning and the things that you are actually suggesting to improve this network, they are so valuable for the network. Thank you again. Ece, I would like to also thank you for your second year leadership in the network. The work that you did inside the PDD was amazing, and sometimes we can get a bit emotional, but yeah, here I would like to really thank you, because the thing that you were providing to your service leaders and also the department itself was amazing, and really we cannot forget this stuff for the future years of the department. So thank you what you did so far. Irina, I know that your mandate is finishing right now, but I believe that you will still stay in the network. And I saw how you built your team in Summer Academy and how you actually improved the entity itself. So it was really amazing to see. And I believe that in the future, you will continue to stay around and improve the network throughout the years. And Yaren, thank you for the amazing work that you are doing. You are basically a structured person who can do the stuff without having any help. And you are just here for us to help us achieve your goals, to help to improve the network itself. And it is really amazing to see that you achieved what you aim for, and you are going to achieve more in the future, I believe.
I don't have fancy animations. I'm sorry for that. But yes, I would like to start with Inês Marques, okay, which is a members committee leader. Inês and I were already friends before starting this journey together, but working with her during the year was fascinating. Absolutely, it was outstanding. Looking to someone that in all the areas she worked, she achieved something like outstanding. Not only inside members committee, but even outside. Inês has the proactivity of an outstanding human being. I don't even know how to describe. She was involved in everything all the time, super patient with me. I know that sometimes I'm not very difficult to handle, but remarkable job during the whole year, Inês. Thank you a lot. When it comes to Fabian, my regional coordinator from Alpine region. So Fabian is a guy with very strong ideas. And if you see how he overcame the whole year, it's impressive. How the evolution during the whole year was from a guy that was very focused on something that on the hope of coming to offline events, but truly adapted the whole region to an online event, and for them together and to create some spirit inside the Alpine. It was marvelous, simply. When it comes to Dasha, also, as the same for Fabian, it's not very easy to be a regional coordinator during the year and here with COVID. Nevertheless, Dasha, your energy and your willingness to participate in everything, to bring people together, to volunteer yourself to make more for the network, is just amazing. And I really think that it's impressive the impact that you both left in the net. When it comes to Murat, so Murat kept a very close connection with me during the whole year. Well, at least for the 6 months that he was elected after. And it was amazing how we could work together to close what we aimed since the beginning of the year, which was closing the gap also that might have between alumni and ESTIEM students. I think together we achieved a lot during this year, and I'm really proud of the achievements made together between ESTIEM and ESTIEM alumni. And last but not least, for Chris, must say that it was a tough year, building an entity by his own, creating an international team, amazing spirit inside. He had a chance to also participate in its coming. It was wonderful to see how the team members look up for him. It was marvelous. And Chris, I hope that you feel that the year was a very well spent year defining the entity, and that we can see a lot of results soon. Whoops, it was still me. So for Michelle, don't know what to say, Michelle, to be honest. It's so difficult to handle a general assembly, what you did with us and the patience you had with us on the back, trying to coordinate also the board is make us relax a bit, making us make sure about all the decisions, supporting. It was also simply amazing to see how will you handle 5 borders at the same time, making those decisions and texting right back, texting no, now this, now that. Awesome, thank you. When it comes to Remco, over than live stream responsible, you were way more to this board and we want to let you know. Like, Remco is the guy that can take out a smile from you even in the hardest moments. And for us, believe it or not, you gave us such a happiness during the days or whenever it comes to a stressful point and we received some message from you about something not related at all, but simply amazing. Thank you so much, Remco, for everything.
I want to continue with congratulating our lovely voting committee. Voting committee, even though it sounds like a very easygoing position, it's not really working like that. You always forget something, you always make a mistake or something pops up. Thank you both of you for supporting me and always being on time and doing an amazing job for the council meeting. You will be also seeing the results very soon, but thank you again.
It's again my turn then. I would like to also thank our secretary team, Esin, Johannes, and Ines. You didn't see the work that they are doing right now, but they did an amazing job and they will continue to do it till the next council meeting. So I would like to thank you that you take this step to work with us. And I am really happy, more than happy to work with you, because like the conversation that we had during the trials and also whole organization of the council meeting, it was like the moment that I wouldn't change with anything. Thank you so much for taking the step. For Luis, I would like to thank you that you put a really great effort on the in ESTIEM fair, and then you take the step of that to improve the concept to improve the concept of it, and also being creative, that you create with the videos, approaching leaders and providing more and more promotion materials for the ESTIEM fair itself. And it was the first edition of the online ESTIEM fair, so it is really valuable. And for Gonzalo, with other names, Joao, Sobral, I would like to also thank you that you also for your contribution to the ESTIEM fair and the organization of all entity and position reports. What you did for us cannot be forgotten. Like, we would like to thank you a lot on the things that you did. For Francisca, it is really amazing to work with you. You are always looking from another perspective and trying another things, new stuff, implementing them. And it's really great for us to see this. And this is the way that we are actually going inside the network and playing around. Max, thank you for the work that you did for the working groups and training sessions.
Then for the night activity team, thank you a lot, Erik, Eren, and Lucas, main task force, for the amazing 4 evenings we had so far. I guess we had a lot of esteemers in every evening activity, enjoying a lot what you have prepared with your whole team. And yeah, we cannot wait to have one more final evening together and enjoy the gala dinner and gala parties. So yeah, thank you a lot for also all the other persons that were involved in the creation of that night activities. You did an amazing job, and yeah, let's have one more fun evening together.
Okay, guys. So, all in all, why do we take so much time appreciating the people that were with us during the year? Because after all, without them, it would have been impossible. It's really interesting to look at the appreciations that we made also in the first council meeting and the ones that we are making now at the end of the journey. Of course, we still have a couple of months here, but yeah, it's simply amazing to see how can you connect with people from all different types of nationalities, all different backgrounds, and after all, working together towards the same purpose, which is working for ESTIEM. Last but not least, I would also like to highlight the council itself for being so intervenient, for asking so many questions, for also trying to be as updated as possible, even out of hours, for all the people that were in the night activities and that joined and helped creating that ESTIEM spirit. For instance, yesterday, for me, it was amazing, and I was really delighted to look at the TV, see so many different faces with people putting so many efforts. And after all, thanks to you, Council, also for being with us, for electing us, for giving us the chance to work for you, and for also closing with you. Last but not least, to my cohorts also, I would like to thank and shout out to them, because it's very difficult the year that we went through, that most of the year we couldn't even see physically each other. And finally we can at least conclude together. So thanks, guys.
Can you all stand up and applaud the 31st board of ESTIEM, please? Standing.
Yes, but we can stand up with at the time.
Yeah, I now give the word to Kai.
Yeah, thank you, Michelle. So we heard a lot of names, but there were some names that really got a bit short, even though a lot of time was spent. And those are, the people from our amazing 31st board of ESTIEM. So in the name of the current leaders of the network, the mega generation, over the last months, you supervised us, you motivated us, you mentored us, you connected us. And together we went through ups and downs, through challenges, but even more highlights. And you gave us the chance to speak up for what we believe in order to bring our ideas to the table and to develop ourselves, but also the network as such. You never run from a discussion, and that was clearly seen here also in this council meeting. Throughout challenging months, you managed to make us grow together. You helped us to create new friendships. And during all that time, you never took yourself too seriously. You never forgot the spirit of the network, and instead you enriched us with funny anecdotes and stories in the nighttime. For that dedication, passion, and endurance, you got the mega respect and our appreciation. And with that, I want to forward the word to Martin.
Thank you, Kai. So, board, I am very thankful personally that we are all still here in this council meeting and that you have been putting so much effort. But luckily, I'm not alone, because otherwise we wouldn't have been a network. Therefore, we would like to share something with you. We had an open call for how much do you appreciate the board. And we were only able to reach the leaders so far, but we have gotten a lot of amazing messages for you. So also on behalf of the mega generation, I would like to thank Luis, Edith, Merve, Maria, Mark, and Trico for all the efforts they've been putting in, and especially these last 2 weeks, because it's maybe not the year we all hoped for, but we're still here together, and that's what we are as a network. And there's a lot of I hope this works. There's a lot of messages written by, for now, the leaders to you that we will share with you. And I hope that this way you also get appreciated for all the work you've been putting in, because it didn't go unnoticed. Thank you very much. And maybe one more applause for the board.
Thank you, guys, for the messages. This is very important for us to see.
Yeah, you can read them on your own, I think, after the council meeting in a bit more relaxing environment.
Thank you so much, guys. This is very important for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And thank you very much also for standing up the whole time in this online year, which was definitely not expected. And yeah, thank you very, very much. We have a comment from Johannes. Or direct comment.
Yes, I would like to add that, like what I said before, what I said yesterday to some people. Like I was not part of this precision for you, but I would like to say that the 31st board has done a fucking great job. But given the circumstances, they have done a fucking excellent job. Like I really, really love you guys. How good you have been. It has been difficult for everybody, and thank you for taking your time, and thank you for the lovely board you had.
Thank you. I now close agenda point 46, appreciations, and I open agenda point 47, voting results 2, and another ESTIEM tradition, usually in a ESTIEM or in an offline event, which some people haven't been to yet. We are wearing name tags, and people where you can see your name and logo proof and the agenda, and people need to make sure to not get it stolen. Otherwise, they can get a punishment. And we can now have the voting results from the voting committee, please. Are the results ready?
They are. Sorry, it's not very easy to adapt after appreciation. I will ask for your second because they are already ready.
Comments here. Yeah, comments here. Maybe
No,
comment
Roman.
didn't listen.
Guys, voting committee, are you there?
Yep, we're here.
Yep.
Perfect. We are ready for you.
Okay, I share my screen. So
spoilers.
I clicked not so quickly. Okay, nice. So the result, the biggest part of the CM. First, we start with the ESTIEM magazine leadership, which one we need a simple majority of more than 50%, so more than 34 votes. And congratulations to Sonia being elected.
Thank you very much.
Next one, we have.
You have to ask. They have to accept the vote. So, dear chair woman, can you please?
Sonia, do you accept the vote?
Yes, of course. Thank you.
Okay, next one. The time's final, so same way we need more than 50%. And congratulations to local group Vienna with 66 votes.
Thank you.
Do you accept the vote?
Yeah, we do. Thanks.
Yes, guys.
Next one, IM conferences of 2022. The same way, the simple majority. And congratulations, local group Lisbon.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, we do.
For the applicant for CM Spring 2022, congratulations, local group Belgrade.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, we accept.
Nice. Next one, for the local group Exchange Leadership, congratulations to Apexel.
Yes? Did you say yes?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks.
For the Lean Six Sigma leadership, congratulations, Juliana.
Woo! Do you accept the vote? Juliana, is she here? Okay, I guess we can ask her later on.
For the vision leadership, congratulations to Claudia.
Claudia, do you accept the vote?
Of course.
For the academic days leadership, congratulations, Sarat.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I do.
The Global Student Challenge, congratulations, Aizu.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I do.
For the IAM connection leadership, congratulations, Batran.
Yeah.
Bertrand, do you accept the vote?
Yes.
For the BX for X Days leadership, congratulations, Sigurd.
Hey.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I accept.
Gratis.
For the Business Booster leadership, congratulations, Maya.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, thank you.
And I give the floor to Sinisa for the rest of the vote.
Okay, guys. Thank you. So for Times leadership, with 60 votes, congratulations, Gokai.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I accept.
For the activity week leadership, with 61 votes, congratulations.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I do accept the vote.
Okay, for ESTIEM language program leadership, congratulations, Zeynep.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I do.
For Europe 3D leadership, congratulations, Fabian.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Woo!
For Summer Academy leadership, congratulations, Somaya.
Woo! Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I do.
For Brain Trainer leadership, congratulations, Petra.
Whoa! Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I accept. Thank you.
Thank you also to Suda.
For Financial Controller, both Danny and Evelyn have passed, so congratulations to both of them.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so about the approval of ESTIEM strategy, it needed the simple majority and it got accepted with 53 votes. Okay, so Vice President of Activities. Congratulations, Helen.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Vice President of Administration. Congratulations, Nicolina.
Whoa!
Do you accept the vote?
Of course, I accept.
Vice President of Education. Congratulations, Joanna.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes.
Vice President of Finance. Congratulations, Celine.
I do.
I have to ask first. Do you accept the vote?
I thought you were like, I do.
For Vice President of Public Relations. Congratulations.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I do. I do.
And for the President of Board. Congratulations, Daria.
Do you accept the vote? Sasha? Okay.
I do.
Okay, and we also had the approval of observership application of local group Peraush. And with a 50 votes or 100%.
Thank you.
Do you accept the vote?
Yes, we do.
Great. Okay.
I thank you. That was the result.
Yeah, that is.
Is
If you have
Juliana
any questions,
now?
yes, thank you. Great. Okay.
I thank you. That was the result.
You have been voted to yes, so do you accept the vote to take your position? I have to ask this to everyone. Triana?
Yes.
So, okay. Okay, then I close agenda point 47 voting results. Congratulations to everyone. And I open agenda point 38 miscellaneous. And the tradition that I want to share is that some LGs are wearing specific material. And for example, Darmstadt is always wearing party hats, and some Finnish people are always wearing some Finnish cap to identify themselves. I call Lucas for the gala dinner announcement.
Okay, hello everyone. This evening we'll have the gala night. We didn't really plan a shared dinner because the last few online CMs, very few people actually ate together. So feel free to eat beforehand, but you can also eat together with the other people. First, we'll meet on Zoom. And let me check the time from the agenda. We'll meet at 20:30, so 8:30 p.m. on Zoom. And then we will first have a quick family session, which should probably last around an hour. And then I will explain to you how the work adventure platform works that we are going to use for the gala. So we are going to party in a game-like setting in the virtual student clubs of Ilmenau. So we can actually go clubbing somewhat like for real. And there will be different areas for playing games, playing drinking games, partying together with other people, or just chit-chatting. So I hope it's going to be fun. I'll explain the platform in detail later this evening. And yeah, if there's any problems, we will still leave the Zoom meeting open, but I hope we are not going to need it. Okay, do you have any questions already for the night activities? If not, then I can probably give the word back to Michelle.
Yes, thank you. Thank you also for the great preparations. Do we also have an announcement for the alumni session?
I can maybe introduce a bit. Right now, I also gave the rights to Elias, so he can also be able to start preparing. I guess one of the alumni board can introduce better the session, but for the ones that are more familiar also with the previous EMs, they're going to have the amazing chance to also chit-chat a bit and be able to ask as many questions as needed also to the different STEAMers, and also to get to know a bit their experience. So alumni board, if you want to add also something to what I just said. If not, no.
Can I have a quick comment? Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot one thing about the gala. Since this is still a gala, we do have a dress code. So if you haven't checked the night activity guide yet, the dress code is basically that after a year of sitting at home, everyone's sweatpants are already glued to our butt. So you don't have to take those off. You can keep wearing your sweatpants, but you should at least make sure that you're dressed nicely in the frame of view here. So I don't know, you might want to wear a suit or anything else, but you can keep your sweatpants on. I don't know if you've been wearing overalls for a year, you can also keep your overalls on. Just try to make it fancy where we can see it. All right, that's all from me.
Okay, thank you. Elias, did you want to add something to the alumni?
Yeah, so we have, I think, give or take 8 alumni. So we will have create 8 rooms. And I hope you have the right to move yourself between those rooms. Right, I'll move the alumni, 1 alumni for every room, and then the other participants will be randomly assigned in the first place. And then after a certain time, I'll tell you, okay, please now go to the next room. So you just if you start in room 2, then the next room is 3. And I think we will have 3 rounds, depending a bit on the time. So while I prepare that, any more other questions?
Thank you, but we also have 4 agenda points before. Thank you. Elif, is it possible for people to jump in rooms?
Yes, we can make it happen.
Okay, thank you. Yeah?
I was going to say, Elias, if you want, you can give the host to me. I can create all rooms, and then then while creating the rooms, you need to pick that participants can choose their rooms. That's the only key.
Okay, thanks. There were no questions. So I close agenda point 48, miscellaneous, and I open agenda point 49, signing the letter of commitment. The tradition that I want to share is that STEAMers sometimes do which is called Helsinki challenge, with a bottle of Mintu that is opened, and when it's opened, it needs to be drinking by the people that are in the room. For the letter of commitment, because of the fact that it's online and with the technicalities, it will be signed later on. Correct, Louis? Okay. Then
correct.
I close agenda point 49, signing the letter of commitment, and I open agenda point 50, council meeting photo. I share another tradition. Everyone who is coming to Darmstadt wants to see the bar, which is called Rübelmattes, and it is where the first discussions about ESTIEM have taken place, and there's also a sign saying that ESTIEM was founded there. And I invite Elif for the instructions for the photo.
Yes, guys, if you would love to open your cameras, it will be amazing. Because I only see the ones who put their cameras on. So it will be nice for all of us to have the picture of LXII council meeting together. So I will take after 3. So I will count till 3, and then after I will take the picture. Smile, serious, smiley ones, not serious. Let's go while smiling. 1, 2, 3. One more with the next page. Just one more. 1, 2, 3. Let's do one more crazy. Yay! 1, 2, 3. And next page. Sorry.
You'll never know where you are.
1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, Edith. I close agenda point 50, council meeting photo. I open agenda point 51, one more ESTIEM song, and the tradition that I share is that we sing the ESTIEM song in the CM twice. And Louis, you wanted to say something here?
Yes, I do want to say something. I think that time has come also for me to hand over first tradition to the just elect president. So, Dasha, I would invite you to sing the ESTIEM song for us and to start with us. You're leading. Let's go.
With a great pleasure. Okay, steamers, please unmute yourself, open your cameras, and stand up. It's time for it. Steamers, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Climb, climb up,
That was amazing.
Congrats again. Wait.
Nice. Thank you so much. Always an emotional moment. I close agenda point 51, one more ESTIEM song, and I open agenda point 52, official closing of the council meeting. And Luis, go.
Yes, me again. Okay, guys, so few words left to say also behind. It was a very cool year altogether, definitely. I still remember us being here exactly 1 year ago when Ines told me also the same thing I just told to Dash for me to sing my first ESTIEM song. It was a long year, of course. We were expecting, Corona didn't help a lot. We were first expecting to start open activities in November, then in March, then maybe a bit later, who knows? But yes, but I guess that these days were also the proof that ESTIEM is such an organism that can live inside us and never go away. And once you are an ESTIEmer, you're always an ESTIEmer. And this is the kind of spirit that we are spreading throughout Europe. More than that, once again, thanking everyone for being with us during the whole year, especially also during this council meeting, for make your voice being heard and for giving your opinions, collaborating with us. And yes, until the end of August, you're always also welcome to approach us. We are still going to be here, and whatever thing you might need, it's also just, yeah, I don't have many words to say. I'm sorry. Or yeah, Elif, we want to say something?
As Luis already thanked to all of us, like all co-boardies, I would love to, probably my co-boardies also would love to thank Luis for whole passion that he showed to us throughout the year, because we were not easy people. Believe me, like we made his life really hard throughout the year. And the passion that he is showing, not to us, but also network, all newbies, team members, actives of the network that we were collaborating each other. He just showed an amazing work throughout the year. And like, I am so happy that we, as with all my co-boardies, we worked together this year, and it couldn't be better, even without Corona.
Okay, thank you very,
Thank you,
very
guys.
much.
Give me a second, Michelle. Now it's also time for our president-elect to say some words.
Thank you, Luis, and thanks to all of you. Dear Council, those days were a huge challenge for all of us, I would say. starting from the moment when we sent our applications. I believe that this adventure of our life starts right now, and I hope this year will look different from this one, and that we'll have our offline events back, and that we'll meet each other pretty soon during probably the next council meeting. Let me speak from my heart. It's an honor to take these positions for me and for my co-boardies. I think that I can talk from them as well. I'm glad that you showed us your trust, and we'll try to make the best we can to meet your expectations. And with all of you, with your support, we'll achieve amazing results. I know that there's going to be a lot of challenges on our way, and there's a lot of things which we'll have to learn with you, from our predecessors, and from the future generations as well. ESTIEM brings us, all of us together, and we are all different, but pretty close and pretty connected at the same time. Let's do it all together. Let's create the next chapter of the history. Thank all of you for being the part of the network. Thank you for your commitments, for your motivation, for those who are aiming high. And I hope to see you soon somewhere in Europe.
Thank you, Dasha, and thank you. And thank you also for everyone who participated and that you asked so many questions and were so nice. And with that, I close agenda point 52, official closing of the council meeting. And yeah, I think we now move to the alumni session. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks everyone. That was wonderful. Looking forward to many more years and alumni to come. So I will now open the rooms. You will be assigned automatically, and then basically just get in, talk to the alumni who is in your room, ask questions, whatever you want to know. How's life afterwards? How's life in the pandemic? How's life with more alcohol, or with usually higher quality of alcohol? And yeah, I hope to see you in the rooms. Any questions? I'll still be here. I will be joining my room, room 7, a bit later, just to check if everybody has moved. Oh yeah, there's a 3. Johannes? Kitos.
Yes, I just have a technical. That is, I think it is the right time to take the deserved shot after the GA or after the CM.